go. Testing, testing. Should be coming through. Let's go ahead and tone down the additional background music there. Let's go ahead and turn on the in-game audio. Oof. Do let me know how it sounds. If it's too loud, if it's too low. Everything should be good. What else am I missing? Let's go ahead and adjust this. Ugh, wait a second. Moving windows around. That should be good. Looking a little frumpy today. So this stream is hosted by Homeless Dave. Could I turn it down a little? There we go. The in-game audio should be quite a fair bit lower now. Yeah, there we go. Still getting a little bit over a cough, but I should be fine. So what we got here? Yeah, Jonathan's here, the Fortnite apologist. Absolutely unacceptable. What's up, Zyno? Looks like I may be able to jailbreak my PS4 if I ever get the motivation to plug it back in. Oh, PS4. Oh. That would be nice. I don't have a PS4 anymore, so whatever, but I should look into hacking my PS3, you know, down the line. For right now, it's not a concern. Is this the suck stream? Yes. No, this is Patrick. This is the suck stream. What's up, Bob? What's up, Sergey? Yeah, the Vader skin. The crotch raft? He has a puffy part. What? It's not even part of his original design. Yeah, it's something Disney did. What? I mean, from the back, like, it's mostly just a cape. Alright. Actually didn't play any games with it. I just unlocked it and then locked off. Also put a Black Among Us character on his back. What, they have like Among Us backpacks in Fortnite? Like, what the fuck? Think they could animate better and add more detail in the costume. Probably just missed a deadline. Indiana Jones doesn't look like himself at all. Product placement for the sake of product placement, yeah. So they have Indiana Jones in Fortnite now. Disney wanted Vader in since Obi-Wan show is running. Yeah, makes sense. Indiana Jones had a new movie announced. Why though? I don't know, man. I didn't watch Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, so I don't know. I just heard a lot of bad things about it. But whatever. Obi-Wan show is very bad. I don't even watch Star Wars. I don't know. Even by 2020 standards, I had low expectations, but not like that. Oh, man. Oh, what's up, Ryan? I didn't say hi to Ryan yet. I watched 4 episodes of the Obi-Wan show. It's just poorly made and thought out. Oh, no. But why, though? Rising up for the third power. What's up, Wes? What's up, Default? Metacami. The artist formerly known as. My PS4 has been homebrewed for a long time, but only runs a small selection of games that run on the old firmware. Oh, Forgot Dave is a Kufri coverer. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty good. Maybe I'm not 100% yet, but I'm... Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm at this island. How'd I get here? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So I didn't go to Angelico yet. Do I want to do this? Not really, kind of. But I will. That side quest is, it's like the monster arena. You do a bunch of fights. Oh, this is just goes back to the overworld, right? Yeah, that's if I have a boat. But I don't have a boat. I should explore around briefly. And then do the monster arena. There's nothing in this house. Its sole purpose was to waste my time. My valuable time. Porthole. Makes portfolio looks like a pile of crap, right? Yar. Steal your treasure. Liquor. I don't even know her. Spices. I don't even know her. Would you get well soon? Coughing in the summer sucks. No, I'm fine. Oh, hey, I didn't notice this. Oh, no, that's right. Arranged into a crude memorial. It can only be guessed what it's... Yeah. What if I go this way? There's probably nothing. No, but I'm good, Sergey. I was, like, way sicker earlier in the month. Which is why I wasn't bothering to stream at all. But, I'm like 80%, 90% recovered, back to normal, you know? I'm basically fine. I have an annoying cough every now and then. Before, I was coughing constantly. It was like... That was annoying. Well, before I had like a really sore throat and it hurt a lot. But after the sore throat pass, it didn't hurt anymore, but I would just cough all the time anyway. But I'm good now. Alright, enough putting it off. Ho there, idiots! You're itching for a fight, I can see it in your eyes. Come to test your mettle in the arena of Porthole. You get a prize for every fight you win. You win them all and you get crowned Sea Dog Royale and earn the special prize. What do you say? Actually... Yeah, I need to look at my level up stuff. I have a lot I could level up. What about crafting? Book of Gremlin Tricks. Oh, reduces cooldown of sleeping powder by 1 turn. Yeah, that sounds familiar. But I don't have any. I don't have any silver at all. So I can make this vitality and dodge, which is pretty good. Yeah, I can't make that. I can make this, which I should. I feel like I should give that to Reyna and give him the Tariqqi steel. Yeah. Sounds good to me. And like so. And is there something else I missed? No? Okay, whatever. Everyone thinks you're a smoker, but you're not. I've never smoked before. Whenever I'm sick, I think about how I took advantage of being healthy. Yeah. It definitely makes you appreciate being healthy. Speaking of being healthy, I'm gonna go ahead and crack and sip. An extremely unhealthy drink, but so be it. I just went to sleep until I felt better. Yeah, I'm snooze pilled. No, I did the same thing. My mom was making a big deal, like, oh, you need to take all this medicine. You need to take Tylenol or Advil or something to help you feel better right away. And it's like, I'm not dying, and I don't need to work. I'm just going to sleep it off, and I'll be okay. And that's exactly what happened. So there you go. I think if, especially if you're young, or at least, you know, youngish, your body is better off dealing with sicknesses on its own, whenever possible. You don't want to rely on medicine if you can avoid it. That's okay. Death blow, it's not that good. Increases duration of sunder armor, it's whatever. Plus to dodge, culling restores energy, yeah. What is that? Cascading motivation. Cannon has 50% chance. Yeah, that's kind of good. That's not bad. Apply sunder armor, yeah. These are pretty good. Killing an enemy generates team points. It's whatever. Yeah, plus to speed, effectiveness of potions, that's whatever. Spell power, increases damage, celestial flare. These are pretty good too. Those are pretty good. These are useless, that's right, yeah. Increases damage of plague. That's pretty fucking good. Detonate daze, that's not really that good. Spell power, increases damage of drain. That's pretty good. Spell power, allies do not incur exhaustion, it's whatever. It's pretty fucking good. Increases damage of radiant explosion. Oh yeah, because I don't really know enough about this guy. Start battle with 1 stack of lore, that's always nice. Gain 1 stack of lore for each enemy killed. Speed, team point generation. Attacks at 25% chance, dazing enemies. Increase damage of sunray by 100%, yeah. That's right. I remember why I didn't want to level up, is because I don't really know how this guy works yet. So I will hold off until I have a better understanding. Okay. Hell yeah. Gather everyone around. It's time for a fight. Begin round 1. Oh my god, it's a lot of enemies. It's gonna be Reyna, because I gotta heal him up, and maybe Arielle. Let's just see what happens. I'm sure it's not such a big deal. Those are very large gorillas. Oh boy. Let's put a shield on everyone, I guess. Hold on. Random, disabler. At least they're all like really low health. Alright, we'll just see what happens. Just needs vitamins and snoozins. One of the people at my church got COVID. Ugh. Older man. It would feel awful one day and fine the next. Yeah, that seems to be how it's going. I remember when I had the flus, the fever and shivers was so bad I could not even get out of bed unless I took medicine. Well, don't get me wrong, I was similar. Like, I didn't want to get out of bed at all. But I didn't have to work either. you know? So it's like, I couldn't even get out of bed, but that's fine. I'll just stay in bed. You know, it's like, what's the worst that can happen? So, I don't know. Maybe I'm being dumb and ignorant. You know, I'm not going to deny that. But, that's my mentality that I had. Ugh, this is not good. I only, man, so 220, 94. I'd have to do grape shot, like, we'll see how it goes, I guess. Applies 3 stacks of lore. Yeah, adds 1 lore, yeah. Behalf of an ally, yeah. Restore a small amount of HP each turn for 2 turns. Oh, okay, that's regeneration. Consumes all lore stacks to damage days and mark all enemies. Requires 5 stacks of lore. Sure. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Let's see what the gorillas are capable of. Bonus turns. I did not ask for bonus turns. This is what we in the home country call bullshit. Dave, give me the rundown. What's this game? It's an RPG. Have you not seen any of these streams of Rise of the Third Power, Sticky? I'm actually not sure if you have. Now I think about it. This is the 8th one, so we're pretty deep into it. Captain Gorilla's 12 o'clock. Time for patented snack attack. I don't know what your symptoms were, but having flu was debilitating even in bed. If it was that bad, then yeah, don't get me wrong. You know, you do what you gotta do for sure. The chimps have teamed up with the lizards. This is the impossible creatures crossover. Oh, man. Yeah, Sticky, have you not watched any of the streams of this game? I'm really not sure if you have at all, now I think about it. And the shield's already gone. I feel like I'm already fucked. Let's see. This is bad. I could do grape shot again. If grape shot almost kills them, then explosive shot has to kill them. Like, there's no fucking way. No, wait, that's right. Grape shot's not almost killing them. Cannon almost kills them. Meaning grape shot's gonna do, like, total shit for damage. This sucks. And I don't have any team attacks. This sucks. I'll just do the grape shot again. Fuck it. Do the best I can, and probably give myself Radiant Restoration to heal a little bit. For what that's worth. And then the gorillas are gonna fuck him up. Wow. Oh! Well, somehow he's alive. It's a JRPG made in America. Was asked to do little chores. Yeah, you do what you gotta do. America's perspective of what a JRPG is, well, it's... I don't even watch Dave. Play Skies of Arcadia? Yeah. I actually beat all of Skies of Arcadia when I was younger. I enjoy it. Good enough game. My biggest issue with it is that around the halfway point, once you start, you know, building a crew and whatnot, that's when the game should get awesome, you know? But once you, like, start building a crew and stuff, you unlock, like, the super moves. And the super moves are insanely overpowered and really easy to use. And it kind of ruins the game. Because it gets to a point where it's like, why would I use any other ability? I'll just use super moves the whole time. Alright. I'll use explosive shot. And hopefully that kills all the lizards. Okay. Now then. I mean, this guy's kind of fucked. Pretty sure he's not gonna live. Oh! No, he's done. Yeah, he's done for. Who's taking the additional damage here? Oh, thank God she had a shield. Alright, so now I can heal him back up. See how much he actually gets back, though. Yeah, like nothing. And he lost all his lore. Yeah, this just sucks. I'm about to restart. I'll come back to this part of the game like later. This fucking blows. Oh. She's still alive somehow. Ah, that didn't last long. Okay. Yeah, these gorillas have way too much health. Well... Oh. Oh! Dodge. Oh! I'm a god gamer. Oh! Yeah, I can't even kill one gorilla. That's too bad, landlubbers. Maybe next time. Yeah, I should just restart. This didn't go well. I wasn't paying attention. Can you rewind the stream and play the explanation again? No. No, I'm afraid not. Look, these guys are, they're trying to prevent, World War II. And, the game takes place in, like, fantasy Europe or some shit. I don't even fucking know. Your guess is as good as mine. They kidnapped the princess to, convince her that World War II is gonna be a thing. And, now we are on the way to we're on the way. So we kidnapped the princess to convince her that not Russia or not Germany, whatever. It's a snowy land, so whatever. We kidnapped her to convince her that Arkadya is trying to start World War II. And after showing her proof, we took her back to the kingdom. And we were about to tell the king all that stuff. For some reason, I thought like there was like a continuation to the side quest here, but clearly there is not. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna restart again so I don't have to like walk all the way back. But we're about to tell the king the proof that we had that Arkadya are the bad guys and not their allies. But the king goes, well, I'm just glad to see my daughter back. Let's save this discussion for the morning. And then overnight, the entire royal family got assassinated. Oh, god damn it. Picked the wrong save file. Can I just load from the menu? Oh, I can. See, that's the smart thing to do. The entire royal family got assassinated. Except for Arielle. She lives because she's with us. And Arielle's younger sister, Princess Rebecca, is now like the puppet queen of the kingdom. But Arielle can turn all this around if she can convince the people that she is heir to the throne. The problem is that she was such a recluse in life that no one recognizes her. Oh lord, I forgot about Portcullis. Portcullis sucks. Yeah, Shtala. Pretty sure that's where I have to go next. So, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna head to Shtala. You know, in a minute. By a minute, I mean like an hour. By an hour, I mean like probably next stream. I'm gonna head to Shtala and try to convince the Tariqqi government, the Senate, that that Arielle is heir to the throne. And once we get Queen Arielle on the throne rightfully, then everything will have been dealt with and happily ever after. Obviously, it's not going to be that simple because it's a video game, but that's the idea. We need to convince the Senate of whatever this place is, I already forget the name, that Princess Arielle is heir to the throne, and that will go a long way towards helping prevent World War II and Arkadya trying to take over the world. I don't know what's with this fortress. I am not familiar with this area. And considering how empty it is, I'm kind of getting the feeling that this wasn't even completed. There's a place like this later in the game that's a hideout for the rebellion. Sometimes I wish I could, like, run faster. But whatever. Oh, knowledge! And then someone reads a piece of paper and says, damn, dude, you have, like, 2 INT. Damn, dude, you have, like, 2 int. Okay. Is there nothing to do here? Is this just a wasteful building? Very well then. Damn it, Dave, don't quit. I have been in impossible situations too, but I persevered. It's an RPG. I'll just come back when I'm over-leveled. It's like, whatever. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I can beat that fight. If I have Karina on my team, put one of the gorillas to sleep, that'll help a lot. But I don't really feel like doing that fight right now. Kind of just want to make progress on the story. Don't you stir up any trouble now. Oh, that person seems to have some kind of side quest thing. Steal. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't have a lot of money. Sorcerers, archers, and warrior stones. And we got copper, bronze, iron, and steel. And whetstones, but I'm pretty sure I don't need whetstones. I got to do this again, since I loaded the previous save. I need Archer Stone 3. Yeah, I need level 3 stuff. Okay. This shop is useless to me. Yeah, I don't want to go to Angelico. So I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be in this town later. Okay. Oh my goodness. Get lost, he tells me. Well, fuck you too. I feel like I explored this place the previous stream. It's an ORPG, Ohio role-playing game. Oreo PG. Gonna grab some cookies actually. Damn, I could go for cookies. Fuck. Oh man, you can pet the dog in this game. It just went from a 4 out of 10 to a 4 1/4 out of 10. Dave killing the last straight amphibians in existence? Is that a joke about Alex Jones claiming that the frogs are being turned gay? I don't even know what the hell that's all about. I mean, everything Alex Jones says is wild. Ishtala, you guys finally get to see what a real city looks like. Game sucks. Gorilla Supremacy. There's a load game option in the pause menu. Like all good RPG Maker games. I'm too much of a big dummy. I didn't realize that until too later. Torn up as hell. These are just battle scars. They're pretty. It's not harassment. I'm just trying to prevent a global world war. Now get in the bag. Yeah, no, that's very much how it turned out. I'll set up the meeting with the Senate shortly, but first I'd like to return home to my partner. Oh yeah. Yeah, by the way, he's gay. This is where the story wants it to be clear that Rashim's gay. My home is on the east side of town. You're all welcome to come visit. Though I understand if some of you would rather not. If some of you, specifically the former lover, and as far as I can tell, it's heavily implied in the story that they broke up because he found out he was gay. Like, that's the heavy implication, which I find really funny for some reason. It's fine. They don't make a big deal that he's gay. It's handled tastefully. I just find it humorous that it's like, man, you're great in the sack, but I just realized I'm gay. It's like, alright, well, fuck. It is what it is then. Oh, man. That also seems kind of funny that he would, like, stare right at her when he says that. It looks like we get to spend another day wandering around a big city. Wonder what kind of booze they have here in Ishtala. They put scorpions in it. I'll try anything once. Alright, enough of your mindless banter. I'm tired of walking and my feet hurt. Are you okay, Reina? I'm fine. Let's go see Rashim and his family. Rashim's place it is. Yeah, I thought Rashim's family was in the other city, but it's this one, yeah. How long is this game? Too long. Maybe I'll finish it around we're at part 8. Maybe I'll finish it around part 20. Part 15, part 20, something like that. It's a long game. It's surprisingly long. Alright. Again with this? Just go. I don't care anymore. He has to go on an adventure. Malik, my duty is paramount. We are on the precipice of war with Arkadya. I do not have the luxury of rest. I understand that, but the children need their father. Oh, and he's got a man bun too? This is only worse. This only keeps getting worse. I need you too. You said you'd be home after Nadim. Now you stop here for barely a moment before you tell me you're leaving again for who knows how long. I know, Malik, and I am sorry. Something important has come up. It's always something important. I understand that, but your family is important too. I can't keep doing this by myself, Rashim. ... This will be the last time, Malik. I swear it. I will retire from the military, from all of this. But I need this one last time. Please. This will be the last promise you ever break to me, Rashim. Aww. Please come home safe. It's hard for Rashim to say bye to that man bun. Have we come at a bad time? I had forgotten how difficult my time away is on my family. Malik is not to blame. Do you, need a minute? No, I think lingering here will only make this more difficult for both of us. Come, we must arrange for a time for Arielle to speak with the Senate. And let's go upstairs, see if there's a treasure chest. No treasure chest? And they have like 3 kids? It's a busy family. For one single father to deal with. Oh no! One might possibly call it hashtag relatable, depending on the circumstances. What were you doing with a bottle of elemental earth in your house? Terrorists. But yes, to answer your question, I actually haven't seen any of the streams. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm not sure if you've actually seen any of these. Yeah, they kidnapped the Princess of Cirinthia in order to convince the whole kingdom of Cirinthia that Arkadya is planning a world war. Their plan was to, they got pretty far into it. Their plan was to build a harbor in secret at the harbor of Terrandor. The capital of Cirinthia is Evanhart, which is right there. So they were going to build a secret harbor at Terrandor, and they were going to build ships flying flags of Tariqqi, which is the desert kingdom in the south. They were going to... Arkadya was going to attack Cirinthia with ships flying Tariqqi flags. Cirinthia is going to be like, oh, well, fuck you guys. They declared war on Tariq without, really understanding what was going on. And it was going to be a short war because it would be Cirinthia and Arkadya, which is up here. They're going to team up and take out Tariq. And after Tariq is taken over, Arkadya turns around and be like, yeah, trust nobody, not even yourself, not even us. And then they take over Cirinthia, and then the whole continent, kind of, I mean, you don't really get a strong understanding of how this continent is shaped, because you don't really see like the whole world, but this entire general area would fall under Arkadya rule. So, the city of Talindra, city-state, is kind of independent in between the other countries. They have agents, like secret agents around the world, who have been trying to prevent another great war ever since World War I. And they heard rumors, or, got information and shit of what's going on. So they set up a plan to kidnap the princess from Cirinthia, who was going to be married off to the prince of Arkadya. So they had to kidnap her to prevent the marriage, and then subsequently take her to Talindra and show her proof, evidence of what was going on. The adventure then took them to Terrandor, because Princess Arielle is like, you want me to just take your word? It's like, you realize how bad that would be if it turns out you're full of shit. It's like, I'm not going to make any accusations unless I see proof for myself. So they did. They went to Terrandor. Turns out it was true. They go to Cirinthia. They're like, yo, king, we got fucking shit. We got major shit to reveal. The king's like, oh, well, we'll discuss it in the morning. Now, I wonder what's for dinner. An assassination was for dinner. And now they're on the run. And they're going to Ishtala to convince the Senate that she is the current rightful heir, and they need the assistance of Tariq to fight Arkadya. And that's, it's like the gist of it. A bunch of shit happens in between. You have this goofball Aiden, who is... I think I have the screenshot. He is described as the party's edgy sorcerer. Yeah. Go away, your highness. I'm trying to brood menacingly. And then also, I had a little chat with our resident edgy sorcerer last night, so now I feel a little better. So, he's with the party because his sister is a high-ranking commander in Arkadya, and they don't get along, so he's trying to kill her. That's why he's along for the ride. The priestess Reyna on the bottom, she's the one who organized the whole kidnapping and this whole plan. She hired the top two people, Karina and Rowan, to kidnap the princess. That's the princess with the red hair. And then Rashim is along for the ride because it sounds like a good idea. And he used to be lovers with Reyna until he discovered that he's gay. That's about the gist of it. There's magic as well. Aiden's evil sister had a ridiculous moment where she was like using too much of her power she went like, I don't know, Super Saiyan 4 and was like, blood was coming out of all of her pores. That was kind of a ridiculous moment. I always liked that part of the game. That was cool. Also, if you're not aware, this is the game that I was hired freelance to playtest. And so I've already, you know, played the whole game when I was in alpha. And I'm playing it now to see how the final thing turned out. And it would be cool to see my name in the credits. That's what I'm hoping for. So we'll see how that turns out. Move your fucking ass. Move. I want to go in this building that probably doesn't have any treasure chests in it. And I was right. How could this happen? How could this happen in Tariqqi? God damn. Nope, can't read. I didn't even want to read it. Unfortunately, Rowan can't read. Oh, what's this? Oh boy. You there, I have a task that needs doing, and I haven't the manpower to see it done. Is your party available for hire? Likely not, as we are on urgent business. Are you asking in an official capacity? Official enough, I suppose. Allow me to explain. Also, like, a big thing about this game, Sticky, I think the writing is really good. The story is okay. The story has issues. Personally, I think the ending is very abrupt and pretty weak. That's probably like my biggest complaint, but we'll get there when we get there. Also, like, the assassination of the king was like super lame, really contrived. How it's like, let's discuss this in the morning. It's like, oh gee, I wonder what's gonna happen between, you know, within the next 12 hours when everyone is asleep and defenseless. I couldn't imagine. Oh dear. But I think the writing and the dialogue, I think it's surprisingly strong. I think it's really good. I want to see you kill hordes of lizards another time. I would start by focusing on getting rid of the lizards, then getting rid of the gorillas. I mean, that's what I was trying to do initially. That's what I was trying to do. I tried targeting all of the lizards to kill them all at once. But the character that I chose for that didn't have the attack power to do that until like 3 turns, which is way too long. I don't know. I'm not even going to worry about that. I'll go back to it another time. The gay frog sting was kind of right. What? I'm not going to get into it. You can pet the dog in the game, but your character is allergic. Nice. The chemicals are turning the frogs into... What? Nah. That's wild. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Damn, they don't give the gay guy's husband a portrait? Bunch of bigots. Oh my god. That's great. Doing any tournaments this Saturday? Yes. Actually. I am. In Daytona. and in another city. I'm going to CEO over the weekend. CEO stands for Community Effort Orlando. Even though this year it's going to be in Daytona. Close enough to Orlando, I guess. Some members of the Senate fears that Tariqqi is in a dangerous state of disunity. The trouble in Nadim makes that clear enough. Yeah, the dungeon before this one, we had to go through a riot in the city of Nadim. I've been tasked with trying to improve morale. I have several projects in the air to correct this at the moment. One of them has stalled. The creation of a massive flag bearing the symbol of Tariqqi to fly over the Senate. Alas, I haven't the time to seek out a weaver for the job, and my staff is My staff is inundated with other tasks. The situation is a mess, to be honest, so I'm forced to ask for outside help. I see, I can make no promises, but if we happen to find a weaver in our travels, surely we can talk to them. I'll try to make it worth your time at any rate. Here is a note containing the specifications for the job. If you find someone capable of the task, give them this and have them get started right away. We'll compensate the work when it's completed. Rowan, you are, for whatever reason... Nice. Rowan, you are, for whatever reason, the de facto leader of this group. In that respect, I request we look into this. The political strife in Tariqqi has created difficulty in mustering a response to Norriskov. Norriskov is the king of Arkadya, who are the bad guys. I think it may be wise to assist in correcting this problem in whatever small ways we can, even if it's merely passing a job onto a weaver. Can't argue with that. I'll see what we can do. I appreciate it, Rowan. Also, Rashim, really hates Rowan. Rashim already doesn't like it that, the party consists of a drunk ex-pirate, a crazy thief. Who else is in here? An edgy sorcerer. The only normal people, from his perspective, is the princess, who's a little crazy herself, and Reyna. Everyone else, he's like, why the fuck are you hanging out with these people? And she's like, well, we're fucking desperate. Perhaps someone in Ishtala can be of help. Alright, so I gotta look for a weaver in the city. That's fine. I'm so hungry, I can eat an Octorok. I remember. The line was, enough, my ship sails in the morning. Now, I wonder what's for dinner. If you've never seen that shit. The cutscenes the cutscenes for the Zelda CDI game are fucking retarded. They're so bad. They're just so fucking dumb. Oh man. They're pretty great though. The pub? We're gonna find a tailor in the pub? What is this? Final Fantasy VII? Oh! Only true FF7 heads would get that reference. You not a tailor? Fuck you then. Oh ho ho. This adventure is what all true heroes strive for. Gee, it sure is boring around here. My boy, this peace is what all true warriors strive for. I just wonder what Ganon is up to. And then fucking... Who's the Squatala guy? His name's not Gimli, is it? Or maybe maybe he doesn't have a name. They just call him Squatala guy. Good day. I don't suppose you're in the market for sewing services. I'm a bit desperate at the moment. We do know of work available to a seamstress, in fact. The Senate is looking to weave a unity flag. A rather large one, in fact. Here is a pamphlet detailing the instructions. Is that so? Well, that sounds perfect for me. Let's see. By the light, this is quite a job. Huh. I see one issue, however. I'll need quite a lot of fabric specially ordered to create such a large flag. I think the trading company in Angelico will be our best bet for that. If you can go there and order that fabric for me, I can get started when it's shipped here. I see. As I told the administrator at the Senate, I can make no promises. But if we find ourselves in Angelico soon, I will look into having your fabric shipped. Thanks so much. This job is bigger than any I've ever taken. I can't wait to get started. And by a ridiculous coincidence, I will indeed end up going to Angelico as part of the story fairly soon. Alright, I don't think there's much in the way left of side quests, so now I just talk to the Senate. And, there's like some... it's not that ridiculous, but it's a little ridiculous political commentary on how, what's our government called? Democracy. On how, democracies take too long to get anything done. And what time will this be? I think I was streaming on Saturday. I don't know. Most likely I won't even be on stream. You can stream. You don't have to coordinate with anyone, you know, like, you can stream whenever. And if anyone wants to watch, there you go, you know. If no one wants to watch, it is what it is, you know. It's whatever. But yeah, like, the tournament's gonna run from Friday to Sunday. If I can get out of my pool, I'll be in the top 96 out of 500 something people. And I am projected, considering what my seed is at, which is kind of like my power level for these fighting game tournaments. That's like a goofy way to put it. But considering my seed placement, I am projected to be in like the top 50-ish, more or less. So that'll be awesome. Let me see, no. I mean, that'll be awesome, but yeah, if I get to top 50, that'll put me in like the top 5%, right? No, top 10%. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes more, okay, yeah. So I'm projected to be in the top 50. So that'll be top 10%. In order to match my placing at Chicago, I'd need to get around 30, like 35th, 30th place, something like that. That would put me in the top, top 6.5%. Because I got top 6.2% at Chicago. So in order to make equivalent of that, I need to get like 35th place, more or less. So that'll be nice. Probably not going to be able to pull it off. Because, little known secret that you people might not be aware of, but I'm fucking trash at video games. I know. Shocking. I had to take a double take. That's a good... Oh, yeah, Dayton, Ohio, yeah. That's a good point. Said Daytona, yeah. No, Daytona, Florida. Not to be confused with Dayton, Ohio. Good luck in tournament. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Main thing is not victory, but the snacks that will be there. That's a good way to put it, for sure. All the Nintendo CDI games are amazing. Got a light? No. Silk, strings, flags. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, Jonathan. You killed me. Yeah. Good. Vaguely remember him being called Goyamon? Yeah, Goyamon? That sounds about right. Yeah. That's where I saw those Stoned Link memes from. Dude, the Zelda games on the console called the CDI, it's fucking ridiculous. It's bizarre. It is worth watching all those cutscenes. It's fucking insane. For all the 3 Zelda games and the game called Hotel Mario. Only Hotel Mario and the first 2 Zelda CDI games, they're a similar style. They're definitely all worth watching. The 3rd Zelda CDI game is a completely different style. And it is very bizarre. It is very strange. I don't want to stream when someone else is on. I mean, it's whatever. I would say don't worry about it too much. But it's whatever. You won't have to worry about me. I probably won't even show up on stream. And even if I do, it's going to be for like 10 minutes, you know? Depending how long my fight lasts. But it's whatever. Ah, Commander Rashim, good day. You're in from Nadim, I presume. What can I do for you? Good afternoon. I'd like to request an audience with the Senate. Is President Ishan available? President Isan. Of course, Commander. I'll make the appointment right away. May I ask what this is in reference to? The topic would be Princess Arielle the First Lyriada, heir apparent to the throne of Cirinthia. I see. One moment, please. The process will take some time, Your Highness. The President will need to schedule a hearing for you to speak. After that, the Senate will vote on whether to deliberate this issue further, and then vote on whether to officially back you after that. Why so much fuss? Just tell them I said so. It is more complicated than only that, Your Highness. So it's a little ridiculous commentary. Excuse me, goodness. So Arielle, the princess, she's from a monarchy, where it's just like, what I say goes, and that's it. And Tariqqi is a democracy. And I guess Arkadya is a dictatorship. So they're kind of like trying to have like a little of everything. Arielle, is it truly you? I had to see this with my own eyes, and I can scarcely believe them. Good day, and thank you. I'm sorry, you speak as if you know me, but I don't recognize you. Yes, it has been a long time. I was in Cirinthia when you were a child, a few years after the war ended. I was a dignitary, a guest of your father. Is that how you pronounce that? I was, and still am, deeply saddened to hear the news of your family's tragic deaths. Lord Philip claimed the Tariqqi government responsible for the assassination. Nonsense, I hope you know. After reports that only your sister Rebecca had survived, and that Lord Philip had taken power in Evanhart, I had feared the worst for both our countries. It is a great relief to see those reports are at least partially untrue. They are mostly true, I'm afraid, but Arkadya is behind these attacks, and I have obviously not been killed. I've come here to request that the Senate of Tariqqi back my claim to the throne of Cirinthia. If I am able to do so, my first act as queen will be to dissolve the Cirinthian-Arkadian alliance and renew our commitment to Tariqqi. As you know, Tariqqi is no friend of the Arkadian Empire. You may consider your claim supported by me personally, at least. Alas, my support will not do much good. Without the support of the Senate, we have nothing but words. I will begin preparations for your emergency hearing, Your Highness. It will take a few days to sort everything out. You may stay here as our guest, or return when you are ready. Prepare yourself to speak, Princess, as you must convince the Senate that you are legitimate. Princess Arielle got to show that she's legit. Something tells me this is going to be a long, tedious process. Democracy often is, Your Highness. We avert tyranny, but it comes at the expense of speed. I don't know. That's like, Is that like a little too heavy on the political commentary? I don't know. That's fine. Pronounce guanum? The fuck is... Fuck you, Sticky. The fuck is guanum? God damn it. I don't like it. Democracy is tedious. Spoken like a true royal, I suppose. Come, it seems we have some time to spare before the president is ready for us. Oh. The Senate is not quite ready yet, but you may wait here while they prepare. I already explored the city. So I don't have anything else to do. How's everyone's health? Hopefully it, like, heals me for free later on, but I might have to stay at the inn. Oh, nice. They have 3 things for food. Dark roast coffee. Why is it so expensive? Why are the honey cakes so cheap? Why is a spiced roasted lamb so cheap? Miniature cakes made of almond flour and honey. Nice. Nice. You can tell that this game was made by indie devs because they value the coffee higher than anything else. Well, let's go ahead and speak with the Senate. This is exactly what wartime powers and democracy are supposed to do. Give more temporary power to let these things not be bogged down by red tape. Though if there isn't a clear emergency, yeah. No, that's true, yeah. You're supposed to enact You're supposed to enact, like, emergency measures. But of course the argument is that, like, you do that too much, then, you know, you're just going towards tyranny at that point. So that's whatever. Yeah, if there isn't a clear emergency, they wouldn't even use them, yeah. Because if there's no real need to, that's whatever. How you feeling, kid? Like I'm going to be sick. Here, drink this. That'll make you feel better. This ought to be good. Does she really drink? Oh, wow. I don't remember that. Black. Now I am definitely going to be sick. How do you drink that stuff? It's good for you. Puts hair on your chest. Oh, wonderful. I was just thinking how much that would help me. Why don't I wrestle some bears and chop some wood while I'm at it? Do you expect the Senate will listen to us? Partisan bickering and grandstanding has gotten worse lately with the tensions around Noriskov's actions. Still, I would like to believe that they can get past all that and unite behind a worthy cause such as yours. I'll stake out the back and make sure nobody tries anything funny. Sparrow is still hunting us after all. And Sparrow is the assassin who keeps causing trouble for the party. We'll be ready for it this time at least. Spoilers, they were not ready for it. The President is ready for you, Commander. Very well, tell her we'll be there shortly. At once, Commander. The time has come, Your Highness. Are you ready? Just a moment. But she takes another swig. Damn, kid, you warmed up to that stuff quick. Oh god. Okay, let's do this. I don't remember. She takes 2 swigs. That's pretty funny. What does the party say? Good luck, Arielle. I think that's the first nice thing you ever said to me, Aiden. I think that might be the first nice thing I've ever said to anyone. Go give him hell, Princess. Arielle, if I might give some advice, try to keep yourself composed when you address the Senate. Your demeanor here is as important as the facts. I've never been so deep into Tariqqi before. I wonder how a republic works. A republic, yeah, it's not a democracy, a republic. That's what they call it. Sunlight and Liberty Traveler. Are you ready, Princess? I am. This way, Your Highness. I will accompany her, soldier. Yes, sir. Presenting Princess Arielle the First of Lyriada of Cirinthia and Commander Rashim Tamir before the honorable members of the Senate of Tariq. There's like some fucking like Greek Roman times kind of setup. Hope the Senate hearing goes. You're fucking bringing up the Phantom Menace. That's a little bit of a deep cut. Man, that's digging deep. Thank you, Captain. Commander Rashim, it is a pleasure to see you again, as always. Likewise, of course, Madam President. This is a dark time for Cirinthia, I understand. Princess Arielle, your father fought well during the Great War. He was a strong ally. But times have changed. The king planned an alliance with the Empire of Arkadya, which served to threaten all the free peoples of Rin. Rin is like... I don't know if Rin is supposed to be the continent or the planet. For all intents and purposes, it might as well be the planet, because you never travel much further than, you know... You never travel much further than, like, the continents on the map, so whatever. That alliance has been signed into law by the Regency Council that rules in Princess Rebecca's stead. That is true. I do not know the particulars, as I was not included in my father's dealings in diplomacy. Needless to say, I oppose it. Indeed, you certainly have our attention, Princess Arielle. You may speak. The floor is yours, Arielle. Go ahead. Keep your composure, and remember the questioning is designed to be grueling. Do not allow yourself to be agitated by it. I, the heir apparent of the rightful queen of Cirinthia, Arielle the First Lyriata, thank you for your time. Excellent. Welcome, then, to the chambers of the Republic of Tariq Senate. Would that your visit could be under more pleasant circumstances. I apologize ahead of time for what I expect will not be a pleasant experience for you, but such is the nature of Senate hearings. I have called this emergency convening of the Senate to discuss how we should proceed with what Princess Arielle is about to tell us. Please explain the events that have brought you here, Your Highness. My mother and father, and my older sister, who was heir to the throne of Cirinthia, have been murdered. My friends took me to witness the construction of a secret harbor in Terrandor. From there, we learned that Arkadya planned a false flag attack. The false flag in this case was blue and gold. The attack was meant to provoke a war between Cirinthia and Tariq. I returned home to warn my father of this treachery, but he was murdered by an agent of Arkadya before I had the chance. You had the chance. You just decided to wait until the morning. Lord Philip now rules as a regent for my little sister Rebecca, but his lies about my death proves his involvement in this plot. He is, in fact, an agent of Arkadya himself, and a traitor to Cirinthia. I have come here to ask that you support my claim to the throne of Evanhart, and escort me home so that I might retake it. And may I ask in what way you believe the Senate of Ishtala can help you win back your throne? This sounds to me as though it would result in war. I believe that the people of Cirinthia would rally behind my cause, as would my sister. The army would not contest us, even if Lord Philip demanded it. We would need not worry ourselves with the Arkadian soldier in Cirinthia... We would need to worry ourselves with the Arkadian soldiers in Cirinthia only. This Lord Philip may not have the power to order his soldiers to attack you, but what if your sister demanded it? Excuse me? Your sister. You would certainly not be the first sibling another would like to see out of the way. Perhaps she has grown to like her crown. How dare you? Rebecca is a child. She is an innocent... She would never do such a thing. And you certainly wouldn't be the first to be surprised by a sibling's lust for power, Princess. This is outrageous! Arielle, you must not allow yourself to be offended by these questions, no matter how insulting they might feel. Rebecca would never do that. I believe you, but these senators do not know that, and have no cause to assume it might be true, Princess. It is reasonable for them to ask. It is reasonable of them to ask, and your anger does not reflect well on your cause. You must compose yourself. I'm sorry. I'm sure you're right. It's just... I would like to know how this woman can prove her identity. She claims she is princess, and it seems President Ishan believes her. Wait, so it is President Ishan. So they misspelled her name earlier. Alright, whatever. It's the game's own original character. It's the game's own spelling. They can't keep the spelling right. That's fine. I, frankly, will need more assurance than that. Princess Rebecca has publicly acknowledged Arielle's death. Arielle's own sister believes she is dead, and so do I. I would prefer not to provoke a losing war by backing a false queen and stealing a crown. I remember the Great War. I will not subject my children or the children of Tariqqi to another. It would not start a war, it would prevent one, and I'm not lying about who I am. With all due respect, young lady, Princess Arielle was known to be reclusive. Not many have even seen her face. I certainly do not recognize you. I ask again, what proof do you have? The concern here is legitimacy. I can assure you that she is who she claims, Senators. And with all due respect, Madam President, then I ask what proof you have. Nothing more than your promises, I suspect. Princess Arielle, I have another line of questioning I must pursue. I hope it is less insulting than the last. The party you travel with now, what is your relationship to them? Oh, that. Ah, yes, we, met at Cirinthian when they what, Your Highness? Well, there, like, her name is spelled differently again. Alright, whatever. They kidnapped her from her own wedding, Madam President. Everyone's like, oh my god. Is that correct, Princess Arielle? Yes, it's correct. But it is for good reason. They had to stop the wedding so that the alliance between Arkadya and Cirinthian would be postponed. Their plan was to show me proof of Arkadya's treason so that I might warn my father, since he would not listen to them. I would certainly agree it was an extreme measure to take, but given what's at stake, I see why they felt they had no other choice. Is it not possible you are being lied to? Lied to? No, it isn't possible. I saw Arkadya's treachery with my own eyes. I must explore all possibilities here, Your Highness, as it is my duty to the office of the President of Tariqqi Republic. You are asking us to be willing to declare war on Cirinthian in support of claiming your throne. It is a grave matter and one that must be considered carefully. How many times must I say that it will not come to war? Princess, you must put yourself in our position in considering this. What happens if we march with you on Evanhart with your kidnappers and find that your sister and your people believe you're an imposter? All while Arkadya inflames tensions between us. I believe you, as I said, but that won't count for much if your people don't. So please tell me, Arielle, what you believe happens after that. The senator from Takara is correct. Legitimacy is exactly the issue we're contending with here. I mean, it doesn't matter because that won't happen. I'll be seen as legitimate. My sister will see to that. Ah. Everyone's musing like it's an Ace Attorney trial. None of this matters. I believe her as well. Arielle was reclusive, yes, but she was not invisible. This is the princess. We have an election coming in a mere 2 months. If those more inclined toward Arkadya's system of governance than ours haven't forgotten, there is no circumstance in which I would vote for something as bold as backing Arielle's claim to her throne without first conferring with my constituents. I beg your pardon? Arielle, in a few months, the Republic will hold its 5-year election cycle. The senator from the Deme is correct. Your support would be on the ballot. But we don't have 2 months. We may not have 2 days. That is no small request, Princess. Regardless, we will now begin our deliberations. I have finished with my questions. You are free to go as you wish, Your Highness. We will deliberate this matter over the coming weeks. Isan, Madam President, please listen to me. If we wait much longer, it will be too late. I hear you, Your Highness. I will do my best to convince the Senate. So it goes in a nation without a king. These hearings are adjourned. Wait, listen to me. Double exclamation marks. No. So do you, like, just use some sort of hair dye or... What? Yeah, objection, yeah, basically. Take that. Hold it. Your hair. How do you get it to that fancy shade of blue? I'm a magic user, you jackass. We all have hair like this. Really? How do you not know that? I don't know. I never thought about it. What, did you think Reina dyed her hair too? Well, yeah. Oh, hey, Rashim. How did it go? Not as I had hoped. We are leaving. Arielle, what happened? They're not gonna help us, and I can't stand the sight of this place any longer. Nah. Needs more killing. Okay, hold on, kid. We're not gonna get anything done with you rushing off. Everyone form up. So how's it going? The Senate's like, well, we're gonna take like 2 or 3 months to vote on whether we're gonna support you. And it's like, we don't even have 2 days. So the princess got all bitchy. And she's like, we're out of here. We're gonna do this solo. Like a real JRPG party. We don't need the Senate. We'll make our own Senate. With hookers and blackjack. You know what? Forget the Senate. We'll just have hookers and blackjack. Alright, what are we dealing with here? What happened? Democracy, that's what. Why don't these people have a king I can speak with? Voting is stupid. Half the Senate didn't believe I was a princess, and the other half were worried nobody else would believe it. Since Philip claimed I had been killed by Tariqqi radicals, they were afraid of how it would look if they supported my claim to the throne. They thought it would lead to a succession war with Arkadya coming in on the side of Rebecca, as if my own baby sister would fight against me. I kept telling them supporting me would prevent a war, not start one, but they kept complaining about legitimacy. Legitimacy! The nerve. Well, shit. Now what do we do? 2 months. That's how long it would take for them to deliberate, they said. They have to vote. How can someone even argue for 2 months? I hate democracy. Arielle, enough. I share your frustration, but democracy is how you avoid men like Emperor Noriskov. What? Don't scold me. I'm a freaking princess. I don't care what you were born into. The people must have a voice. I'll not just stand here while you slander it. This is where, like, the political commentary, like, it just keeps going on. It's not bad, but it's, like, really odd. It's like, support democracy. It's good. It's better than monarchy. It's better than dictatorship. It's like, alright, I guess. Both of you, please. Rashim, you may be right, but it's very true that we haven't 2 months to spare. You're right. Noriskov will surely have launched his assault by then. I stand by what I've said, Your Highness, but ideological differences aside, we are and must remain allies. Nobody's ever talked to me like that before. What a rush. Well, she said the same exact thing when, like, another character talked like that to her. I don't remember if it was Aiden or Rowan. It was probably Rowan. She said the exact same line before. Well, you're screwed. I'm gonna go kill Victoria myself. See ya. Aiden, wait! You're the only black magic guy we have. You can't bail on us yet. Come on, help us save the world. That's Doom's profile picture right there. 2 months after campaigning and debating and voting, a consensus is reached. We will help you. You know it's over, right? Yeah, it's one of those. I'll make my own blackjack and hookers with Dr. Pepper and gaming PC. You know what? Forget the blackjack and hookers. No, dude, what? You want the blackjack and hookers? Shit. Or you could watch me play Democracy. How accurate is Democracy? What are they up to? Like Democracy 4? How accurate is that? I can't imagine very much. Oh, they roped Aiden back in pretty quick. Anyway, what about the rest of the resistance? Can't we muster all our forces and try to sabotage that harbor in Terrandor or something? We hardly have any forces to muster, and it would take weeks to prepare those we do have. Well, anyway, whatever we're going to do, we can't discuss it out in the open like this. Let's find some place safe and figure this out. Fall in, everyone. Huh? Oh, it was Sparrow. He's just always in the background. Must be nice being able to teleport whenever you want. Ah, Commander Rashim. Pardon me, but I have a sealed message for you. The person who gave it to me said it was urgent. Do you now? From whom? She left before I could ask, Commander. She did say to tell you a storm is coming. I nearly cast her away, but she insisted. She said a storm is coming. That's the secret password, the passcode of the rebellion. Ah, thank you, Secretary. I will look into this. A storm is coming is the resistance code around here. We didn't need to have it spelled out by the game. Interesting. But why would this be addressed to me? It is asking me specifically to take my party to Jenna-On. It is signed only with the letter N. It is signed only with the letter N. Now that can mean a lot of things, tough guys. If you haven't seen that that Cumtown bit on Super Mario, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so good. Sounds suspicious. Oh, I think I just remembered who N is. Yeah, I remember this character. Is there any chance one of your enemies would know the code phrase? Hell if I know. Very well, let us investigate then. We'll just have to be careful. Also forgot, I meant to, never sign anything with only an N. I forgot to, set up another poll, like I've always been doing. Who's the next party member? Is it Brooke, the obvious love interest? Is it crazy assassin lady who can heal? Is it obligatory annoying animal companion? Damn, doesn't fit. Just obligatory annoying talking animal. There we go. Is it spear wielding lightning dude? I think that's the guy I made up last time. Who is it? Who's the next party member? Where was I in the chat? I don't mind this, though I do wish they went into a better argument. What do you mean by a better argument for these systems? I'm not sure what you're getting at. I don't know how probable that is. It's hard to argue two perspectives. Oh, you assume you're talking about like the way the Senate is presented? I mean, that's whatever. Oof. Oh goodness. Storm is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. Yeah. It must be our gas prices are increasing, or it's a new TikTok trend. Oh man. Let's see. So now we have to go to Jenna Ann. Yes, I know where it is. If we're going to Jenna Ann Village, it's the port town just northeast of us. But so do I not have to go to this fortress down here? That's so strange. I remember portcullis being mandatory. Let me check it out briefly for the hell of it. I remember this area being mandatory, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, fucking dodged, losers. Okay, well. If it is mandatory, then it's not mandatory yet. Oh, cool, I got fully healed and all that for free. That's nice. I do like the change they made to the way enemies chase after you compared to how they did it in their previous game. Because in their previous game, it was very goofy. But, yeah, they handled it. Even though it's, like, not a big change, I feel like it makes a big difference. And I think it's really nice. I want Lightning Spear guy, because lightning and spears are both awesome, trumped only by ice powers. Ice is the coolest element. Don't at me. Yeah. I remember when I was younger, I liked the ice element a lot. I thought it was cool. Nowadays, it's like fucking whatever. I'll pick whatever, whatever's good in the game, you know? Listen, Dave. When done masterfully, having a new perspective is enlightening. I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I mean, the story seems quite biased towards democracy. Oh, I see what you're getting at. I understand why, and part of it is that the only one arguing for a monarchy is a little child princess. Yeah. No, I get... yeah, okay. I get what you're saying about that, yeah. I mean... it makes sense. Like, democracy is the typical government structure for the civilized world today. And this game was made in America. So, you know, it makes sense. I find it a little silly how the story went in the direction of like, hey, don't talk bad about democracy. And it's like, alright. Okay. It's like, okay, I guess. And I'm talking about when done in games. No, yeah. Of course. No, it is good. I voted for a crazy lady who can heal. Smart investment for fighting gorillas. If there's a draw, I can give my vote to Flavortown. Well, I mean, I don't choose the next party member. Like, it's whoever you predict is gonna be the next party member. Well, that letter said Jenna Ann, but where are we supposed to go? We'll just have to look around, I suppose. Welcome to Port Jenna Ann. Oops. Keep hearing people whispering about a storm coming. I don't get it. The skies look clear to me. Oh, you know what? I'll talk to the guy who, like, kept shooing me away every time before. Get lost. I wonder. Hey, any chance you feel like giving us some shelter, pal? Looks like a storm is coming. A storm, you say? Yeah, maybe you're right. Well, we couldn't have you caught out in that, could we? Come on in. You had best take cover inside if that storm really is coming, eh? Whoa, that's a hell of a lot of booze. Rowan, priorities. Well, this is the place, is it not? Nobody's here, but that guy out front wasn't guarding the door for nothing. Maybe this N person is just running behind. Or they're dead. I really like that picture. I need to take a screenshot of that and make it an emote for Discord. It's really stupid looking. Oh, whoops. Want to zoom out. There we go. So yeah, that's N. It was just Natasha. I'm quite alive, thank you very much. That voice! Katya? Oh! Rashim, I'm so glad you received my letter. It's been years. How have you been, darling? And I'm going by Natasha these days, if you please. Be on your guard, all of you. This person is no friend of mine. And I'll answer none of your questions, spy. Why have you contacted me? How did you know where to find me? I know everything, darling. Though I'm impressed you recognize me. This is awkward. Rashim, this lady is the Resistance Spy Master. You're joking. Katya, or Natasha, or whatever name she goes by these days, is Arkadya's Spy Master. She works for Dmitry Norizkov himself, and has for many years. My forces were pitted against hers during the war. She even had a hand in putting Norizkov in power to begin with, as I understand it. What? That can't be true. You work for Norizkov? Now, everybody stay calm. It's all true, except for the timing. I once worked for Norizkov as his spy master. Past tense, your highness. In time, I came to see Norizkov for what he truly is, and I turned against him. It had taken me far too long to see the truth, I admit. So what, you wish to atone for your crimes? Even if I believed you, that is one hell of a debt to pay. Norizkov is responsible for the unjust torture and imprisonment of thousands and the death of thousands more. That is your debt too. Atonement? No, I'm just doing what I believe is right. I once believed that meant serving him. Now I believe it means defeating him. At any rate, Arielle poses a grave threat to the Emperor's plans for Cirinthia. If I was working for him, she'd be dead by now, I assure you. Satisfied? Good. Then let's get on to why I actually brought you here. A bit of court intrigue from Udengrad. Emperor Norizkov has imprisoned his son, Prince Gage, for treason. Oh my, what happened? The Emperor demands absolute loyalty. Peasants, nobles, it doesn't matter. In fact, Norizkov has for years been purging Arkadya of anyone, regardless of social standing, that he considers a dissident. and even his son is not exempt. That's all very interesting, but what does Prince Gage's circumstance has to do with us? Simple, we're gonna rescue him. Rescue him? That jackass did try to execute me, you know, twice. Details, just hear me out. Oh, that's far away. Succession to the Arkadian throne involves an ancient ritual. Rulers must ascend the sacred mountain of Parandesh, confer with the sages that live at the summit, and by them be judged worthy. Since ancient times, every Arkadian would-be monarch has claimed that mountain and accepted the judgment of the sages. All but one. Noriskov. Just so, Your Highness. Noriskov led an uprising to overthrow the king who had surrendered to Tariqqi and Cirinthia to end the Great War. And I helped him do it. He took his closest companions on his ritual journey to the summit of Parandesh, myself, Victoria, and someone you know quite well, Princess. One Lord Philip, your late father's advisor. No! Ah! Is his betrayal beginning to make more sense? They became friends after the peace accord that ended the Great War. A story for another day. But he was in Noriskov's pocket from the beginning. Dun dun dun. America has never had a king. That's why I can't really make too strong of an argument for it. Oh, yeah, it's whatever. I mean, it's hard to make a good argument for a king anyway. It's hard to make an argument for one person in power, period. We still have that today. They're just called dictatorships. We don't call them monarchies. Get to the killing! Also good. Great, even more Natasha. This character, your humble spy master, Roger A. Mureble. I fucking love that image. It's so fucking great. Together we spoke with the sages. As is tradition, they used their magic to light the king's flame, a beacon to alert the land to a new king. But what people don't know is that the sages judged him unworthy. So we killed them, one by one, tortured them until at last they relented. Noriskov installed his personal guard to replace the order... Oh, excuse me. A little bit of a burp. Noriskov installed his personal guard to replace the Order of Templars that had guarded Parandesh, but I believe the surviving sages live there still. That is devastating to his legitimacy if it is true. But what does this have to do with Gage? Why do you want to rescue him? By the way, your plan is to rescue him so you can overthrow the Emperor and install him on the throne. Just so. Rashim, I'm delighted your age has indulged your wits. That is exactly my plan. We'll have to take him up to Parandesh for him to be seen as legitimate. We can only hope the sages are willing to judge him worthy. Noriskov would never give up his throne. It would lead to a civil war. Correct. Granted, we haven't prevented a war altogether, but we can settle for a much smaller one, yes? However, for this plan to work, we'll also need you to get you back to the throne in Evanhart, Arielle. Gage will need Cirinthian military aid. I haven't a solution to that problem yet. Regardless, we must first see to the rescue of Prince Gage. But would your sages really be okay with the son of the man that murdered a bunch of them? I'm from Arkadya myself. I know this stupid superstition. They're just people. I bet they'll be all too happy to stick it to Noriskov. Using his own son to do it is salt in the wound. You can't be serious. Gage knows about his father's schemes, his plan to conquer all of Rin. we'll be trading one tyrant for another. Gage is no tyrant. His father may have poisoned his mind. He may be ruthless at times, but he is also kind. He spared my life once and saved it another time. I think we should rescue him. Even if Gage is a tyrant, if his aim isn't to start a second Great War, I suggest we deign to tolerate him. All in accord then? Wonderful, I'll take point. This woman is not to be trusted. Natasha is a snake and always has been. But if her plan works, she's right. It will prevent a reprise of the Great War, so I will abide her presence for now. Hardly matters. Getting Gage on top of Parandesh is a great idea. Rescuing him is suicide. All our plans are suicide. That's what makes them fun. Hey, Princess, maybe it'd be better if you sat this one out, huh? I have to imagine you're going to be much safer somewhere like the Senate building here in Tariqqi rather than traveling with us. That may be. I don't know if I trust Tariqqi to keep me safe, considering half the Senate thinks I'm lying. Besides, my baby sister is in Lord Philip's clutches, and my former fiancé is in Norskov's. I do not intend to sit idly by. I will do what I can to rescue them. Fair enough, kid. Let's go. Natasha has joined the party! Whoa! So no, it was not the obligatory talking animal. It was the crazy assassin lady who can also heal. So we have like the closest thing to another medic. Alright, I guess we're heading to Arkadya next. The only way there is to book a passage to Angelico first. We can charter a ship from here, if I'm not mistaken. Finally, we're going to Angelico. Angelico is one of the crazier parts of the story. I'm sorry, but some pirate activity is preventing us from being able to sail to Angelico right now. This is when I have to go to Portcullis. Now it's all coming to mind. I just noticed that the character's dialogue is in quotes. Like, why? We already know they're talking. Thank you. I know. I don't get it either. I don't get it either. I agree, Sticky. I know. I don't like it. The only thing is that, like, it's not in quotes when it's, like, a character sighs, you know? When a character does an action, which is usually sigh. But, we still don't need the quotes. It's like, I agree. I don't like it. I think it's unnecessary and, kind of dumb. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So who is the next party member? I actually just answered that. So you're already up to speed. There's only one king, the Burger King. I haven't had Burger King in a long time. 2 streams in a day is already an overdose. Take care, dude. Have a good night. Peace out, man. Gonna start another poll. Who is the final party member? Obligatory, annoying, talking animal. Brooke, the obvious love interest. Spear, lightning, Norse dude. Sure, that's fine. And, let's see. Pirate leader with a vengeance. That's right. I forgot that character's coming up too. Could she be the final party member? Which one? Who's it gonna be? Once that's sorted itself out, we can set sail. Huh, that is a problem. There's a pirate camp to the south of Ishtala. Perhaps this is worth investigating. Otherwise, I don't know how we'll be able to get to Angelico and to Arkadya from there. I say we head south. Ugh, more pirates. That's when... I knew portcullis was mandatory. So this is when it becomes mandatory. Okay, so this is the next dungeon of the game. Let's go ahead and save again for the hell of it. Oof, excuse me. Goodness. Yeah, here we go. Alright, you maggots. Captain says we need to crack open these tombs and take whatever's worth anything. So get cracking. Did he just call us maggots? Yeah, where does he get off calling us that? What? It's meant to be motivational. Who would be motivated by that? Look, it doesn't matter. Just get to work before I have the captain deal with you. Yikes. Now that's motivation. I like the dialogue in this game. Come on, ever since that stupid ghost stole my key, we've had to play catch-up to stay on schedule. So catch up. Oi, who are you? Bah, it doesn't matter. I ain't got time for questions. Get ready to eat dirt, interlopers. Interlopers. Let's get Natasha in here. Let's get fucking Rashim. And, let's get fucking Aiden in here. Fuck it. God damn, that's a big guy. Pirate Brute is a rather large fellow. Fuck, I forgot to level up Natasha. She doesn't have any fucking moves now. Jeez. I should really fucking restart. Fuck. I should really restart and level up Natasha. Let's see. Grant skill. Grant assassinate. Now what do we got? Rapier strike extends damage over time, effects by 1 turn. That sounds really good. First aid removes detrimental status effects. Also sounds really good. Dodge. Poison reduces target's damage by 5%. Poison reduces target speed by 10%. Poison deals 30% more damage. Damn. All of these sound fucking good. Unlocks delegate? Alright, if it's a skill, I'll take it. I guess healing arts. Fuck it. She better be good, because I'm giving her a lot of fucking level up shit. What about for crafting? Oh nice, she already gets that shit by default. That's convenient. And medics training by default. Cool beans, cool beans. Let's try this again. You need a stupid talking comic relief animal. It's like mandatory. Oh man. Oops. Oh jeez, this one has a gorilla. I better get Karina in here just to put the gorilla to sleep. Let's get Rowan in here as well. And maybe Natasha. Let's just see what she can do. So what are her moves? Damage the target. If the target is marked, restores 10 energy. Silence interrupts the target's casting and prevents it from using abilities for 2 turns. That's pretty good. Applies mark to a target, increasing everyone's critical hit rate against it by 25% for 4 turns. That's okay. Restores a large amount of HP, but only to one person. Yeah, I can't do it on everyone. It's interesting though. Applies poison to an ally's weapon, causing all non-magic attacks to poison their targets. Deals heavy damage to a marked target. Oh, okay, but they have to be marked first. Oh, okay, interesting. Grants an ally an additional turn in the next round. That's really interesting. Okay, so... I guess mark the gorilla. And then I can assassinate him next turn. See how that goes. And... oh. I should have put the gorilla to sleep actually, but it's fine. I'm already invested on this plan. Let's see. Taunt. Yeah, I mean, that guy's gonna be asleep for a while, so I just have to taunt the one enemy. Alright, he goes into a frenzy, so hopefully I can kill him this turn. To assassinate. That's a lot of damage. And... wow! That's a lot of damage. I didn't even have to taunt him. That was a waste. God damn. Okay. Let's see. Mark. And what if I did coup de grace? Oh my goodness. I don't even need a fucking... I didn't even need to taunt anyone. Alright, well, that was pretty easy. Natasha is a pretty strong party member. Oh, what's up, Mr. Boko? Just in time for a gorilla assassination. Ugh. Sorry I went right past that dialogue. I already read it earlier. Let's see here. I guess give me Rashim. Give me Aiden, and give me... maybe Natasha again? No, maybe not. Give me Reina. Right, I don't like Rashim's playstyle at the moment. These are different pirates than I tried to fight last time. 2 of them are looking like mighty snacks. Let's see here. I guess put a shield on everyone. Just to play it safe. Go ahead and cast Lure. And summon a demon. Enrage, so that's lucky because he's not even going to get to go next turn. Now the question is... yeah, fuck it. Go ahead and buff Aiden. Let's see. Yeah, maybe counterattack. And Doom. And yeah, fuck it, I'll blind. And I guess Blessing of Starlight, fuck it. And oh, because he already has counterattack? Yeah. Okay. I guess just attack. Oh, I could use Radiant Restoration. No, not Radiant Explosion, what I meant. But I want to keep my lures. So I'll just attack for now. Alright. Cool, so I can just kill her immediately. Cool beans. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, might as well. Let's see. Do one of these. Cool beans. Good, good, good. Cool. Oh, that's fucking poison. Rapier Strike extends damage over time effects by 1 turn. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Experience... Oh, experience gained in combat is increased by 20%. Yes. Yeah, I fucking guess I'll take that. Shit, if I noticed that, I would have gotten that one first. Catalyzing poison. I mean... that can potentially be a really crazy combination. With Natasha and Karina on the same team. Yeah, I'll go for this. And then that'll be it for giving her stuff for now. Oh, increases damage, radiant explosion. Yeah, it's not actually that good because I want to keep my lure. Radiant explosion, 20% chance stunning each enemy hit. Attacks have 25% chance dazing. Increases damage of Sunray by double. Gain 1 stack of lore for each enemy killed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I want to give Rashim any more level ups. None of that seems like, you know, really particularly good. Increases damage of plague. That's pretty good. Increases damage of drain. That's another one that's pretty good. I think I'm gonna want that one for sure. Spell power increases damage celestial flare. That one's okay. Yeah, and then all this shit's useless. Yeah. Yeah, these two are good. That's whatever. Increases duration of Sunder armor. Yeah, it's whatever. A lot of this is whatever. So I'll do this for now. I'll just move on. Just a mud elemental and that's it? Yeah, whatever. Let's go ahead and get Arielle in on this one. Maybe Karina as well. And Rashim. Let's see, preparation and lure. Just have everyone wait. And let's see, do eviscerate. And cannon. None of this matters. This guy's already like super fucking dead. That was easy. I also forgot to look at my party's accessories. Let's see. Oh, experience gained increased 5%. Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking good. This is also like crazy good. There's nothing else that needs to be leveled up? Oh no. Okay, so yeah, glass cannon's fucking insane. Damage against enemies with 100% HP is increased by... Oh, I understand. Yeah, I see. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. Speed plus 50. Damage increased 15% when under 25% HP. That's kind of dumb. Also have to give her an accessory. Reduces the accumulation rate of exhaustion by 25%. That's pretty dumb. Let's see. Grants a random medium stat boost at the start of each battle. Stores a small amount of HP each round. Escaping no longer incurs exhaustion. Experience gained increases 5%. Yeah, I guess. I guess I'll take that. Is there anything else I don't realize I have that gives me experience bonus? Alright, well. I guess I will go with that. I believe I recognize these kinds of doors. They were built by an ancient civilization that predated the Tariqqi Republic. There's a trick to opening them, as I recall. Just a moment. Aha, there we are. We should be careful. All kinds of nasty critters could be living in these old temples. Do be on your toes, darling. It's getting annoying that she keeps saying darling. Oh, not this shit. Hate these fireballs. When are we getting Scrappy Doo? God damn it. Elite Earth Elemental. Okay. Maybe Karina? Maybe Rashim? Maybe Natasha. Oh my dear God. Let's see here. Four turns. Applies poison to allies' weapon, causing non-magic. For 3 turns. Okay. Okay, for sure. So I will start with a mark. And then hopefully you can be put to sleep? Yes, it looks like you can. And lure. Oh, he goes twice. This is nonsense. Very well. I'll have to wait, meaning I'll have to end up taking damage once, but it is what it is. Okay. This sucks. Go ahead and apply poison weapon. Wait. Let's go ahead and do reactive armor, maybe? Sure. Okay, well that's pretty fucking gay. Eviscerate. Okay. And he's still marked? Yes. So if all goes well, I should apply a pretty tremendous amount of damage the next turn here. Oh, and I can also assassinate. I will instead do Rapier Strike in order to keep the effects going. Hopefully that's how that works. Coup de grace. Oh, it's a lot of damage. And Radiant Restoration to heal. Oh boy. Okay, whatever. He's as good as dead. So let's go ahead and do First Aid on Rashim. And Cool Beams. Okay. Nice. Fucking easy. Wait, so is your name in the credits? Because that would be dope. It should be. I'm hoping. I'm honestly going to be really sad and disappointed if it's not. But it should say David Ado in the credits. Oh shit, Sorcerer's Stone 3. Nice. I might actually be able to use this. So I can give Reyna spell power plus 9. Or Aiden spell power plus 9. And that's it? Yeah. Vest of Darkness. A vest comprised of ethereal darkness. Yeah, I think I will give it to Reyna. There we go. Okay. What? I don't want a ghost chasing me around. Make like a Canadian flag and leave me alone. Oh, god, that's bullshit. I couldn't even see that fireball. I call nonsense. And it does so much damage, too. Ugh. Alright. Well, what the fuck is this? Hello? Excuse me? Okay. To be in the credits, but still wrong. Dove 5-FaceButtons. Mr. Buttface. God damn it. Slick Ricky. My evil counterpart, Stinky Richard. God damn it. Please stop calling him Stinky. Fragrant Dick. What the fuck? Oh, what's up, Wes? God damn it. Oh, this dungeon sucks. These fireballs were not in the alpha. And they definitely got a little too carried away with this shit. Like, these fireballs were in some places in the alpha, but pretty sure they weren't in this dungeon. And they definitely got really fucking carried away. Like, this is a little ridiculous. I already looked over here, right? There's nothing in this direction. Oh, okay, yeah, that door is barred. Okay. That was a waste of time. Oh, Oh wait, yeah, I can't just. Okay, never mind. I got a little too hopeful for a second there. Need to find the switch, lever, or button to open this door. Lever? Don't mind if I do. Oh. Alright, fucking cool. Thanks, video game. Radical, oh my god. I actually have, like, everyone's down to 1 HP now, aren't they? This fucking sucks. Let me just get in a fight real quick so that I can, Or no, actually, like, now that everyone's health is nothing, now it doesn't matter that I get hit by a bunch of fireballs. So yeah, fuck it. Now I'll go ahead and fucking run into all those fireballs to get the treasure chest. Who gives a shit? In fact, let me just, like, get rid of all this shit. Because this is the problem when you, like, when you design maps and traps like this. It's like, alright, well, if that's what you're gonna do, then I'm gonna run into everything on purpose so that it stops becoming a problem later on. You know? And then, like, fucking whatever. Who fucking cares? And then either I go into the menu to use potions to heal myself. Oh, by fucking flipping the switch, I got rid of all the fireballs anyway. Yeah, you know, it's like fucking whatever, dude. Yeah, let's get this over with. Oh, it's just another Earth Elemental. Karina... And maybe Rashim. Yeah, sure, fuck it. We'll go with that. I need Reyna to heal effectively. I need Karina to put this guy to sleep. Sleeping powder. Lure. More healing. Wait. Radiant restoration. And eviscerate? Yes. And yeah, fuck it, heal everyone again. Excuse me. Honestly, you know what? Maybe wait. And just do reactive armor. Alright, that's actually good because that applies an additional bleed. And I can do a lot of damage. And yes, Blessing of Imperia. And coup de grace. Nice. Alright, what's the big deal? Oh! That's actually really good. That's the bottom one, right? Oh, fuck. Alright. I'll have to figure this out. Let me go ahead and save before anything else. Now, who's got the best one? Reduces cooldown of pistol by 2 turns. That's okay. That's not bad at all. Reduces cooldown of sleeping powder by 1 turn. That's extremely good. Increases damage boost of preparation by 25%. That's not that big of a deal. Doubles passive mana regeneration. That's really nice to have. Reduces MP cost of Doom by 50%. That's kind of stupid. Taking damage generates team points. That's kind of useless. Grants 10% chance of getting a bonus turn each round. That's pretty good. Sleeping powder. Sleeping powder is like... That's too good not to have. A book on sneaking and pilfering. Alright, so what's this all about? Oh, I thought it was going to be a boss fight. I just got some sparkling wine. Alright, well, so now where the fuck do I go? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me get into more fights so I can get myself healed. Ugh, Elite Earth Elemental. This could be a small problem. Let's try this. See how this works. Let's put a shield on Rowan. Let's go ahead and mark. Or maybe apply first aid on herself. I'll mark. I'll take a small risk. Let's see. Taunt. Okay, good. That doesn't actually do damage. And neither does that. But that does, doesn't it? Okay. Okay then. Heal everyone. Okay, that's fine. I guess I can do Tranquility, actually. That might not be the worst idea right now. This is why Karina is so overpowered. It's such a big deal to be able to put the enemy to sleep. I think I have to taunt. Yeah. I should have had Natasha wait, but fuck it. That's fine. You already taunted, so it's not a big deal. Put a shield up. And assassinate. Oh my god. Assassinate does not do enough damage. Okay. Let's do Blessings of Imperia. And more assassination. And how's the taunt looking? Taunt is fine. So I can do pistol. Sure. Okay. Fuck, man. It's a little bit of a problem. And I need a taunt. it, but he should die this turn. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have too much of a choice. Yeah, whatever. Okay, well, that's one way to do it. Oh, nice, another Sorcerer's Stone. That's really good. Cool beans, cool beans. Hey, what's up, Kimki? Going well. Nothing much. Oof. Just thinking about how I should be playing Guilty Gear instead. But whatever. I should look for more monsters so that I have more opportunities to heal. Let's see. Maybe Natasha for this one, and Aiden and Rowan. Let's do first aid. And let's do taunt. Oh, actually, I can just summon a demon, huh? I mean, like, fuck it, whatever, dude. Who fucking cares? Sure, just stun the whole party. Oh, I mean, don't I just win here? It's like, alright, well, there goes that then. Now that I think about it, I really should have saved that for, if an elite Earth Elemental showed up, but fuck it. We have decided on this path. I would like to get into just one more fight. And now there are none. There we go. Go figure. It's the elite Earth Elemental. Let's see. I don't know. It's just gonna be a pain in the ass. I can't have Arielle on the team without really compromising this fight too much. Sucks. Just got back from grade 8 after graduation party. Got an award. Nice. Passed with honors. Party was great. I actually danced, was shocked to everyone because I'm usually very serious. That's whatever. Whoops. It's nice to let loose now and then, but I'm usually the same way. I don't like dancing. Man, this sucks. See how this goes. Prevents it from using abilities for 2 turns. It's not really the problem, though. If anything, it's like, its abilities aren't the biggest issue. Its abilities are when it does normal attacks. Taunt. And cannon. It is what it is. Just have to whittle his health down. That's a lot of damage. Alright. Let's see. He's already taunted for a while, so I guess I can do pistol. And cannon. Yeah, that's the problem, is cleave. Thankfully, Natasha is apparently really good at dodging, for whatever reason. I can probably hold off on healing for now, just so I can get some extra damage in. Probably have to taunt again. Yeah. And okay. Alright, so now I have to heal. Oh, never mind. I just fucked everything up. Radical. Okay. Well. Oh, cool. Wither and Soporific Aura. I'm basically back where I started. Actually, I think I'm worse off. If I don't have to fight an elite, then it won't be too big of a deal. So I'll try again. This is a normal. So... I guess give me Reyna. No, because she needs to heal too. So we'll go with this. So she's just going to spend a lot of time healing. Taunt. That was really close. First aid. Oh, good lord. Don't have to taunt for a while. Okay. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna say that's good enough. I'll do this fight, fuck it. Another normal Earth Elemental. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see here. Shield. Taunt. And cannon. Dance because the valedictorian asked me to, and they're a friend of mine. So I quickly danced with her. Some got a video of me dancing, which they're going to send to me to see how bad I am. I mean, even if you did do bad, it's still a fun time. Probably heal everyone. Or I'll save that for later. Preparation? Yeah, sure. That's so fucking lame. Whatever, dude. Yeah, fuck it, heal everyone. How's the taunt looking? Okay, that's fine. How's his health? Okay. that's fine. Fine-ish. Alright, just heal again, whatever. So he should die this turn, right? I can't use pistol. Fucking gay. Okay, he's dead. Finally. I'm the most stiff dancer in the world. I can't dance worth shit. I've never seen a worse dancer, but I enjoyed it. I got to have my last hurrah with everyone before I go to a different high school. That's a good attitude to have. You got the right idea. Let's see here. Oh, right. I gotta go up and around this way. Might not join Bamboo tomorrow, because I also have a trip tomorrow, so I'm gonna be exhausted. Nothing wrong with joining, even if you are tired. You know, it's okay if you lose or you don't do super well. But I understand if you don't feel like doing it. Oh, excuse me. Goodness. Good or bad, at least you danced. I assume you had fun, yeah. Exactly. That's the right attitude. There's the bronze key. Okay. I just came back from Indiana yesterday and I still feel dead tired. But it was nice to get out and see the family out there once again. That's good, dude. I wonder when's the next time I'm gonna go to California. I was really hoping to go to California in August. I would go to California in August, spend a little bit of time there, and then I would drive to Las Vegas for Evo. But scheduling got in the way. I'm like 90% sure that I'm not going to go to Evo this year. Unfortunate. But hopefully I can still go to Frosty Faustings and CEO Taco. CEO Taku. Ugh. Oh, an elite? Alright, this time I'm definitely having Karina. Let's have Rashim for the hell of it. And Natasha? Yeah. Natasha and Karina is actually like a completely broken fucking combination. Like, this shit's ridiculous. Afflicts all enemies with poison, puts them to sleep for 3 turns. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Let's go ahead and wait. Let's put you to sleep. And let's do lure. And poison weapon, I'm thinking. Yeah, fuck it. And mark. And you know what? I'm gonna wait. Hopefully this is not a mistake. Reactive armor. Rock slide. Of course it was a mistake. Oh, well, at least I still get to go, so that's nice. Alright. Okay, that's fine. And cleaves everyone. Alright. Okay. Let's go ahead and do first aid on someone. Maybe Rashim. Just so he can get his turn back. Yeah, fuck it. Coup de grace. That's a ridiculous amount of damage. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sucks he can't heal anyone else. Okay. Well, lore's about to fall off, I guess. I guess reactive armor is about to fall off too. It's whatever. I guess do counterattack. Oh, he just died anyway. Oh, Ring of Purity and Endurance are complete. Oops. So... damage against enemies 100% HP is increased by 24%. That's... I can change that for something else. Reduces accumulation rate of exhaustion. That's stupid. Yeah, so... I have to figure out something better. Oops. Like... better speed is, even that's... even, like, that's not a big deal, but even that's better. I had fun. So I said I'm not going to high school with everyone else because of a program I'm in. So it's nice to have fun for a few hours with everyone else because I won't be seeing much afterwards. Last time I saw my one cousin, she came off as a bit of a bitch, but I think it was stress getting into college and working. I had a good time talking with her this time. That's good. I do understand how that can be if you don't see someone after a long time. And sometimes it sucks. It's just like circumstances get in the way. They don't act the way that you remember or you expect. I understand how that can be for sure. Another couple of months I'll be headed back for my uncle's wedding. I'm not worried about doing that. I'm worried about coming home and taking a nap for most of the night, then waking up for dinner and doing something for an hour or two, then going, yeah. I can be like that as well. I can definitely be like that as well. Always get the first turn every round. That's pretty good. It's pretty nice. 5% chance to negate damage taken. Team point generation, shielding ring. Yeah, so physical and magical defense. 100 HP or MP, whatever. Wisdom and spell power. Yeah, that's... What does Reyna have? Oh, she has Ring of Flight? Yeah, like, I'll give Reyna the healer's ring for sure. Okay. Critical hits. Restores small amount of HP each round. Yeah. Let's go ahead and give Reyna the healer's ring. Let's give Arielle the speed ring. Or Ring of Flight. And let's give Natasha the frog charm. And that's all looking good. Okay. Okay, so I guess that's a shortcut. I'm supposed to go downstairs here. Okay, hold on. Is this not where I came from? Maybe not? I don't even fucking know anymore. Oh. Okay. I need a silver key for that. I can... Okay, I guess I can get into a fight now. Let's see. Let's go for Rashim. Let's go for Rowan, Karina, and maybe Reyna or Natasha. Jungle Hunter. It's the gorilla I'm most worried about. Whoa! That's a big praying mantis. Ugh. Alright, I'll see if I can focus down the gorilla. Let's start by doing this. And let's do eviscerate. Hopefully I kill the gorilla the next turn. Okay. The jungle hunter is preparing a move called decapitate. I don't like the sound of that. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and change of plans and go ahead and silence the jungle hunter. And let's see, coup de grace. Nice. I still kill him. Cool. So I don't have to worry about the gorilla anymore. And I kind of want to deal with the jungle hunter. Okay, that sucks. But fine. Whatever. Okay, that sucks. I want to ensure that I kill this guy this turn. So there we go. Cool beans, cool beans. Let's go ahead and taunt. And let's go ahead and start healing everyone. Make sure they're all up to snuff. Let's do sleeping powder. Let's go ahead and do booze. Wait. And first aid, yes. Is she regenerating for some reason? Oh, she is. Wonder why. Oh, yeah, because she has the frog charm. Let's go ahead and apply poison weapon. Oh, she already has poison weapon. Okay. Well, then mark. Slash. This is going to be a humorous amount of damage. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 status effects. Oh, only 714. I actually expected more. Alright, well that's fine. Oh, the gold key. The silver key. Dude, whatever. Maybe Reyna, Rashim, and Karina? Aiden, maybe? Just to mix things up? I don't fucking know. Know what you mean? We had a cookout. Oh, we had a cookout to meet my uncle's fiance and went through an old mill that was at the park there. Came home, went to sleep, slept through dinner and breakfast. Yeah, that's happened to me. Probably slept for 12 hours or so, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just fucking go. That happens. I'll figure it out when I get home. If I feel like it, I'll sign up, yeah. Supposed to go to school till Wednesday next week. But I might take Thursday off so I can rest before running play day. All the grade 8 setup games for the little kids all day? Alright. Sounds cool. He only has 2 claws. He can't decapitate all 3 of you. That's pretty good. I mean, now, honestly, that just makes me more worried about what it could have potentially been. Has anyone seen the new Jurassic Park movie? No, I haven't. I'd like to. It's probably a piece of shit, but yeah, it's whatever. I liked the first Jurassic Park. I think it's really good. I liked Jurassic World well enough. I felt like Jurassic World was enjoyable. And Jurassic World 2 is very stupid, but also very enjoyable. It's just fun. But, you know, it's really not great. I don't remember Jurassic Park 2 or 3 too well. I definitely remember the controversy surrounding them, like, those two movies are really bad. But I don't actually remember them too well. But Jurassic World 3, I'd like to see it. I enjoyed Jurassic World 1 and 2 enough that I'm down to see the third one. I guess just fuck it, dude. Like, I'm seeing that's kind of a problem with this game, is like certain team combinations are so fucking good. It's like, why would I do anything else? And one of the big ones is like, Karina's sleep powder is fucking nuts. Like, Karina's sleep powder is kind of a problem with how good it is. I guess I can mark now, and then kill him later. Sleeping powder. Oh, there he goes with decapitate again. Let's go ahead and put a stop to that real quick. Let's see. Coup de grace. Yeah, and it just kills. Nice. I'll fucking take it, whatever. Oh, 936. Let's go ahead and pistol the mud elemental. Yeah, I don't even need to, like, poison. I can just, like, mark him. And then coup de grace. Like, that's already enough to kill. Fuck it. Like, it's so crazy how powerful that is. Slash. Slash. I guess I'll heal Rowan for the fuck of it. Just to keep him at full health. Yeah, fuck it, just kill him. Who gives a shit? Cool beans, cool beans. Okay, well, I need the bronze key for that door. Okay. I'd like to see it. I've not checked the torrent sites for it yet. It looks kind of neat. From what I've seen, it's not quite what I wanted from it. I want to be more about how humanity deals with these new invasive species than some action romp, but such is life. So, like, I can understand wanting that based on, at least based on Jurassic World 1. I can understand wanting that. But Jurassic World 2, it's like, no, dude. Like, these movies are fucking dumb. Like, these movies are not trying. They're all fucking dumb. And that's the way it's gonna be. Start combat. So you really have to accept that these movies are being super fucking dumb, and that's the way it is. Let's go ahead and do Plague. And he's... oh, fuck. And it's stacking. Alright, let's see how much of an issue this is gonna be. Alright, actually not that much of an issue at all, hilariously enough. Getting a phone call coming in. I don't have time to answer the phone. Let's see. I guess give me Radiant Restoration. Nah, fuck it, give me a counterattack. Dispel, I probably should. I will wait. And Plague everyone some more. Okay. And then I'll just dispel all that degen afterwards. Dispel. And I don't have to worry about it now. So how much health did I have now? Probably enough to kill them already, so... Consume all lore, all enemies. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Oh, nice. Okay. No, that's cool. Whatever. Probably just use the same team. That worked out pretty well. Yeah, it's not really... I don't really need to blind them. That's not going to do much. Going to the theater to watch it tomorrow, so I wanted to know if it was any good or if I'm going to fall asleep during it. It's a dumb movie. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I'm sure it's a dumb movie, you know? Don't expect much out of it, but if you're willing to have a good time with a dumb movie, then I'm sure it will be fine. Let's see here. Do this. Wait. And more Plague. I also only watched Jurassic World and not Fallen Kingdom. Oh, then yeah, that's actually fair. Yeah, like the first Jurassic World, it's like, okay, you know, I can see this is kind of cool. The second Jurassic World is like, wow, this shit is fucking dumb. This shit is super fucking dumb. Like, holy fuck. These movies are dumb as fuck. But I mean, yeah, that's whatever. Man. I kinda wish I could... Kinda wish I could heal Aiden first. Oh well, fuck it. Just gonna have to deal with it. Just do Radiant Explosion. Eh? No. Maybe unlock the door? Oh, I'm here now. Oh, okay. This finally wraps me back around to this door. I liked Park 3, World. I know I've seen Park 2, but I can't remember at all this stuff. It's like asking me about the first Resident Evil movie. That shit is a mind virus that wipes itself out. The first Resident Evil movie is like the most forgettable movie. It is so dumb. Yeah, I don't remember anything about Jurassic Park 2 or 3. I should watch them again. According to my teacher, the reviews for it say it's pretty bad, and she's not gonna bother changing it at this point. Oh, like, I see. So it's like it's a school field trip kind of thing. That's cool. I mean, fuck it, you know. Free movie in the movie theater, like, I'll take it. Even if the movie's kind of shit. It's like, oh, fuck it, dude. There's the silver key. Yeah, fuck it. Same shit we've been doing already. I saw the prologue, which was cut from the film. Oh, really? Which is more what I want, but I hear the movie doubles down on the dumb stuff from Fallen Kingdom, yeah. Sounds about right. What's up, Default? Shut up! I'm playing video, what? Why are you bringing up Hellfire for? Why are you bringing up Leo's theme song? How could you? Let's see. Alright, let's go ahead and wait. Go ahead and give everyone the plague some more. Not very hopeful for it, but hopefully it's good, because if it isn't, I'm going to be bored out of my mind for 2.5 hours. They don't really need to. They don't really need to try, because the series is so popular, they know, yeah, watch it anyway. Exactly, yeah. I mean, that's kind of, it's kind of the thing with popular media in general. You get used to it after a while. It is what it is. You know what? I can probably do Sunray instead. And then heal everyone. Yeah, because now their health is really low, so I'll heal everyone. And, then I'll do Detonate. This should kill everyone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it did more damage than I expected, even. Okay. That was better. So now that I have the silver key, now where's the silver door? Someone get the off spray. The ants are getting out of control. Last movie I watched that was current was Sonic 2 with my nephew. The last one before that was Sonic 1 with him, I think. Are there still good movies? It's a very good question, honestly. I don't know. Why don't you watch my reviews and find out? I'm actually trying to think. What was the last movie I watched that I thought was pretty good? Oh, is the silver key up here? No. Or the silver door, rather. I think there was a pyramid with the, yeah, here we go. I'm curious. What have I reviewed? Christine from like 2016 I still say is like one of the best movies I've ever seen. I actually think that movie is like insanely good. What do I have so many notifications for? Oh, that's nice. Bowery Lorks commented on my combo video. Thank you for putting in the combo codes. I always see these cool Twitter combos or just beginner combos, but nobody actually uploads them. Well, I'm glad he found them helpful. Now, where was I? Let's see. Movie reviews. Oh, yeah. Fucking, this movie that's exclusive on Netflix called Kate that came out last year. I like that. I thought that was good. Satellite Girl and Milk Cow is kind of blah. Resident Evil's a waste of time. Dead Space Downfall is a waste. Monster Hunter was a waste. Resident Evil Infinite Darkness was a waste. Greenland was terrible. Top Gun was boring, but it's not bad, but it's like blah. It's like doesn't deserve the attention it has. Doom sucks. Resident Evil sucks. Resident Evil sucks. Resident Evil sucks. Troll Hunter. Troll Hunter's cool. 2010. Dead Leaves is awesome. Just like really short, but Dead Leaves I like a lot. Sonic the Hedgehog is like fucking blah. I haven't seen the second one. I heard the second one's better, but the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie was like blah. Invasion USA is actually a lot of fun. I would recommend that movie just because it's so stupid. District 9 is fucking awesome. District 9 is one of my favorite movies for sure. So, Kate and District 9. Oh, and Troll Hunter. Troll Hunter's cool. MFKZ, which is like supposed to be abbreviated for motherfuckers, whatever. That one's okay. I enjoyed it well enough. Cloverfield is a fucking waste of time. Drive is fucking awesome. Doom Annihilation, Resident Evil, those suck. Crawl is fun in a stupid way. Wish Upon is a fucking terrible waste of time. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, most movies just suck, dude. And This Corner of the World is pretty good. I would recommend that. Christine is fucking awesome. Insanely good. Yeah, whatever. Oh, Babadook. I like Babadook. Okay. I guess I should review Stranger Things 4. I started watching it and I'm like, I'm not feeling it. This is coming off like it's the worst season so far. But I guess I should review it since I've reviewed the other 3 at this point. I guess I should review Castlevania 3 and 4 as well while I'm at it, but I am really not looking forward to that. Like, Jesus fuck. Oh, Life. I liked Life. Life was a really dumb and goofy horror movie, you know, slasher film, kind of like Alien. But I liked it. I thought it was a lot of fun. I like Life. Honestly, you want movie recommendations on stuff that maybe you haven't seen? Like, I don't want to advertise myself, but yeah, go through my movie reviews, you know? I'd recommend Life. I think that's pretty fun. Babadook I like. Christine is fucking awesome. Yeah, I'll stop ranting already. District 9. If you've never seen District 9, you're like really fucking missing out. I had a really fun time with Sonic 2. Also, the Chip and Dale movie was fun. I'm not getting a good impression from the Chip and Dale movie, but I haven't seen it. I don't really have any interest to see it. Oh, whatever. Were the Sonic movies any good? I've heard mixed things about them. The first one is like, eh. It kind of manages to meet me halfway, but it's not... You can skip it and you're not missing anything. But I heard the second one is good. Heard from the boys that 1 is good, 2 is somehow better. Trying to think of the last recent film I watched and liked. But, oh yeah, Nobody. That was a couple years ago at least. Yeah, I'd like to see Nobody. I think I would like it. It seems dumb and goofy enough. I think I'll enjoy it. I like them, but I grew up with the games, and it was fun to have my nephew getting hyped up. That's part of the problem, is that, like, part of why I kind of enjoyed the first Sonic movie is because you know, I grew up with the game, so like I recognize certain things. Sonic looks at his map, and like one of the areas he circled of like one of the safe possible worlds was Mushroom Hill Zone from Sonic 3. And I'm like, oh, I recognize that. That's cool. And then Mushroom Hill Zone shows up at the very end of the movie, you know. I liked Robotnik's design in the Sonic 1 movie. I saw the direction they were going in. I thought it was clever. I liked the design of his robots, and, you know, Jim Carrey in general, he did a fairly good job like he usually does. But it's like, the whole movie in general, it felt really lacking. It felt like there wasn't enough to it, which is, like, it's fine. It's a kid's movie, so whatever, but I don't know. It was shit like fucking, you know, you have Sonic with, like, literal fucking superpowers. And then he's teaming up with, Joe Schmo, human nobody. And, you know, they're driving the truck to get away from Robotnik. And the guy is like, Sonic, take the wheel. I'm gonna do something to attack Robotnik. And they did it just to set up a joke of Sonic not knowing how to drive, obviously. But, I mean, it's just like, I shouldn't read into it so much, but it's just the whole thing didn't make any fucking sense. It's like, it's like, what the fuck? Why isn't Sonic out there running laps around the tank on the road, you know? Which he does eventually, but it's like, why isn't that the whole sequence? Like, why do we need to have this joke of, like, Sonic attempting to drive for a moment? Like, it's very strange. It makes no fucking sense, and it's like, whatever. I don't know. The movie felt like it didn't even know what it was trying to do. That's whatever. It's a kid's movie, so, like, who fucking cares? Sonic 1 was alright, a fine movie, which made it the best video game movie ever made. I'd actually say the first Silent Hill movie is pretty good. Even though its relation to the Silent Hill IP is rough, but I think the first Silent Hill movie is solid. Go figure, the second Silent Hill movie is like an abomination, like insanely bad. Also, I'd say the first, the only, so far, I'd say the Super Mario Brothers movie is actually decent. I think it gets a bad rap. Again, its relation to the Mario IP is tenuous, if I'm using that word correctly. But I thought it was a fun movie. I thought it was cool. I like the Mario movie. The second movie is way better. Since with Tails around, they get away from the human characters more. Yeah, that was an issue that I had for sure from the Sonic movie. The human characters didn't have a place, but they kept shoehorning them in, and it's like we don't need this, but whatever. Hope I didn't bork my PC. I'm trying to get PS1 emulator running, and it just destroyed my resolution. Hopefully that's not an issue. I usually prefer something that makes you think a bit more, but I can enjoy an action movie assuming it's okay. Like, I enjoyed the Venom movie. Yeah, Venom, actually. I liked Venom quite a bit. Wasn't anything, like, deep or anything, like, amazing or whatever, but I like Venom. It was enjoyable. And yeah, no, I'm the same way, you know. Sometimes it's fine to just chill with a dumb action movie, you know, and just have a good time. We don't talk about the humans. Did watch Venom 2, I like that one. It's goofy fun, which is how comic Venom is a lot of the time. I only saw Venom 1. I want to see Venom 2. I'm interested in that. Yeah, phone ringing. Because you said slash. Yeah, probably. Watch them and give it a shot. If I don't like it, I'll just turn it off. I'm not liking about it. Yeah, that's fine, you know. Oh my goodness. So much chat. Venom seems like it'd be fun. Might watch it when I watch my sister's out. Yeah. Venom's cool. I would recommend Venom. I think it's cool. For an older movie that I really liked, I saw the movie 187. on Tubi a while back. Great ending to it. More of a thriller, which is what I enjoy. 187. What is this? Huh. Just from the, you know, the cover poster, get a little bit vibe of the movie Seven, which is the What's in the Box movie. All right, if you recommend it, I'll keep it in mind. All right. In an excerpt, they say hellfire when you do something. I forget. I just know a hellfire is that's Leo's theme. That's all that's coming to mind right now. Better than talking about how the Buck characters are reading in The Outsiders. It's a reflection of the main character's best friend's life, which is why it's an important symbol. I never read The Outsiders or saw the movie. It's a movie, right? Pretty sure. The Outsiders? Yeah. 1993 film? Yeah. Yeah, I know nothing about The Outsiders. But I think that was a book that a lot of people had to read for school. Probably not the best person to trust on what's good. I used to have a full moon streaming account until they changed up the subscription model. Full moon streaming. What is that? Full moon streaming. Huh. I never heard of this. This seems cool. Never mind. This looks terrible. Zombies versus strippers. Gingerbread Man versus Evil Bong. Okay. Okay. Oh, they have Castle Freak? Man. Yeah, so this is just like ultra trashy fucking horror movies. Like insane trashy horror movies. Some of this stuff's free though. Thanks for telling me this. Might be worth looking into this. There's a movie called Corona Zombies. And there's a zombie with a face mask. And there's a bunch of toilet paper. Like, fuck you. Some of this stuff might be worth watching. Thank you for telling me about this. Oh, Lord. I can probably watch a lot of stuff you reviewed when I house sit. They have all the streaming services. Saw District 9 a while back too. Yeah, District 9 is fucking good. Really good. I'm not sure if it's new, but we watched The Mitchells versus the Machines during math class because it was super hot that day and I thought it was pretty bad, but it's made for kids, so it's understandable. The Mitchells versus the Machines? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, okay, I remember now, yeah. This is directed by the same guy behind Into the Spider-Verse, if I'm not mistaken. Who also made Clone High. If I'm not mistaken. I'm not gonna look too deep into this. Looks like I was completely wrong. Looks like he's known for making Gravity Falls, which I can definitely see the, the similarities and the, and the character designs and what the attitude looks like and whatever. But yeah, I remember seeing a trailer for that. That seems familiar. I'm now mad remembering that Neil Blomkamp nearly was allowed. Yeah, that's right, a Halo movie. Now we're stuck with a fucking Paramount show. I saw the first episode of the Paramount show and I'm like, this is okay. I could see this going in an interesting direction. I can also see it going in a completely trash direction as well. But I think this could be neat, possibly. And then everything that I've heard and seen, out of context about the show since then, it seems fucking terrible. It seems really bad. Might be decent if looked at through the eyes of the target audience, had some stuff in there was kind of, yeah, I mean, you always have to keep that in mind if you're reviewing, if you're thinking about, like, you know, what was the director intending, so to speak. You always have to keep that in mind. But at the end of the day, if you thought the movie sucked, then the movie sucked. It is what it is. Happy Death Day 1 and 2 back to back. Those seem like fun movies. I always wanted to see Happy Death Day. Like a really dumb horror movie version of Groundhog's Day. Haven't watched a Halo show yet. I think I made the right choice from what I've heard. Chip and Dale movie is quite odd. I wasn't sure what to expect, but it's weirdly good. Alright. That's fine. I could see that being possible. Chip and Dale seems cute. And like it'd be kind of fun as to spot the references. So, yeah, one of those, yeah. You got a full party. Nah, not yet. Missing one more party member. And that's what the vote is for. Who's the final party member? Talking Sanix? Yeah. Actually forgot about the Silent Hill movie. Best video game movie ever is Mortal Kombat. Changed my mind. Whatever. 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 The live action Mario movie was good. Is it going on the watch party list? I mean, I don't want to say it's good, but unironically, I actually enjoyed. I've seen it like 3 or 4 times. I actually enjoy the Mario movie a fair bit. If I was gonna review it, I would give it a 7 out of 10, maybe a 6 out of 10. But I actually like the movie quite a bit. I'd have to watch it again to like really give it a fair shot. It's been a long time since I've seen it. But I really like from what I recall, I really like the banter between Mario and Luigi. The world that they set up, the Mushroom Kingdom, which was like, you know, dystopia New York City. I thought it looked really fucking cool. I thought it was a very, very creative setup. The story is fucking wild, but generally speaking, I think if you can get past the absurdity of it, I think it's a really fun movie. The designs of the Goombas are fucking terrible, but the design of Yoshi is really fucking cool. I really love the explanation they have for, you know, like, Mario and Luigi. Their superpower is basically they can jump really high. I really like the explanation that they get that from these, superpowered boots, you know? I like the way they fit the Bob-omb into the movie. It is very ridiculous, but I do like how they fit Big Bertha into the movie. Like, it's fucking absurd, but again, I do like how they fit in Big Bertha. I like how they fit in Toad. There's a lot of very strange references that they managed to work in such an odd way. But I feel like it actually kind of fits for the world that they were building. And I feel like the world that they were building is kind of cool. Again, I'd have to watch it again. Maybe I look at it again with fresh eyes and I'm like, wow, this is really fucking stupid. But from what I remember, I liked the movie a lot. I thought it was fucking cool. I thought it's a cool movie. I liked it. Anyway, that's my rant. Joey, talking Silent Hill? Yeah. If I knew you were coming, I wouldn't have brought up Silent Hill. But here we are now. It's more like people over-hate the Mario movie? Yeah, I definitely agree. I think it gets more hate than it deserves. I had Mortal Kombat movie OST on a pirated cassette tape from my cousins. It was a valued possession for years and cemented my love for the movie. I've seen Revelations. Revelations is insanely bad. Like, remarkably bad. The first Silent Hill movie is solid. It's fairly decent, you know? I don't want to say it's like straight up good, but it's a definitely an enjoyable movie. It's cool for what it is. It's fine. Revelations is fucking insane how bad it is. It's actually insulting. It's very fucking absurd. The Revelations, like, I can't, emphasize enough how bad Revelations is. It's fucking terrible. King shit right here. Been wanting to get around to watch the new Mortal Kombat movie? Yeah. I want to watch Doctor Strangelove at some point. This seems like one of those classic movies I should watch. Haven't seen the new Mortal Kombat, only 95. I'm not too interested in the new Mortal Kombat movie. From what I understand, the main character in the new Mortal Kombat movie is an original character that they made for that movie. Also, if I'm not mistaken, Johnny Cage isn't even in the new Mortal Kombat movie. I could be wrong. This is just offhand from what my brother told me. And I may have even forgotten what he told me, you know, to be fair. But if I'm not mistaken, Johnny Cage and, oh man, who's the guy whose like special move is to do the bicycle kick? That's Liu Kang, right? Liu Kang. Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Liu Kang. If I'm not mistaken, Liu Kang's not in it. Man, who's Liu Kang's buddy? Kung Lao. Kung Lao, right? I don't really know Mortal Kombat. This is all going off of like fucking old memories. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Liu Kang and Kung Lao's not in the movie. Maybe Liu Kang is, but Kung Lao's not. And Johnny Cage isn't in the movie. So it's like what the fuck, you know? They have Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Sonya Blade, Jax, and original character made just for the movie. And I think Kano's in the movie, you know. But I'm not sure if Raiden's in the movie at all. But personally, you're going to have a Mortal Kombat movie and not have Liu Kang? I'm out. I would say not having Johnny Cage is also a travesty. But Johnny Cage is second, Liu Kang is first. You're not going to have Liu Kang? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I don't know. I don't even care about Mortal Kombat, honestly. But, like, that just, like, what the fuck? I don't know. It's whatever. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are in the movie. Watch Doctor Strangelove instead. That's actually a good movie. I need to watch that at some point. Reptile's theme is God tier. Castle Freak is a standout movie. Yeah, no, that's exactly. Yeah, I know about Castle Freak. Yeah, I'm like, oh fuck, they have Castle Freak. I should watch that. Buck is okay. It's The Outsiders. Yeah, a young adult genre. Yeah, I've heard about that. Movie is ass. All the characters feel like they're the same, which is kind of the point. But in the book, they have moments where they build the characters and makes how they act kind of understandable. But the movie takes it out. That sucks. John Halo fucks the Arbiter? No, he doesn't. Who in the show is a human woman. That's the Arbiter? Nah, fuck you. That makes no fucking sense. That makes no nah. Fuck you, Jonathan. I actually don't believe that. That's insane. So that human woman, because that human woman was in the first episode, but I'm like, oh, okay, mysterious new character. I could see this going in interesting directions. We'll see. That's supposed to be Arbiter? Like, nah, I'm good. Fucking no thanks. Whatever. You want to see Happy Death Day? I'm up for it. We can check that out for sure. I'm up to see Happy Death Day. It seems like a dumb, fun horror movie. Start reviewing it. Look at the target audience eyes. Yeah. One of the characters is supposed to be like Mark Zuckerberg or Elon Musk. Well, like super rich, like halfway genius, I guess. Cortana also gets cucked beyond human. I've heard of that joke, yeah. Cortana getting cucked. I love that you can see the light and her eyes actually fade as she's cucked. A Dave 7? That's pretty good. I like the Mario movie. I actually really like the Mario movie. Nothing that would cause a full laugh. Might chuckle, quick laugh, yeah. Through your nose, some of the jokes, which that's fine, you know. Just to report each event to Hasley, and she can feel everything Chief does. Fuck. Revelations unironically killed the series. No, it did. Revelations came out after Downpour, after Book of Memories. Right? I think so. I think Revelations was and after HD Collection. I think Revelations was the last Silent Hill anything. Not counting the later port of Silent Hill 4 to PC. So yeah, no, I mean, basically, that whole year, man, 4 Silent Hill games came, or 4 Silent Hill properties came out that year. HD Collection, which was unfortunate at best. Downpour, which is a travesty. Book of Memories, which I never played, and is probably the best out of the 3 games, but just a multiplayer Diablo clone in the Silent Hill universe is just fucking wrong. Like, it doesn't even make sense. And then Revelations is like the cherry on the shit sundae. It's like, holy fuck. No Christopher Lambert riding in the new Mortal Kombat movie at 0 out of 10. Christopher Lambert? He was in Highlander, right? At least they watch a playthrough or something. A playthrough? Oh, I missed this one. I don't understand why everyone watching on a video game movie show isn't required to play through it all at once. Yeah, I mean, we've had this conversation multiple times. It's like fucking the reboot of Devil May Cry by Ninja Theory, directed by Tamim Annonciated, whatever his fucking last name is. I've heard mixed opinions. You know, Kimki, you know, Guilty Gear player Flare. If I'm not mistaken, he played DMC recently. That's what the reboot's called. It's just DMC. He played DMC recently, and I believe he enjoyed it for the most part. He's like, oh, this game's kind of good. So, you know, shit opinion. You know, you don't have to have a good opinion to be a really good player. So it is what it is. But yeah, like the DMC reboot's a fucking travesty. For multiple reasons. But one of the big ones, like, you can tell that they really didn't fucking care, because the main villain's name is supposed to be the same villain from Devil May Cry 1. It's a retelling, whatever. But in DMC, they call him Mundus, which partially makes sense because his name is spelled M-U-N-D-D-O-S or D-U-S, whatever. So they're pronouncing it how it's spelled, Mundus. But in Devil May Cry 1, the original game, his name is pronounced multiple times. Like, from the first cutscene of the game. It's hard to avoid. It's pronounced Mundus, like the moon. And in the reboot, they pronounce it Mundus. And it's just like, it's so evident and obvious that they didn't even bother to watch the first cutscene of the first Devil May Cry game. I mean, honestly, I don't know who to be more upset at, whether it's Ninja Theory or it's Capcom. Capcom for outsourcing the project, giving them the green light, and you know, they get the final product. No one bothers to question, like, you guys know the villain's name is pronounced Mundus, right? Like, it's like, I don't know, man. It's bizarre, is what it is. Revelations, yeah, and ironically killed the series. It's whatever. Mixed things, I'll watch the Mortal Kombat movie. If I don't like it, big deal, yeah. Maybe I'll watch it at some point. I don't really have an interest in it. All the classic Mortal Kombat characters like Jason, Ninja Turtle, and Batman are all you need these days. Who cares about the old characters? Nice. That was fucking good. I like that. I have no idea what the plot is for Mortal Kombat, but I always think of Scorpion and Sub-Zero as mandatory characters for Mortal Kombat story. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah. I went ahead of myself. Sub-Zero and Scorpion, they are mandatory number 1 and 2. It's just, I say Liu Kang because, in the original game, the main characters were unquestionably Liu Kang, Johnny Cage, and Raiden. Like, if anyone was the main character, it was one of those 3, you know? But without question, like, Scorpion and Sub-Zero, like, they were the most popular characters. And since then, they became the de facto mascots and the de facto main characters of the series from Mortal Kombat 2 moving forward. But I don't think it's controversial to say that in Mortal Kombat 1, Liu Kang was really the main character. And he's the main character in Mortal Kombat 9, which Mortal Kombat 9 was a reboot of the original trilogy. Mortal Kombat 9 was a retelling of the original trilogy. And Mortal Kombat 9, fucking Liu Kang and Raiden were the main characters. Like, easy by far, you know? That's whatever. I kind of like Mortal Kombat 9. That game was cool. The story was kind of nice. I liked it. You forgot Spawn? Do you even 90s edge? What about my favorite Mortal Kombat character, Rambo, and Terminator, and RoboCop, and the Xenomorph, and the Predator? Mortal Kombat actually has a lot of guest characters. It's very absurd. I'm going to look for where I can watch Doctor Strangelove. I'll send a link if I can find it. You want to watch it on Discord together or some shit? I don't know, maybe. No promises. Familiar with the basics of the Cold War? Well, you know. Mutually assured destruction, yeah. That's what Doctor Strangelove is about. What is it? Doctor Strangelove or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb or something like that? I have to watch that movie at some point. It seems cool. At least the first couple decades of it, yeah. No, it's all about mutually assured destruction. Same cousin who gave me the cassette brought over Spawn, the animated one. Oh, and the live action one. We watched that shit all night. I've never seen the animated one. I really want to sometime. It seems cool. The live action one it's pretty trash, but I liked it. I think it's a fun movie. I should also mention, since we were talking about film that everyone here should watch, Love, Death, and Robot. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about that. Mr. Boko lives on the edge. Oh, man. Book of Memories, HD Collection, Downpour were all released in a 3-week period, yeah. And then, like, 1 or 2 months after was Revelations. Like, how awful. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to give robots full access to everyone's personal information and have weapons built into them. That's a goofy little joke. Yeah, then in the fall, the second movie did. Oh, it was in the fall? So it was like 4 to 6 months after, huh? Also rented a Sega Saturn to play The Crow. Oh, The Crow on Saturn, man. No series has ever died as hard as Silent Hill. You can't argue this. I'd have to think about it. I don't want to say, like, definitively, but it's definitely a hard argument to make for sure. Season 1's hit and miss. 2's more consistent. 3 has really high points. There is one about an intelligent giant crab on a ship. Looks great and has a great story. Are you talking about the Spawn animated series? I assume you're talking about that. That's good that it gets better as it goes on. Christopher Lambert was the Highlander. I've actually never seen the Highlander. I should watch it sometime. The character is there to make fun of being that stupidly rich and the way they have access to all this info. Yeah. Connor McLeod of the Clan McLeod. He's over 500 years old. He is immortal. Is he part of the Order from the year 1886? No, we're not going to bring that up. All I ask for is that these shows not be made by people who actively disdain games as a medium. Since there are a bunch of fart sniffers who think film is the height of art. Yeah, no, I agree. May Hollywood be awash in a sea of flame. It would probably be for the best. To be fair, video games suck. I blame Capcom more for DMC, though Tamim made it really hard not to direct. Yeah. I definitely agree with that. He's like a more antagonistic Tom Hewlett. I don't know. Tom Hewlett was something of a scapegoat, but I kind of hate them both equally. I hate them both for different reasons. But I hate them both equally just for different reasons. Tamim is just he's just a piece of shit. Tamim's actually he's a fucking asshole. And he's a complete fucking idiot. Just straight up, that's just the way it is. But Tom Hewlett, I really hate him because he straight up lies on multiple occasions. And as far as I can tell, there's no way that he's still under, he's still under, what's the term? Not DMCA. That's not the term I'm thinking of, but where you're not allowed to talk about a project or anything, under contract. There's no way he's still under that. He can speak freely by now. And as far as I can tell, he's never opened up about yeah, I basically just bullshitted. If he just came out and admit that, yeah, I just bullshitted everything, I had to keep up the lies, I had to keep a straight face. That's part of the job. I didn't like it, but it is what it is. If he came out and admitted that, then all is begrudgingly forgiven, But he hasn't. As far as I can tell, he's still keeping up the facade. And there are few things I hate more than liars. I really, really fucking hate liars. I really fucking hate liars. Just don't fucking lie. You don't have to fucking lie. It's so much easier to just fucking tell the truth. You don't need a good memory if you tell the truth, because then you're just telling the fucking truth, and it is what it is. You don't have to keep up with your fucking lie. Just don't fucking lie. It's so frustrating and infuriating to me, I mean, I know I have the wrong mentality about this in particular, but I kind of feel the same way when, I'm playing a fighting game and I do something that I'm confident should have worked. Everything lined up, and I'm this should have been fine. This shouldn't be an issue here. I should have been safe doing this move. This makes sense. Why didn't it work? A fucking, I try to do reversal super on wake up, and I'm confident I did the input properly, and the game's no, you didn't. Or I'm running up to my opponent, I'm gonna do a slide on him, and instead he does a low attack to interrupt my slide, but I saw the animation already start, and I'm just at the very fucking least, throw me a bone. Why didn't it at least fucking trade? And it feels like the game is lying to me, and I'm just ugh. Nothing gets me more fucking upset. If I get straight up outplayed, then it's alright, fine, whatever. But if it's there's no fucking way I didn't tech that throw. There's no fucking way I didn't block that. And the game's no, you didn't. And it's like, ugh. And it like makes me so fucking mad. But obviously, like, that's the wrong, like, that's not real. Like that's not the right mentality to have because, you know, it's all fucking programmed by the game. Obviously, I slipped in my input. Obviously, I was off by, like, a fucking frame or two, you know? But it's just like, that feeling is, like, so fucking, It's like, whatever. That was a dumb story. I'm done ranting. But the point is, you bring the human element into it, and if a fucking human being is lying to you, then it's like, actually, fuck you. It's like, actually, fuck off. I have no patience for liars. I really fucking hate liars. Either just be like, I'll see what I can do. No promises. I'm probably not going to be able to, but, you know, I'll let you know if I can. Just, you know, don't be like, oh yeah, dude, I'll see you there. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. We'll meet up. I'll see you there. And then you just fucking ghost. And it's like, all right, well, fuck you then. I lined up these plans. All right, so fuck off. Whatever. You could have just told me the truth. You could have just said that you have no interest. That's fine. I'm not going to fucking hate you. That's the gist of it. Anyway. I would be fine. I would be fine with them watching a couple long hour recap of the story. Yeah. Now where it feels like right now, where they told me the absolute basics to make the movie. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, it's like people just don't fucking care. When they make like an adaptation, like it's fucking bad. Sub-Zero and Scorpion in the story are side characters, but they're the poster boys, so they should be in the movie. Yeah, no, that's true, yeah. Mortal Kombat devs really just wanted to make an official Terrordrome 2. Whoa, Chinese Ninja Warrior! With your heart so cold, Sub-Zero. Wait, what? That's a song? I don't even know. Chinese Ninja Warrior? Ninjas are Japanese. What the fuck? Oh, man. It's like it's Doctor Strangelove, How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Loved... Yeah, that's right. Liu Kang was also the main character for the beat-em-up Mortal Kombat game. I think there was one on PS2 where the main villain was Zombie Liu Kang. So, I don't know about the beat-em-up. I mean, I know there was a beat-em-up platformer adventure game, sort of, for N64 and PS1 called Mortal Kombat Mythologies. That starred Sub-Zero. And there was another one for the PS1 called Mortal Kombat Special Forces or something like that. Something along those lines. And that one starred Jax. I never knew of another non-fighting Mortal Kombat game. So that's interesting. He was Zombie Liu Kang until Mortal Kombat 9, if I recall correctly. Yeah, because so what the story was is that in the beginning of Mortal Kombat 9, I guess in between Mortal Kombat 8 and 9, who's the main villain? Shao Kahn? He's the big asshole motherfucker. Yeah, that guy. I guess Shao Kahn won the tournament and was gonna like take over the universe or Earth or whatever. I don't know how that fucking shit works. And since Raiden is a fucking cheating crybaby, he instead sent a message to the past in order to have his past self try to alter the timeline. And then that becomes the actual plot of Mortal Kombat 9. And it literally just retells the story of Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. And, it does some interesting stuff. For example, I believe in the original series, like in Mortal Kombat 2 and 3 or whatever, Smoke dies and then comes back as like some kind of shadow guy, like some kind of undead shadow dude. But then in Mortal Kombat 9, Sub-Zero ends up dying in his place instead, which helps alter the timeline. And then he comes back as Cyber Sub-Zero. It's been a while. It's been a long while since I played Mortal Kombat 9, but that sounds about right to me. That sounds familiar. I thought it was neat the way they did little changes like that. The Crow is so cool, none of you know. Maybe not the Crow in, like, on fucking Saturn. I heard that game's fucking terrible. Mortal Kombat DLC is now 50-50 guess and actual Mortal... Yeah. I think it's dumb. I would be fine with, like, 1 or 2 season pass of 6, but not 3. 3 Mortal Kombat 3 guess, yeah. I mean, I'm fine with it. Like, I get it, you know, fucking, they add Jason Voorhees to Mortal Kombat and, like, fucking everyone wants to play it now, you know? So, I get it. None of you know true Edgelord Kino. He's literally me. The driver, the scorpion jacket, for fuck's sake. For the giant enemy crowd. Oh, Love, Death, and Robots. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should really watch that sometime. Tom Hewlett was a fucker. But in his defense, he never said that the original Silent Hill cast were prostitutes. If nothing else, in the worst case scenario, at least Tom Hewlett pretended to like the old Silent Hill games. In the worst case. You know, depending how you want to argue it, at least he pretended to love the original Silent Hill games. Tamim just straight up said that Devil May Cry is fucking trash. Which makes no sense why he would even want to do the reboot. So it's like, oh my god. Then again, Tom Hewlett also said that one of the biggest problems with the Silent Hill games is that the combat was always bad. Which is why it's important that Silent Hill Homecoming has good combat. Or maybe Tom Hewlett didn't say that himself, but I know someone on the Homecoming development team did say that. I know for a fact that that was like something very similar along those lines was quoted in an interview, which is stupid because, you know, combat isn't even the focus of Silent Hill. It's like whatever, dude. Whatever, man. I'm not even going there. Non-disclosure agreement, yeah, that's what it is. I actually disagree. Think about it this way, Dave. No one from Konami has at any point spoken about behind-the-scenes stuff ever. Konami must have some scary-ass contracts and lawyers, man. I guess. You're not wrong. I can see that argument. Fucking hell. Alright. I definitely concede. I do get where you're coming from for sure. I don't think people are willing to risk their fingers. Silent Hill 5 was in development from Team Silent for a year, and we know fuck all about it for 15... Yeah. That's a fair point. Fucking hell. Ghosting is the worst. Dealt with that shit. Dating app... Yeah. Like, it's... It really is the worst. It's like, just tell the truth. Like, fuck off. Never heard the Sub-Zero? No. Right, and the god of you didn't win. Yeah, literally. Like, that's the plot. I kind of want to stream the story mode of Mortal Kombat 9 one day because it's really dumb. But I like it a lot. I have Mortal Kombat 10, right? That's in the PlayStation Plus collection? That would be cool to stream the story mode of Mortal Kombat 9 and 10. Yeah, I do have 10. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, man, yeah. I would like to stream the story mode of 9 and 10 at some point. Like, it'll be far down the line. I don't have 11, right? I'm pretty sure I don't have 11. Like, I'm pretty sure that was never given out for, Oh, whoops. Pretty sure that was never given out for, PlayStation Plus. Just gotta get to the M's. No, you did not see Fall Guys. I don't want to hear it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have, Mortal Kombat 11. I forgot I have Mortal Shell. Huh. Kinda want to try that game out sometime. I have so many fucking games. I will never fucking play them all. It's ridiculous. It is what it is. I should, you know what, I'll do that now, actually. I should download Pathologic 2. Just out of curiosity, if it's ever gotten an update. Because it's always been on fucking, it's always been on version 1.0, and it doesn't fucking work. Like, it's insanely bad. It's actually insulting to me that they're still selling the game, and there's paid DLC for Pathologic 2, and they've never actually fixed it. So every once in a while, I like to download it just out of curiosity to see if it's ever received a patch. It's honestly upsetting to me. I got the game for free, and I'm still fucking furious. It's really upsetting to me that they never patched that game. Like, it's fucking so... I don't know. It's whatever. On Crave. The fuck is Crave? Is it free? A Canadian subscription video on-demand service owned by Bell Media. Alright then. Damn, they have Frasier? Damn, they have The Rookie? Damn, they have Mind Over Murder? I don't know either of those two shows. I'm off for Sleepy Town. Yeah, take care, dude. I've just been ranting for no good fucking reason. Have a good night, man. Respond to a possible watch party in Discord would be better. Really? Alright. If you say so, I'll keep it in mind. I'm gonna go pass out. Yeah. Take care as well, man. Have a good night. You said that DMC was trash and you were trash for... Yeah. And Dante was a gay cowboy. He actually did say that. Unironically. And his was so much better because he was Tyler Durden. Yeah. I actually forgot about that shit. Tamim's worse. Tamim's actually worse. There's no fucking getting around that. Tamim's actually fucking insane. Fuck that guy. Guest characters bring in more players, so cool enough, yeah. Usually make them fit into the game so it doesn't feel awkward. Like the Joker fit in really well. It's still so weird. Are we talking about Cruz Brothers? I'm not even going to bother downloading Cruz Brothers. I know that's not getting patched. No, I was talking about Pathologic 2. Tamim is way worse. No, you're right, dude. I main Joker, so I guess I can't say they're all bad. Some of the more fun characters are the guest characters. And they do them good. I got Doom, though, yeah. Doom's good. Yeah, but if you just play for the story, it might be fun to grab it. Nah, but I'm not going to spend money on it. There's no need. Like, I already went through my fucking list of games. I have so many games I've never even touched. It wouldn't even make sense for me to even consider buying Mortal Kombat 2. Or, I'm sorry, Mortal Kombat 2. Mortal Kombat 11 for, like, any amount of money, really, you know? I'm just gonna wait and hopefully it becomes a PlayStation Plus game. And leave it at that. I'm not even gonna think about it. That's fine. If you want it for free, you can just pirate it. Not sure you feel comfortable doing that. It's not even so much comfortable. I'm not even gonna bother. It's like, whatever. But again, like, On the PS4 alone, not even counting like the PS5 games, just the PS4 games alone, I have so many fucking games. And look at my shelf, I have so many fucking PS3 games, PS2 games. I have some N64 games that I'd like to get around to. I want to play Shenmue 2 at some point, you know. I keep forgetting I have Shenmue 3. Actually, I think I have... Do I have... Now I'm curious. Do I have Shenmue 1 and 2? I don't remember. The Joker fits in well because he's a gamer in the video game, yeah. Rise up. This post made by Gangweed. God damn it. It's so stupid. The Surge. No, I guess I don't have Shenmue 1 and 2, unfortunately. Well, technically, I have Shenmue 1 on Dreamcast, and I have Shenmue 2 on Xbox, and I have Shenmue 3 on PS4. So technically, I do have all the games. And it might be, it's less ideal, but it might be more fun to review Shenmue 1 on the original Dreamcast. Is there a way I can give you a Mortal Kombat 11 that isn't giving you my account? Not really. I would need your account name and password, and I would have to put it on my console. And honestly, I'm not super comfortable with that. Obviously, I'm not going to do anything bad or anything, but whatever. But it's like, I don't want that responsibility on me. And again, like, it's not necessary. It's not, honestly. There are so many games that I have planned to stream already before I even consider that. I'd also like to stream the story mode of Street Fighter V for the hell of it as well. I never beat the story mode on hard mode, so I'd like to do that. And like, Street Fighter V story is really bad. It's so dumb. It is really stupid. Like, that's really saying something, that Mortal Kombat 9 story is actually better than Street Fighter V story. Like, that's kind of fucking embarrassing. But, you know, I'd like to stream Street Fighter V. There's a special N64 game that I have to stream. Like, it's not even up for debate. It's gonna be the next game I stream after I'm done with Rise of the Third Power. And anyone who knows, you already know what I'm talking about. But, I fucking have to stream that, and I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, like, streaming that, I really want to stream Bug Fables. I just want an excuse to play Bug Fables again. And Bug Fables is going to take a long time to stream. So, we'll see. Maybe I'll do some of the fighting game streams before then. But, yeah. Like, I already have, like, a lot on my plate planned ahead. Just for the streams. Not even counting the reviews. But, the nice thing is that I'm not going to bother reviewing Street Fighter V or Mortal Kombat games. I have zero interest in, you know, examining them on that level. So it's like, whatever. But whatever. I'm done ranting. Rob a GameStop with pepper spray? Don't call anyone, no. We ain't fucking going there. Oh, I meant pirating Strangelove? Oh, I don't know. We'll see. It's whatever. Shenmue, more like Shenpoo. I just need a moment. I'm not gonna cry or anything. Okay, I'm just kidding. We need more Dave podcast appearances because I've been enjoying them on my lunch breaks very much. Why? Oh, are you talking about when I did the podcast at the arcade? I mean, I'm glad you like them, dude. I would like to do another one. Most likely, I'm going to do another one of those podcasts at the arcade. I'm going to do another one in like 2 or 3 weeks from now. And it's going to be about CEO, the next tournament I'm going to. And then we'll go from there. I also want to discuss talking with the guys, which I'm going to talk with them because we're all going to carpool to CEO. But since I'm not doing anything right now and already saved my game, I want to see if there was ever an update for Pathologic. Latest version. What is that version? 1.0. They've never updated this fucking game. They've never You know, it's really fucking crazy because even the shittiest fucking games tend to get at least a fucking version 1.01 on launch, you know? Usually for the sake of like, there has to be like a minimal tiny gigabyte patch in order to like release it for full launch. You know, if that makes any sense. Like normally developers get early access copies, and then for like the real release, they'll release like a tiny patch just to like, you know, any small glitches or checks and balances, get that out of the way. Even the smallest, shittiest games get stuff like that. Not even Pathologic 2 got that. Version 1.0 never got a single fucking update. And it's fucking broken. It doesn't fucking work. I'm actually like really shocked that people have gotten the platinum trophy in this fucking game. It has a platinum, right? Yeah, it has a platinum. I'm really shocked that people have gotten the platinum trophy because you have to have insane patience. Like just remarkable patience. I'm just gonna delete it. I'm upset. I fucking... And it sucks because Pathologic 2 is pretty fucking cool. Like on PC, it's a pretty rad fucking game. While we're here, out of curiosity, any update with Abandoned? The game which at this point is probably literally abandoned? It's out of curiosity. Also, like Shenmue, like I'd say it's like not that good of a game, but I think it's kind of cool. I think it's worth playing if it interests you. I think Shenmue's a cool game. I would have bought Shenmue 1 and 2, but then I remembered I had Yakuza. Yakuza is literally just better Shenmue when you fucking get down to it. And then the thing is, like with Yakuza, there are so many Yakuza games, you'll never run out. And when you do run out, you have Lost Judgment 1 and 2. And at that point, it's like, why even fucking bother with Shenmue 1, 2, and 3 anymore, you know? But I actually like Shenmue. I think it's a pretty cool game. It's pretty neat. I don't even know why I'm looking through my games right now. Whatever. Yeah, Dave, how about that? How about what? What now? No, you wouldn't do anything. Still don't feel comfortable. Of course, yeah. Obviously, unless you're family, yeah. I only do that because I know if they do so, I can make them get my shit back if needed. Yeah, I'm the same way. No, of course, absolutely. By the way, that's the scene that's coming up with Karina fighting that dude on the ship in the storm. I'm looking forward to that scene coming up. That's coming up soon-ish. It might be next stream at this point. But yeah, no, dude, and you should never do that. You know, and I wouldn't accept that from anyone either. Like, it's not worth it. I'm not in the know. Good, it'll be a surprise. I think I know what it is. Something a bit mischievous. That's a good guess, but no. It's actually not, no. It's not Mischief Makers. But honestly, I should stream Mischief Makers sometime. I can probably quote-unquote speed run Mischief Makers in like a single stream. I mean, it's a really short game. Maybe not. No, it would be like 2 streams. I think if I'm playing Mischief Makers casually, it would take me like 10 hours, 10, 12 hours to beat it. And if I was rushing through it, it's probably still going to take like 7 hours. So I don't know. If I really tried hard, I could probably do it in a single stream. It's whatever. Friend gives me their account as well. Sure, yeah, no. No, I know what you're saying, yeah. Fighting games fucking suck. Damn, there's a bee now? What the fuck? This is getting out of hand. What bee? Oh god, what the fuck are you talking about? I'd like to do a podcast on Stride, but I don't think there's enough to say in the game to do more than like half a year of weekly episodes. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, yeah. Before that, I would do a history podcast. That's my true passion before fighting games. Oh, like history general stuff? Yeah. Yeah, if you're interested enough, either do it yourself or find someone else who's in a similar case, you know. Blue box? It's black. It's the wrong shade of blue. Abandoned is actually dead. There was a money laundering scheme confirmed. That's what it feels like. It's not even to mention the Japanese-only Yakuza spin-offs. Not even Japanese-only. Yakuza of the Dead got an English release too. But yeah, then there's those ones. Yeah, the feudal Japan ones. But no, it's totally MGS6/Silent Hills. You can tell by the director blinking in the denial video. He's blinking in Morse code. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Yakuza Dead Souls. Well, I think it was... Oh, was Yakuza of the Dead the Japanese name for it? Yakuza of the Dead. Oh, so it was called Yakuza Dead Souls in America. And in Japan, it was called Of the End? I thought there was one called Yakuza of the Dead. Huh. Maybe it was originally called Yakuza of the Dead, and they changed it to Yakuza of the End. Or, you know, maybe I'm just fucking crazy. The latter is probably more likely. Okay, well, I'm done looking at this. Oh yeah, it's the Fist of the North Star one, like... It's kind of... I forgot about that one, actually. I want to try Binary Domain someday. Yeah, that game seems neat. I want some people to play the multiplayer with. No, not Mischief Makers, no. I only have it on PS3. I'm not against playing a co-op with you, but... I don't know if I want to make the time to fit it into my schedule. We'll see. No promises, but I do have it on PS3 for what it's worth. Rise of the Third Power, more like Rise of the Turd Power. Oh god. Win back again? Fuck no. A bee has infiltrated the Kirby community. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm actually kind of pissed off because I really like Bug Fables. I really fucking like Bug Fables. And I like it so much that I went ahead and bought the Super Special Edition from Limited Run Games. And part of what convinced me is that it was coming with a plushie of V the Bee. So I'm like, fuck it. I actually want to support these guys. And I went ahead and got it. And like, immediately after they shipped out these special editions... No, not immediately, but like a couple of months later, after they shipped out the special editions, they then announced new plushies of like all the characters, and the new one of V is even better than this one. And I'm just like, yeah, you know, like, fuck you. Like, whatever. I guess mine is more limited. Mine is more special. It's a rarer version, you know? But still, it's like... Go fuck yourself. I don't know. That felt like a really low blow to me. I'm not super happy about that. Wrong shade of blue? The rage I feel right now. I've heard shit like doing podcasts for your passions can look nice on the university application as well, so maybe I can look for someone to do it with in the IB program. I'd have to check. I think it's a good idea. If you can find, you know, someone for sure. And yeah, like, I mean, not just like a podcast, like any kind of creative outlet always looks good on university application. It's nothing major. It's not that, you know, it's not really that big of a deal, but yeah, it'll help. But that's not the reason you should do it for. You should do it because it's actually fun, you know? Oh yeah. I've shown that image off enough. Hacha. You're thinking of Yakuza Matata. The lanky crossing. Fuck off. I have binary domain on PS3 as well. Nice. I got it on PS3 because back in the day, Humble Bundle would rarely do bundles for console games, and I got it pretty much every time because it was a really good deal. It was a lot of games for consoles, and I'm like, fuck it, you know. I prefer playing on console, so I'll take it. It's unfortunate because it's been so long since they've ever done another console Humble Bundle. It's been like, God, I don't know, like 8 fucking years. Before, they would do like 1 or 2 per year. And they did that for like 4 years. But it's been like 8 years since the last one. It fucking sucks. What the hell? What? But, wrap it up, bros. Dave hates. Oh, yeah, talking about fucking binary domain. I mean, I don't know. I'm sorry. It means no worries for the rest of you. Damn. D-A-N-E. What? The fuck are you even saying? Damn Danes? What the fuck are you even saying? It's too busy playing Strive with me for CEO practice. Yeah, exactly. And look what I'm fucking playing right now. It's whatever. Time to use the $500 you saved to buy plushies. I probably won't. The true gamer move. Bought something from Limited Run and got it? That's a rare story, yeah. Limited Run really takes a long fucking time to ship out anything. Like, really. So you want to stream Bug Fables? Let me know. It's gonna be a long while. Because I bought Bug Fables as a gift for both Doomed and Wes. Because, I really like the fucking game a lot. So if you guys want to stream it, like, don't wait on me. Like, you stream it whenever you want. It's actually gonna be a fair while until I stream Bug Fables. But that's on the docket. I still can't believe you bought me that plush. Like, that's unnecessary. That's too expensive, dude. It's whatever. I should just shut up and say thanks. And leave it at that. I'm really bad about accepting gifts. Can't hurt me, and yeah, like to do some research and all that. Might not be a big thing. I have to go more prestigious university, so any little way to get stand out a bit more, yeah. You have the right idea. Dave doesn't know the Yakuza song. The fuck is the Yakuza song? Is that the fucking damn Denise? What? I don't even know. Told me I should at least get a very basic outline over the few... Yeah. I didn't. But that's because I went to a shit university. But if you're trying to actually go to, like, a good one, then, you know... Probably won't, but will. What the fuck? He should wait. His gift is coming soon. What was it, May? No. Yuffie from the Final Fantasy VII DLC shipping this month, yeah. Oh, this month? Really? According to the liars at Square. Yeah, that shit got way fucking delayed. And, man... I really like Yuffie's new design. But that DLC kind of sucks. That was so disappointing. God damn it. But still, Yuffie was the best part of that DLC, so it's all cool. Man, have you looked up the Guilty Gear? Oh, I think I posted in the Discord before. May figure. Yeah, man. Oh my god. Like fucking $165, almost $170. Probably with like shipping and all that shit. Fuck, dude. And normally, I was telling a buddy this story. Normally, I'd be like, dude, you're fucking gay if you get one of those figurines. Like, how fucking stupid. What a waste of fucking money. Spending over $100 on a little statuette that you're gonna do nothing but look at. What a fucking loser. And then they announced one for May, and I'm like... shit. I'm like, fuck. I'm probably still not gonna get it. But it's pretty fucking tempting. But fuck, man, that's kind of expensive. I wish they would just make a fucking a Nendoroid figurine of May, like from the Good Smile Company. Like those are nice. But shit, man. I have a stupid statue of Rathalos and Zenogre. I think you've told me about that. That sounds familiar. If I'm gay for getting my pyramid head, I don't want to be straight. Fuck, dude. That's another one. I was fucking tempted. I really wanted to get the pyramid head and the bubblehead nurse. I was really tempted because those looked fucking good. But I was strong and I held off. But that May figurine, the point is it's not fair. It's actually not fair. It'll be the gayest gay sex you'll ever see. And then they announced one for May, and now I gotta. That's how it feels. Told you this. I'm smart and I like academics, so I would like to go to. Yeah, and I said, yeah, it's the right move. So studying abroad might be nice. So the IB diploma is put to good use. Yeah. One bubblehead nurse in a jar, if you please. Tips Fedora. Fuck off. $100 just to put inside the jar. No. Hell no. Now that I would not do. The hell is going on? I don't know. Looks like a red tint. By the way, I forgot. I'm actually streaming a game here. Sigh. The fuck? Okay. It's a boss named The Silencer. Who do I want for this? Maybe the usual. Ah, fuck it. Who is The Silencer? What the fuck? This guy was not in the alpha. Huh. Okay. Well. Not allowed to put him to sleep, unfortunately. Yeah, control immunity. I mean, you know, like, they knew sleeping powder was so fucking broken. So they made it so that you're just not allowed to use sleeping powder on certain bosses. Rowan shares his buffing effect, taunts a target, hurls Karina at the target, dealing heavy damage. I feel like I should just do that right off the bat. I'm gonna get it back anyway. Let's go ahead and do Eviscerate. For, like, no fucking damage. You see that, like, flashing pixel? It's, like, fucking no damage whatsoever. The hell is going on? Arielle, explain. That's just a dinosaur. It's getting a bit eldritch. We've already dealt with fucking eldritch enemies in this game. I'll wait, actually. So I can get the buffing effect early. So yeah, fuck it. Give me Rogue Toss. And... okay, I panicked for a second there because I didn't taunt. But I remember that Rogue Toss gives taunt. So... you see, increase strength, reduce defense. Yeah, but Karina gets the same thing, right? Yeah, increase strength, reduce defense, so... that should work out. Put a shield on Rowan. Let's see what this guy actually does. Okay, that kind of sucks. We'll see. This might not be that big of a deal. As long as he doesn't target the whole party. And then go figure, he immediately targets the whole party. We're gonna wait. We're going to do slash. And Blessing of Imperia. Now we can do heavy damage. Okay. Frenzy. Okay, now this is a fucking problem. If I knew it was gonna be like this. Removing all defensive effects and increasing its damage taken, yeah. If I knew it was gonna be like this, I would have... yeah, this sucks. I would have, oh, we've gotten a party member that can remove, bonuses that the enemy puts on themselves. Damn, 1,297. I think that's a record so far. I mean, like, fuck, dude. The boss gets to go 4 fucking times? Like, fuck off. God damn. I have to taunt. I guess Blessing of Starlight. Let me see, by the way. That's actually kind of nice. The bleeding lasts for a long time. That's really good. Okay. Cool. Alright. We'll just see what happens. Okay. Okay. Not too bad. I'll do slash. Give you a shield. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's see. Fuck, gonna have to taunt again? That's fine though. Cool. Cool beans. I still got a few years, so we'll see. Guess I might go to Harvard? Damn. Might go to some university here in Canada. You can go to Harvard. That's kind of a big deal. I think Conan O'Brien went to Harvard. And he said something along the lines of, like, it's not even worth it. Like, he can't imagine that it was anything more special than any other, you know, typical university. But regardless, if you can go to Harvard, that'd be fucking cool. Go to a shitty 2-year college and take nearly 4 to finish, just like your man Doomed. I'm not crying, dude. You went to college, you got a degree. That's more than a lot of people can say. Just drop out and work factory like me. I hate my life, but I this place more? I guess that goes to show you didn't finish college. I assume you meant, but I hate this place more. Post-secondary is a meme. I never should have fell for it. It is. Honestly, it's actually, in my opinion, you're better off. Ooh. The weapon of Lieutenant Ali Terriani, leader of the Tariqqi expedition to slay a beast. He never made it out. Decreases damage, but increases sunray damage by 50%. Oh. That's actually not too bad. It's definitely a safer way to play the game. I might go with that, honestly. Yeah, I leveled up again. I got some points to spend. I have to figure that out. Yeah, decreases damage, but attacks restore 30% of damage dealt. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty good, but I don't know. I think I'm fine without the extra healing. Decreases damage, but increases bleeding by 100%. Yeah, that's not worth it. That's not worth it because coup de grace is like her main damage source. Decreases damage, but increases grape shot, explosive shot damage. Just so it like increases party damage, which it's not a bad choice. Decreases damage, but greatly increases retribution damage. Yeah. That's okay. Decreases damage, but increases sunray damage. Yeah, I don't hate that. 49 to 60, and then it becomes 73 to 90. Yeah. Like, Paladin's Fire is definitely better for boss fights. But then again, 41, 50, and 54 over 3 turns. Yeah. So that decreases too? That's not worth it. That's not worth it then. For Reyna, does it like heal 423 to 517? So heal stays the same. I mean, fucking 423 by 517. Oh, shield gets weaker? It ain't fucking worth it. Hell no, it ain't fucking worth it. Fuck that. Paladin's Fire isn't worth it because counterattack gets weaker. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like all these alternative weapons you can equip, they don't actually feel worth it to me. And then I gotta look at my talents, see what I want to get next. I was joking with Harvard, but I've been told I have the brains. Yeah, smart isn't even the main aspect. The main aspect is hard work. How much effort you're willing to put in, you know? That's the number one. It's less about who's the smartest. It's more about who's willing to work the hardest. If you're willing to put in the effort, if you got the determination, you can do it. But yeah, post-secondary is a meme. Like, I do not disagree. I would honestly say that if you really know what you want to do in life, getting an apprenticeship right out of high school, that's better than going to college. You're working right away, you're making money right away, and you're already fast-tracking to a real job. Getting an apprenticeship, or if possible, going to a trade school, that's better than going to college. I'm not trying to knock on college, you know? College is actually kind of nice for the sense that you, just by having a degree, you're a little more likely to get hired, for sure, you know? It definitely helps having that on your resume. But considering the cost involved, considering the cost and the time involved, it's not actually worth it. Like, it's really not. I would still encourage, you know, I'm talking out of my ass here, but I would still encourage parents to set up a prepaid college plan for, you know, when their kids get out of high school. And you should probably encourage them to go to college, because it is a general catch-all, and it's a good experience. But honestly, like, there are way better avenues than college. A big part of it is, like, college is too fucking expensive. Like, it really is. He gets to do Frenzy again. I have some goals that require it, sadly. Yeah, college, yeah. Which is understandable. Granted, taking out minimal student loans to get where I'm at, I guess. That's the other thing, is, like, avoid student loans as much as possible. It's good that you took out, like, the minimum. Should have just applied to Costco and cut meat. I'm sure I would have been happier. Honestly, like, it's not bad. Like, you know, do what you gotta do. There's nothing wrong with that. Cutting meat and making meat jokes to all the future slam pigs. Meat cutting is good, honest work. Yeah, dude. I have plans. Life architecture, if you will. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't tell me you're the architect. My understanding, Harvard is good for getting connections, but Harvard has courses that are of higher quality, but not nearly high enough to justify the price of going there over something else. Yeah, I pretty much agree with all that. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely good for connections. Sure, the quality of classes is going to be higher, but not enough to justify the price. Yeah, I agree with all that. Connections requires talking to fucking normies. Yeah. The fuck is with all the new Final Fantasy stuff? It's getting kind of a second life. After it was in a slump. You know, Final Fantasy 13 was a mess. Final Fantasy 14 was a tremendous mess that took a while to get back on its feet. Final Fantasy 15 was a mess. But then eventually, Final Fantasy 14, you know, was resurrected. It got new life. Final Fantasy VII Remake got that whole thing going on. And now we're getting Final Fantasy 16. Seems interesting. I'm cautiously optimistic. We'll see how it goes. Might be cool. Easy to forget. Final Fantasy Type 0. That weird spin-off. So, it's whatever. Just see how long those brains last once puberty hits. And you're desperate to crank one out every second of every day. God damn it, Wes. You're not wrong. But god damn it, Wes. I was a straight A student until grade 10, yeah. Yeah. I did 90 days of nofap for some reason. You fool. God damn it. 7 Remake's a mess. I like the gameplay, 7 Remake. The story is 50-50. It's not even hit or miss. It's hit and miss. Half of it is fantastic. Half of it is fucking terrible. Anything involving the time jannies is fucking trash. I don't even know what the fuck they're planning for part 2. I was iffy until I saw the gameplay, like, quote-unquote gameplay, like, hardly any of it. But the trailer for part 2, I was iffy after the Yuffie DLC. I'm like, I don't know if I even want to bother anymore. But I saw the little trailer they had for part 2, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm in. I'll see where this is gonna go. Fuck it. We'll see. I don't even fucking know. It's a fucking mess. Everyone says go trades, but they ignore how trades have shed hours, shed coworkers, shed conditions that basically cripple you by 40. So yeah, but what's the alternative? You go to college, you go to university, you spend a fuckload of money implying you don't have prepaid. And if you do have prepaid, that's still money that could go towards fucking getting started on an apartment, you know? Like, that could get started on your fucking life. Like, people who go to college, they get stuck living there with their parents for a reason, you know? Because that's so much fucking initial investment. It's ridiculous. And, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, man. Like, cripple you by the time you're 40? You're not wrong. But you go to college and university, you might not even get started. I mean, it sucks. You know, it really does. There's no right answer. There's no good right answer. I'm insanely lucky to have the job that I have, and everything's been smooth sailing and working out for me pretty fucking good so far, you know? But for most people, like, yeah, there's no real good solid answer. And the best answer, you know, honestly, beyond anything else, it's connections. Get those fucking connections, man. That's what's gonna fucking fast track you to Easy Street. That's what it is. Get some good ones, I'm sure. I know if you're a plumber, you can get a good gig going. Yeah, plumber sounds like a dumb job to have, but no joke, that's one of the better ones, for sure. I'm talking out of my ass here, but from what I understand. I'd never be happy with manual labor. Not to knock it, but I love my math and history, all that too much. Hopefully it works out for you, but realistically, like, you might not have a choice. Like, it is what it is. But yeah, like, if I can avoid manual labor, like, fuck me. I'd rather not. What if you fucking hate your work? I'd hate trades, to be honest, just talking personally. I mean, my brother has jumped between, not the one that you guys are more familiar with, I'm sure, but my other brother has jumped between jobs so much. And for a little while, it looked like he was really gonna make it as he was gonna be a welder. He was gonna be a steel worker. And he went to a trade school, and he couldn't cut it. It was expensive. It cost money, and the hours were too much for him, and he had enough. You know. And since then, he went to a temp agency. He was already jumping between jobs a bunch before then, but afterwards he went to a temp agency and he jumped around jobs, and now he's with a pretty stable job. He's got a good thing going on now. But yeah, you know, temp agencies, that's the answer too. You can do that as well. But the point is, like, more than anything, you really gotta, like, put the effort out there. You really have to, like, you don't have to settle if you don't want to, but you have to put in the effort. And thankfully, my brother has put in the effort, you know? He's jumped between a lot of jobs, but he's never stopped looking for a new thing, and he's always jumped on the next opportunity he could get. And he's got a great fucking thing going on now, so hopefully it turns out very well. I don't mind meat cutting. It's not mentally stimulating, but it is physically exhausting. Fuck. But you do what you gotta do. Honestly, there is, like, as odd as it sounds, there is something relieving about simple work. There is something relieving about a work that you don't need to think very hard about. Because if you're doing a mindless job, put it that way, you're doing a mindless job, you can focus on other aspects of your life while you're working. Like for me, for example, I would be thinking about the next game that I'm going to review. And I'd be like, how am I going to word this in the script, you know? Like, what was really my problem with the game? Or what was it about this game that I really liked? And I would think about that at my mindless menial job. And then when I get home, I write that stuff down. Yeah, that's good. Let me write that down. Write that down. If you haven't watched Xavier, you really should. Xavier Renegade Angel is really fucking good. I'm willing to put in the work. I'd rather go to top history school in the world than Harvard. I mean, hopefully it works out for you, you know? Now I work at a place where I get hammered with a bunch of foreigners on vacation, so that's alright. Well, you know, that's good. Wish I could edit videos or something like you do. I've got a pretty nice gig. I tried looking for render wrangling stuff or something entry level, but no luck. It's hard. It's not easy. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. A really good website is mandy.com. mandy.com. It's a website specifically for film industry jobs. And yeah, fucking you know, aside from the obvious like monster.com, Indeed, you know, whatever. Mandy.com is a special one, and it's worth looking into. But yeah, it's not easy. You know, it's a cushy job. A lot of times when someone gets a job like that, they're riding it as long as they fucking can. For good reason. New Final Fantasy interested me more than ever. Yeah, like 16 has a combat director of DMC5. Fucking get me in there. I mean, on the surface, yeah, I want to fucking see this. You know, I want to see how this goes. But the part of me that's like, don't get your hopes up is like, how is he going to adapt the style of DMC5 for Final Fantasy, you know? Is it going to be more like Dragon's Dogma? Which Dragon Dogma's combat was okay. But, if that's the case, like, I would actually prefer Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat than something like Dragon's Dogma. Is it going to be a simplified, Devil May Cry 5? You know? Is it going to be something like, Metal Gear Rising? I mean, like, fuck, dude. I'm interested, but I don't have enough information. And then there's like, from the previous trailer, there's clearly this weird emphasis on like, a big part of the game is going to be about summons versus other summons, you know? Is it just going to be like set pieces? Is it going to be cutscenes? Is it going to be QuickTime events? Or are you going to control the summons? And that's going to be like a little boss fight. Like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't understand. We haven't seen enough, you know? So, it's whatever. The only issue is, even if you can edit videos, at least on the level of your direct competition, you're not guaranteed to succeed. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's a big problem in, like, you know, jobs in general. A lot of the times, just because you're the best, that's not enough. That's why connections are so fucking important. In fact, with connections, you don't have to be the best to get hired. That's why connections are so fucking important. I want to find something new that lets me learn on the job. but few things other than construction let you do that and pay well. Construction is cool, but I don't have the body for that long term. Yeah, construction will break you down, dude. It's hard work. I don't know. Truck driving is actually a really good job. It's just fucking hard. You got to get a CDL license. It's not easy to drive a truck. You get good at it eventually, but it's like, it's not fucking easy. But that pays well. It is physically demanding, but not to the level of other physically demanding jobs. I don't know. Truck driving's that's another really good job. Just getting the CDL is the hardest part. And you got to get good at like driving big fucking trucks. And it's like, that's not fucking easy. But if you can do it, that's actually a really good job. That's a good one for sure. It'd be equally as prestigious as Harvard anyways. Yeah, especially if it's like, if you're going for like whatever fucking degree you go for, don't get philosophy. Like, not to knock on philosophy, but the only job you can get with philosophy is teaching philosophy. It's a fucking waste. Don't bother getting a philosophy degree. As fucking cool as it is, like, be fucking real, you know? If I'm not mistaken, did Doomed get a philosophy degree? I'm not trying to knock on you, but like, it's not a useful degree. Like, it is what it is. I'm biased because I'm a fucking loser. But I worked hard, pulled myself up on the bootstraps, practices extreme ownership or whatever the right-wing meme is now, but I still felt, yeah. That's the thing, like, a big part of it is connections. Just because you work hard, it's not, you know, it's not good. It's not enough. Maybe I'm just a born fuck-up, but work hard doesn't guarantee, yeah. Doesn't guarantee shit. It is necessary, but it's not a guarantee. I'm also in the loser. None of us are losers. We're all cool. It's alright. The 3 Final Fantasy VII things they announced during the 25th anniversary. Yeah. Final Fantasy VII in particular is just like immensely popular. Square Enix, well, Squaresoft was already fairly big in the early 90s. You know, late 80s, early 90s. They kind of got put on the map with Final Fantasy 1, especially in Japan. You know, they were saved from bankruptcy thanks to Final Fantasy 1. But yeah, it was Final Fantasy 7 that really made Squaresoft a household name. Like, really big fucking time. And there's a reason why, like, yeah, people have fond memories for, like, Final Fantasy 4 and 6 in particular. Those were Super Nintendo games that a lot of people around the world played, you know? So, like, yeah, people have fond memories of those. But there's a reason why 7, 8, and 9 are by far, like, the 3 most popular Final Fantasy games by, like, a fucking country mile. Especially Final Fantasy VII. That game just came out at the perfect time. It had super strong marketing. And it put Squaresoft's name on the fucking map. Back during the NES days, names like Capcom and Konami, those were like the big household names. Obviously Nintendo. And then Squaresoft was like hanging out there in the background, you know? They were big, especially if you were into RPGs. Like, they were the name for RPGs, but they were in the background. But ever since Final Fantasy VII, there was no fucking question. Squaresoft was now up there with Capcom and Konami. Like, there was no fucking question. Squaresoft was like a major name. So, it makes sense that Squaresoft, or now Square Enix, they want to celebrate Final Fantasy VII so fucking hard. Because, yeah, it's still, like, one of their biggest games of all time. Like, it's such a big deal for them as a company, you know, for their history. So, It's whatever. Went to school, fell behind after passing because I didn't know how to write a resume and no one wanted me. It can be hard. It can be, honestly. And yeah, you gotta keep trying. Honestly, default, go to a temp agency. They'll help. They help you look for a job, you know? I don't think that's a bad idea. I think, like, I assume you're already doing, like, little freelance work here and there. Little, like, temporary seasonal work. I assume that's what you're already doing as is. Go to a temp agency. I don't think that's a bad idea. That's what my brother does. And he's found, like, stable work on and off. Like, it's been good for him. I would encourage it. I 100% have the brain to do well in an actual university, but why bother when 4 years in a degree won't get... Yeah, I agree, yeah. I definitely agree, yeah. I don't encourage it. Especially if you don't already have a prepaid plan. Like, your parents didn't, like, set up a prepaid plan for you. Don't fucking do it, dude. You'll end up paying student loans for life. Like, it's not fucking worth it. Doesn't guarantee success, unfortunately. But a small try. No point throwing my wife away. I think you're fine, Kimki. I think you're on a good path. I like the brain to do fucking anything. I am a brainlet. You say that, but then you make some of the smartest fucking observations and arguments for fucking popular media. Like, that's like, there's no fucking jokes, dude. That takes a lot of fucking critical thinking. That takes creative approach. You know what you're doing. Sometimes it's hard to apply that in a in a usable field, in a profitable manner, you know? But it doesn't mean you're dumb. You definitely have the brain power for it. Gotta push your art or do some personal programming or video editing in the meantime. Yeah, that's another thing. When you're on off time, you should try to push your hobbies. That's a big part of the reason why I do these reviews. People will ask, they'll make a big deal. You know, I'll like post it on 4chan every once in a while, but it's like, wow, why do you even fucking bother? 5 years and you don't even get 100 views on some of these reviews. Why do you even keep going? It's like, I'm not doing it for the views. I'm doing it because I want to, you know? Unironically. I put it out there publicly for the fuck of it because might as well. But I do it for myself. Yeah, I keep trying, but after 5 years of failure, why bother? Why bother? Because what else are you going to do? Like, it sucks to hear and it sucks to say, but when you get down to it, it's, you keep going until you die. You know? It is what it is. Like, I don't know, like, what the fuck else? You're gonna be a NEET all day and stay at home? You can. But, if you want to actually try to get a real job, then you should keep trying. You have a real job now. You're fine the way you are, Doomed. Don't worry about it. Don't feel like you need to strive for more. Just strive for enough to make you happy. That's what's important. You may have to expand your wheelhouse. That helps too, yeah. Having connections just sounds like nepotism. It's 100% nepotism. Oh, it's 95% nepotism. Assuming nepotism, you're strictly going by family connections. But if you're just going by like, well, I got this job because my friend hired me. If you're extending the definition of nepotism to that too, then like, yeah. It's 100% nepotism. There's no getting around it. It is what it is. And it sucks. It's bullshit. It's the way it is. Maybe you'd be the world's best tailor, yeah. Every video I made is a total failure. Well, same with me, you know? Look, man, fucking, you wanted to make reviews. That's why we all became friends, honestly. You wanted to make reviews. Wes wanted to make reviews. I wanted to make reviews. What ends up being our most popular fucking videos? Wes got fucking blown up thanks to Monster Hunter. I fucking blew up thanks to a really shitty Dragon Ball FighterZ combo video, which wasn't even good. You know, like looking back on it, I'm like, this video is actually really bad. I put out fucking review after review. After a week, I'm lucky if it gets 100 views. I put out the combo video for May, which looking back on that, it's like, I'm thinking like, man, I could have, like, I'm learning better combos now. I'm like, I could have done better shit in here, you know? Like, this is still lacking. But yeah, as shitty of a video as that is, like, fucking... Yeah. Final Fantasy VII Remake, the DLC review for that, 89 views. Guitaro Man, 60 views. Kate, 50 views. Stranger of Paradise, after, like, a month and a half, 105 views. The shitty Guilty Gear May combo video, after, like, fucking... a week, not even, almost 600 views, without even trying. My highest review video recently is Elden Ring, back in April, 510 views. That's April, May, June. So that's like 2 months, 510 views. The Guilty Gear Strive combo video, 1 week, almost 600 views. It's like, it's not what we want that ends up being successful. It's what the people want. What we want and what the people want don't always line up. And it's a reality you have to accept. As shitty as that is, you know? You have to accept that. And if you can't accept that, then honestly, you should stop doing what you're doing. Because you're going to get yourself depressed. I made this argument on 4chan, and like, the guy took it the wrong way. Well, not the guy I was arguing with. Or not arguing, but discussing with. But, these other two posts took it the wrong way. And, you know, knowing 4chan, it was probably same fags. Because, like, it's fucking retarded. But it's like, wow, you're discouraging people just because your shit is terribly unsuccessful. It's like, no, it's not discouraging. I want to encourage these people to go after their dreams, but you have to be realistic. You have to understand that you're probably gonna fail. And if you feel like that's a deterrent for you, then just stop now. You're gonna be happier not to try. But if this is something you really want to do, then I encourage everyone to seek it out, you know? Anyway, I ranted for nothing. YouTube fucking sucks. YouTube is rigged. Don't sweat it. Yeah. I'm at a point where I'm convinced I'm doing it wrong myself. How have your Demon Souls videos been doing? I haven't been following up on that. I haven't watched any of them. Because I'm a bad friend. It's not bad. Okay, well, okay, never mind. Actually, it's not great. Like the oldest one, 738 views after 13 days. That sucks. But all of these Dead Rising videos, they've been doing well. I mean, it sucks to say, but obviously that's where your audience is. Holy shit, man. Like, fuck. I'm just going through Wes's video and, like, I fucking hate to say it so bad, but, like, dude, Monster Hunter is where it's at. Like, it is what it is, man. Fucking sucks. If you want to be successful, Monster Hunter is where it's at. If you want to be successful, you have to get Sunbreak. And you have to make the same stupid fucking videos that I know you hate making. But that's the thing, like, I know you hate making those videos. But you have to decide, do you want to be quote-unquote successful? Or do you want to make what you want to make? It sucks. It's a hard balance. It is what it is. Excuse me. Might not have a choice, but as I said, might as well try my best, and if all else fails, I guess I'll do work manual labor like mom does and dad did before. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't know about that. That sucks to hear. But yeah, it's good that you have the right attitude about it, you know? Give it your best shot to go down the path that you want to go down, but worst comes to worst, you might have to bite the bullet. It's good that you have the right attitude about it. I just suck at this shit. It's all a competition and I lost because I have fuck all to provide. No. I wouldn't even say that. I really think that luck is a factor. It is what it is. Honestly, why does, you know, I'm not trying to talk shit. Like, I actually don't care that much. But, like, as an example, why does the YouTube channel SNES Drunk, why is he so fucking successful and I'm unsuccessful? Alright? Because it's like Legendary Wings review for the NES 12 days ago. 58,000 views. Fucking a lot of them he names like is Spectre for the NES worth playing today. Like, just call it review, but whatever. 57,000 views. That was just a month ago. Like, these are reviews and they're super fucking successful. But let's look at some of the fucking bullshit here, alright? The Spectre review for Super Nintendo, 4 minutes. Legendary Wings review, 5 minutes. I've seen a couple of his videos, and a lot of them fall under this format. Very few of them are longer than 6 minutes long. Super Mario Land 2 review, 5.5 minutes. Speedy Gonzalez review for Super Nintendo, alright, 4 minutes. These reviews are very short, and they don't actually cover anything. Like, there's nothing there. So why the fuck do people watch them? They're short. They get to the point quickly, even if they don't actually cover anything, even though there's no fucking detail. But how did he actually get popular? It's really obvious if you actually look at his channel. He's got the video game music playlist. 3 hours of relaxing Super Nintendo music. 2.2 million views. Super Nintendo music relaxing number 2. Over 500,000. Super Nintendo music relaxing number 3. 133,000. Super Nintendo upbeat music, 291. He didn't make any of these fucking songs, obviously. He's just uploading fucking 3 hours worth of Super Nintendo music. So people were like, oh, I want to look up fucking Super Nintendo music. Oh, okay. This seems to be the most popular one. And it just so happens that the same channel with these videos, they're also doing reviews. So people are like, by association, they're going to end up going into these review videos as well. It's similar-ish to how I do these combo videos, and then I get a surge in subscriptions, and in general, my review videos end up averaging up to the hundreds instead of the 50s. So I get a small surge. If I just put out the Guilty Gear soundtrack and the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack, which tons of people have already done, I'm gonna get a fucking surge in viewership as well. And it's stupid because, like, honestly, like, he doesn't deserve any of this, you know? I'm not trying to shit talk him, but let's be fucking real. You don't deserve to have fucking 250,000 subscribers just because you uploaded 3 hours of Super Nintendo music. And, like, he has a fucking shitload of these, dude. Like, this playlist is fucking ridiculous. 24 videos of these. All of fucking hours upon hours of music that he didn't make, he just uploaded. So go figure, obviously his review videos are going to be hyper popular too. It's like the people who are popular on YouTube, they cheat the system. That's what it comes down to. And it's ironic because and like, you know, oh, copyright at YouTube, they encourage you to make original stuff. They encourage you not to upload things that are not yours. But then go figure what are the most popular videos. And YouTube does nothing about it. And even if YouTube gives you a slap on the wrist, oh, you can't monetize this, doesn't matter. You're still getting the attention. And that attention then leaks into the other videos, which you do get monetization on. And it's like, it's this fucking Ouroboros kind of circle that like, oh, don't do this, but you're gonna do it anyway and it helps you out. But don't do this, but you're gonna do it anyway and it helps you out. And it's like, the system is rigged. It really is, and it's very stupid. And it's an element that a lot of people don't talk about. What people prefer to talk about is discoverability, but that's not the real issue here. The real issue is that people get away with doing stupid shit and getting remarkably popular off of it from stuff that they didn't actually make. That's what it really comes down to, you know? That's my rant. That's my big old fucking rant. And then obviously, like, there are the real outliers. Like, I don't know how Matthew Matosis got popular. Because, and then fucking, and Running Shine. Like, it doesn't make sense how they got popular. Because they put out, like, no videos. Like, very few videos. But they get an insane amount of views. So, you know. Then you have, like, the strange cases like that, you know. But, you know, for the most part, it's like, oh, how does fucking, you know, like, I just use them as an example, but it's like, how does SNES Drunk get so popular? Like, it's really obvious if you just look at his homepage for, like, 2 seconds. What are his most popular videos? Oh, fucking Super Nintendo music with 2 million views. What a mystery. Anyway. That's my rant. Oh yeah, so the whole reason I went on about is I just suck at this shit. It's all competition and I lost because I have fuck all to provide. If you really wanted to be successful, honestly, you would quote unquote cheat. That's what it comes down to. It all depends on how hard do you want to sell out. How hard are you willing to break your morals? How hard are you willing to clickbait? How hard are you willing to quote unquote break the rules of like, oh, don't upload anything that's copyright. Oh, that's bad. It's like, that's what gets you attention, you know? How much do you really care? For me, I want to keep doing things the way that I want to do it, you know? And I feel like that's important to me. But honestly, I can't blame anyone for going the dark path, so to speak. So that's whatever. I think I'm in the guide writing business, but I should be in the entertainment business. Big, dumb, borderline, retarded sack of me. You're not. This has been Sad Man TED Talk. You're not. You're fine. All making it big on YouTube is trend chasing. Yeah. It's always trend. It's always been trend chasing. At this point, I should just restart my Dragon's Dogma playthrough because fuck hard mode. Oh, you started on hard mode? Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to start on hard mode. You definitely want to play on normal initially. Hard mode is fun after you beat the game and you really want an excuse to play again and you want a challenge, then you play hard mode, but you don't do hard mode your initial run. Big motherfucking right. From your enthusiasm, I can tell you like Dragon Dog. I guess you mean Dragon's Dogma. What do you have to say about its balancing? Because holy shit, yeah, no. Keep in mind, alright? I want to be clear. I never beat Dragon's Dogma, and honestly, I don't even like it that much. Personally, I don't even like it that much. But I am fascinated by Dragon's Dogma. And it's a game I would recommend. Because it's like, I just want fucking Elder Scrolls with combat that's not fucking shit. And Dragon's Dogma actually does it. It has different classes that are actually interesting, that are very different from each other. It has combat with varying ways to tackle different enemies in different situations. It has cool shit, like it's actually more dangerous to travel at night than it is in the daytime for multiple reasons. Visibility is actually a thing, but there are different monsters as well. Fucking for the bigger enemies, you can try to fight them toe to toe by like poking at their fucking feet. Or you can climb on top of them and you can stab a Cyclops in its eye for its weak point, which has its own risk and reward to it. You can fucking, if you're an archer, you can shoot the Cyclops in the eye, which is slightly difficult, but, you know, not impossible by any stretch of the imagination, and it's a very viable method. You can have melee-focused allies, and you can be the mage and support them from a distance, and that's actually viable. Like, Dragon's Dogma actually has interesting combat, and the world is fucking cool. But yeah, no, I agree. Like, the balance is fucking shit. The balance fucking blows ass. Like, it's all over the place. Fucking, Magic Archer is insanely overpowered. You just need to know what skills to use, what skills to equip. But for the most part, Magic Archer is, like, fucking crazy. Assassin is super fucking crazy. Again, you have to know what you're doing, but Assassin is ridiculous. Every job is viable, which makes me forgive it a little bit. But yeah, the balancing is all over the place. And depending on the vocation you're using, certain enemies are just gonna be a major fucking problem. Like, if you don't have any magic option, then dealing with ghosts is a fucking nightmare. And if you only have magic options, then dealing with golems is a fucking nightmare. That's part of what makes Mystic Knight and Magic Archer so fucking good, because they kind of cover all the bases. But the game is clearly balanced around having a party of pawns, but I hate that you only have one permanent pawn, and then the other two pawns, they come and go. You're encouraged to, like, download them from friends online, but it's, like, weird. It doesn't feel right. I don't know. I never got super far in Dragon's Dogma. I just think it's a fascinating game. I think it's really cool. I just wish it was more polished. It was more refined. I really wish it was co-op. I think as a co-op game, it has the potential to be really fucking interesting. But yeah, like, it's weird. I'm in a weird position where, like, I actually don't like Dragon's Dogma that much, but I think it's a really, really fascinating game. Oh, man. Well, anyway. Oh, big motherfucking rigs. Yeah, okay. I get what that's about now. You should be able to continue, but tick the difficulty down in the menu. I don't think you actually can do that in Dragon's Dogma. I think you have to start over. I could be wrong, but I think you have to. Struck driving, good. I've heard lots of horror stories about poor wages and stuck in a loading bay parking lines for hours, but surely that's the outlier. From my understanding, it pays well. It depends, alright? Like, if you're talking about, like, local Amazon delivery, or worse yet, freelance Amazon delivery, where you take your own car and you load the car up with, like, as much as you can fit in there, and then you drive around making deliveries to local places, that pays like fucking garbage. That's a fucking trap. You will make no fucking profit. After gas and time and everything, you're making like fucking $50 a day. Like, it's fucking garbage, and it's hard. Like, it's a lot of fucking driving on top of putting miles on your own car. It's like, no, it's fucking trash. But as far as like statewide truck driving, or better yet, countrywide truck driving, like from what I've heard, from the stories I've heard from my brother, like, you know, my brother's not rich, but he gets paid, like, it's good pay. He gets paid well enough. He lives comfortably. From my brother, and from what other people have told me, back when I worked in the family business, which is import exports, we get a lot of truck drivers from other companies coming and going. From what I've talked to other people, they're like, yeah, the pay's fucking great. You can retire reasonably early, you know. It's just that the hours are fucking garbage. And yeah, like, being stuck in loading bay, that's real. You're gonna be stuck in loading bay for a long fucking time, and it sucks, you know, it's boring. But, you know, what do you fucking do? You watch movies on your iPhone. You play games on your Game Boy. You just chill. You know, it is what it is. You get used to it. You figure it out. But yeah, if you get the right job, and of course it's a union job, and union covers your ass on fucking everything. But you get the right job, and like, yeah, you're set for life. It's just that truck driving is fucking hard. Not just like the long hours, but I mean, like, fuck, man. Driving a tractor trailer in a city is a fucking nightmare. I don't know how my brother fucking does it, but he's fucking good. It's doable. You get good at it eventually. You figure it out, you know? Perhaps I didn't tell you, but I did go to a temp agency for the last 4 months. Okay. They tried their best, but did not get any results. Fucking hell. But you keep going though, you know? But it sucks to hear, man. But it's always good to have that as an option, you know? Like, having a temp agency as an option is always really good. Gotta work on my script because past Wes is a shit who didn't finish it, yeah. Goodbye, don't have bad vibes, boys. Take care, Wes. Godspeed. I'm almost done with my script for the Order 1886 review. I'll finish that tomorrow. Maybe do the voiceover tomorrow. I would really like to. And then I'll edit it when I get back from CEO. So that'd be nice. I've been doing some part-time work with old companies, but doing more commissions would be nice. I just want to develop myself more so I have something to show. You have the right idea for sure. You just gotta keep... It's not easy. It's not supposed to be easy. You gotta keep doing it. Doing it for the love of it is what it's about. I like streaming Deadly Prem. Like seeing the bros tune in for 10 seconds then leave when I breathe. Love looking back at him for the fuck of it and listening. Yeah. Listening to myself play the game. Yeah, exactly. That's cool. Most successful videos have been horror game analysis from 3.5 years ago. I like the Doom 3 video quite a bit. Both under 4,000. I keep trying those and neither took off. I just beefed it. It's fine, dude. Might just stop. Shit ain't worth the years of fucking things up. Like, listen. Don't do it if it's upsetting you, you know? Don't do it if you'd rather put more effort towards other aspects of your life. you know, for sure. But if you do have a passion for it, then I encourage you to keep doing it. But don't do it if it's upsetting you. So, I will say that. My most watched vid is a fucking loading screen. It's a kick in the nuts compared to my other clips I uploaded in hopes to give someone entertainment. It's not worth losing sleep, but yeah. It's not worth losing sleep over. I guess, but man, worked months on a project, trying my ass off to make some good content, and it does like 100 views 4 years on. I know, dude, it sucks. It really does. The sweats are just on tonight. Man, I'm curious, like, what are some of my shittier videos? I'm like going down through the list. My review on Rush of Blood from 2018, 79 views. My review on Job Simulator from 2018, 200 views. Defunct from 2018, 86 views. You accept it, dude. It is what it is. Wow, that must be my most poorest performing video. The Evil Within. Review from 2017. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 5 years. Actually, yeah. It's very close to 5 years on the day. June 2017. 5 years later, 104 views. And that's it. 104 views. After 5 years. Ninja Senki. After 5 years. 46 views. Titan Souls after 5 years, 78 views. Titanfall 2. I actually really liked that review. I remember putting a lot of effort into that one. I really liked Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 after 5 years, 117 views. Puyo Puyo Tetris after 5 years, 71 views. I'm skipping over some of them, like Gundam Battle Assault 2 after 5 years, 450 views, so that's nice, but you know. Apotheon, 5 years later, 92 views. Like, why? Shadow of Mordor after, now it's like four and 3/4 years. Pretty much 5 years. Shadow of Mordor after 5 years, 61 views. But then Gunducky Industry after 5 years, 450 views. So, you know, go fucking figure. It's whatever, man. Don't let it get to you. I don't let it get to me. Doesn't even matter, even if a game's popular. Dead by Daylight. Reviewed in October 2017. Only 128 views. There's no rationale. None of it makes sense. What's going to succeed or not. And granted, don't get me wrong. Like, it is a difference to work on a single video for months. But, by the same token, like, I try making fucking, especially, like, back in the day. It's been way slower now since I've been playing so much Guilty Gear, but back in the day, I try to make 4 videos a month, you know? And after, like, 8 videos across 2 months, if I'm lucky, 2 of them will get, like, 500 views after 5 years. Most of them get 50 to 100 at most after 5 years, you know? So I don't want to like belittle you or anything, but I do want to say that that I'm in a similar boat, and I understand and share your frustration. You have to accept it as a reality of what it is. And if it's actually like causing you distress in life, then yeah, don't keep doing it. Like, I don't want to see you get hurt. You have to make a decision about how passionate you really are. Like, how badly do you want it, you know? And keep in mind, you have nothing to lose if you quit now. I don't want it to feel like you're obligated to keep going. But yeah, like, don't let it hurt you. You can tick down the difficulty, but not up. Then you have... Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't know you can tick down the difficulty on Dragon's Dogma. That's good to know, then. Me? I drive. Throws on trucker hat. Nice. Failure upsets me. Kills my pride and esteem. Only so many times you can get knocked down before just saying, Jesus Christ, I give up, I submit. So, like, I hate losing, but I don't see YouTube as competition. And generally speaking, I don't see art as competition. And I say that because the metrics for you to quote-unquote succeed are fucked up. It's not, like, the rules aren't fair, you know? The rules don't make sense. Like, I'm sure I brought up this example before, but one of my favorite movies that I've brought up multiple times, the 2016 movie Christine. I think it's a fantastic, brilliant fucking movie. I think it's, like, really well fucking done. All right. Came out in 2016 to, like, no real attention, no major praise. Box office and theaters, 313,000. I don't know what the budget is, but it looks like a reasonably low budget movie. So maybe it ended up being profitable, which is nice. But my big concern for it is that it didn't even so much as was nominated at the Oscars. Which is just... makes no fucking sense. Just fucking baffling to me. Not for a single category wasn't even nominated at the Oscars. Chicago Film Critics Association, Chicago International Film Festival, Day of View, American Film Festival, Detroit Film Critics Society, Dorian Awards, Houston Film Critics Society, Independent Spirit Awards, IndieWire Critic Awards, which that doesn't even sound like anything really. London Film Critics Circle, Los Angeles Film Critics Association, Sundance Film Festival, Toronto Film Critics Association, Women Film Critics Circle. Where the fuck is the Oscars? Did it not deserve it? I don't get it. Like, this movie is fucking good. It's really, really fucking good. And it got no fucking recognition. It makes no sense. You know, don't be like, oh, I didn't get any attention for my YouTube videos, therefore I failed, therefore I lost. It's like, even major productions fucking struggle, you know? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. It's not fucking fair. It is what it is. What won at the Oscars? What was so fucking good in 2016? Mad Max Fury Road. A mad sweep. Mad Max Fury Road took a lot of fucking awards that year. The Revenant, Best Cinematography. Best Animated Film. The fuck is this shit? Bear Story? Okay. Whatever, I guess. Best Animated Short Film. Okay. Best animated feature, Inside Out. Sure. What about 2017? Because it only got into Sundance in 2016, but it got to actual theaters in 2017. Well, in 2017, clean sweep for Moonlight and for La La Land. A fucking, like, I don't want to talk shit, but like a fucking musical. Like, really? Hacksaw Ridge. Arrival. The dumb fucking sci-fi movie about an alien that comes to Earth or whatever shit. Suicide Squad won for best makeup and hairstyling. I'm fucking good. You're telling me that, like, it didn't even get nominated. Like, I'm good, dude. Whatever. The whole thing's a fucking joke. I don't even give a fuck what anyone says. It's like, don't feel bad. Like, don't look at YouTube as like, oh, I failed. Like, even big Hollywood productions are like this, man. Like, sometimes you just don't you don't get the recognition, and it's fine. It's important to do things for yourself. You know, like, it is what it is. Fuck it. I don't remember how long it took me to make the Stardew video. Oh, yeah. Your Stardew video is so fucking good, too. I liked it a lot. Like, I never played the game, but I actually feel like I have a strong understanding of it because of how much detail you go into it, and then how you compare it to Rune Factory, and how Rune Factory did it so much better. I actually like that Stardew video you made quite a bit. See, every failure is a reflection on myself, and I do nothing but fail? Like, nah, dude. Like, you can't look at it like that. I know it's hard, but, like, you can't look at it like that. You gotta be stronger than that. If I quit, that's pussy shit, man. Real men never quit, whatever. I see literally everything as... You're good, Doomed. Man. What is Flare doing here? No, I didn't do... I should have done full bar today, but I didn't. I decided to play a fucking indie RPG. Which all my streams just devolve into me ranting for a fucking hour. But yeah, Flare. I was actually talking shit about you earlier. Because, am I not mistaken? Did you like the DMC Devil May Cry reboot? I don't like, if you like it, that's fine. Like, you're good. But, I think that game is fucking shit. And a lot of my buddies here, they think it's fucking shit too. So I was just like throwing that out there. That just offhand, I actually like mentioned you briefly. But yeah, don't get me wrong, like, you're cool by me though. What did I say? I was gonna be like, yeah, you don't need to have good opinions to be good at Guilty Gear or something like that. You don't need to have good opinions to be good at fighting games. I said some shit like that. Yeah, I like Definitive Edition, man. I fucking trash. It's so fucking bad. I've yet to play the OG one. Definitive Edition is passable. I still think it's garbage, especially compared to fucking Devil May Cry 1 is good. Devil May Cry 3 is insanely good, and Devil May Cry 5 is like fucking one of the Devil May Cry 3, I would argue, is like the single best game on the PS2. Like, by far. Devil May Cry 5 is one of the best games released on the PS4. It's insanely fucking good. DMC is a fucking mockery of the franchise. DMC is like fucking... I hate it. I think it's fucking bad. I think it's fucking terrible. So whatever. We were talking about like who's more of a fucking shedhead, Tom Hewlett from Silent Hill, or Tamim Anuncio, whatever his last name is, that he from Team Ninja. No, I'm sorry, from Ninja Theory, that he made the DMC reboot and a couple of other like real shit games, and we're like, who's more of a fucking asshat? one Doom game critic definitely had the right idea. Like, he offered a good explanation, and it's like, Tamim's the worst. Tamim's actually the worst. You can look this shit up. Like, it's fucking real. Tamim actually made a strong argument that Dante and the old games is comparable to the gay cowboys from Brokeback Mountain. That he's like, I'm not even joking. Like, he literally made this comparison. Like, this is fucking quoting what he said. That Dante is literally comparable to the gay cowboys from Brokeback Mountain, and his new version of Dante is super cool because he's like Tyler Durden from Fight Club. And I'm like, just like, fuck this guy forever. Like, holy shit. So, whatever. I'll like fucking read the chat and try to stop ranting. FourFace, why are you on YouTube? Because Twitch is for losers. I used to stream on YouTube and Twitch and Mixer when that was still around, but then that got shut down. After Mixer got shut down, I streamed to YouTube, Twitch, and D Live all at the same time. But then I got enough subscribers and enough viewers on YouTube that I can monetize on YouTube. So I'm like, fuck it. Everyone watch my shit on YouTube. It's easier to manage one fucking platform instead of having to update the titles on 3 different platforms all the time anyway. So I'm like, fuck it. Just watch my shit on YouTube. Who fucking cares? And yeah, like, I just don't like Twitch, honestly. I don't understand why Twitch does not have DVR functionality, you know, to rewind and shit. It makes no fucking sense to me. I like the chat integration in YouTube more. D Live was like always a fucking meme. Same with Mixer, like that was never gonna go anywhere. But I really feel like YouTube just does it better than Twitch. Oh god, and like the commercials on Twitch are fucking ass. The commercials on Twitch are fucking garbage, dude. It's like fucking 2 or 3 minutes straight of 4 unskippable ads. Like, what the fuck, man? Each ad is like 30 seconds to a minute. Like, fucking really? At least on YouTube, you can skip the ads. Thank fucking God. Or if you can't skip the ads, then it's like 15 seconds at most, you know? That's reasonable. Twitch is I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Twitch is fucking garbage. I really don't get why. Well, no, I do get why fucking Twitch is more popular. It's because people make more money on Twitch, you know? But YouTube's just more convenient for the viewers. You know? It's just better. I like YouTube way fucking better. You know, and then I can keep all my videos on the same fucking place too, so fuck it. But honestly, Flare, like, cool of you to stop by, man. For anyone who doesn't know, Flare's a really, really fucking good chip main for Guilty Gear Strive. He's insanely fucking good. I still don't know how I beat you that one time in tournament. Like, that was fucking crazy. I mean, this is his channel. I mean, it's whatever. And no, I didn't bother to do full bar. I should have. I was really close to considering it, but I'm like, ah, fuck it. I don't feel like it. I really should have. I'm going to fucking CEO in a couple of days, but it's like, fuck it. I'm not gonna stress about it anymore. I'll see how I do. If I can get out of pools, then I'll be happy. I'll leave it at that. In terms of being stronger, I think Thomas is winning in that one. The fuck? In terms of being stronger? The hell are you talking about? Oh, in terms of... Wait, what? I'm a little competitive too. Oh, I see. Max doing well in his fitness gets me to want to try harder. I'm not like that at all. Like, it's awesome that you guys are actually, like, taking your fitness seriously. Like, that's good, but I'm too much of a lazy fucking piece of shit. The time and effort that I put towards exercising, I can just put that towards making more YouTube videos, making more reviews, which is like my real passion. Even though half the shit I review is fucking garbage and I'm never happy with it, but that's my real passion. I just like reviewing stuff. I see interesting data sitting next to one other person at a hostel as competition. What? Actually, just a fucking ditch. Shut the fuck up, Doomed. You need to chill. Yeah, DMC is average at best. I would agree with that. OG legit blows. Maybe definitive is okay. Yeah, definitive is passable. But OG is like, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. OG is really fucking bad. Fellas jump on me for my opinions on the daily. Fellas jumped on me. Sorry, I'm like getting over COVID. Sorry whenever I cough. Fellas jumped on me on Twitter for saying Amazing Spider-Man is best Spider-Man. Wow. 3, 4, and 5 stomp on in my opinion. 4? I mean, yeah, 4 is better like than DMC, don't get me wrong, but 4 I wasn't quite happy with. 4 had a lot of problems. Not least of all, repeating the boss fights. Like, that got... Repeating the boss fights and repeating the areas. That got to be a bit much. But 4 is cool, too. I just think 4 is the weakest of the franchise, not including the entries that are actual fucking dog shit. Which is Devil May Cry 2 and DMC. But I've never seen Amazing Spider-Man. Kind of want to. I've heard bad things. Kind of want to. And Sam Raimi's trilogy is garbage? Alright. Now you're taking it too far. Now you're taking it too far. Spider-Man 3? I can accept it being bad. I enjoy it because I think it's goofy fun. But I can accept people being like, this movie is shit. Like, I'm not going to argue that. Spider-Man 1 and 2 are legit good. I don't give a fuck. Especially 2. You're fucking crazy. If it's not your favorite, that's fine. But thinking it's bad, like, you're fucking crazy. Ever seen a Spider-Man in my life? I think that I like the Raimi trilogy. I would recommend it. The most I've is playing Spider-Man 2 on PS2. I watched all the movies last December in preparation for No Way Home. I still haven't seen any of the newer ones. I really want to see Homecoming, Far From Home, and No Way Home. I think I'll enjoy them. I mean, the Marvel movies are... They're pretty, you know... They're milquetoast. They're like fun little popcorn flicks. Nothing major. I would consider few of them to be like... actually like pretty damn good. I liked Infinity War quite a bit. I like Thor Ragnarok quite a bit. And Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2 are really solid. But most of them, they're just like, oh, this is fun to watch. Oh, and I liked Age of Ultron. Age of Ultron was cool. And the first Doctor Strange movie, like, that was okay. That was cool. But, like, Thor 1 and 2 is, like, whatever. Captain America is one of my favorite superheroes, and even his movies are kind of like, eh. Civil War was fine. Wasn't anything special. I don't know. That's whatever. But yeah, I think I'll like the new Spider-Man movies. Rest in peace, Mermaid Corgi? Yeah, right? Oh, man. Mermaid Corgi was a, that was a mixer thing. I think a few streamers have the ability to rewind like 2 minutes, but it's laughable how bad Twitch is for a video platform. Yeah, right? Like, I don't understand why it's so far behind YouTube in that sense. It's very odd. They're literally just like being lazy because they can get away with it. Like, it doesn't make sense why certain features aren't implemented, like full-on DVR. Being able to save your videos indefinitely. Like, that's a big thing, that YouTube, you can save your videos indefinitely, you know, on your channel forever. It's just always there. It's really nice and convenient, you know? It's whatever. A potato chip. Bridget when, jam when, never. Oh, Flair, since you're here, I can tell you my prediction. So at CEO, there's going to be an announcement date for crossplay. They're going to announce some season 2, no character announcement, but they're going to announce season 2 stuff like the colors for each of the characters. You know, like the season 2 colors, the DLC colors. They're probably going to announce like a small game mode. The big thing is they're going to announce the date for crossplay. And that's going to be at CEO. At EVO, they're going to announce Sin. Afterwards, the next announcement is going to be Delilah. And Delilah is going to play like Bedman from Exerd. You know, adjusted to be, you know, the way it's going to be in Strive. But it's just going to be Delilah laying down in Bedman's bed. And it's basically going to be Bedman again, you know? But, you know, it's going to be Delilah. So it's going to be Sin, it's going to be Delilah, then it's going to be Dizzy, and then the final DLC character, I like those first 3, I'm pretty confident are a shoo-in. The 4th one is up for grabs, could be anyone. I'm arguing it's going to be Johnny, just because he's a really popular character. And a lot of people want him back. So that's my prediction. CEO is going to be like kind of a nothing announcement, not a big deal. The big one is going to be crossplay date. EVO, they're going to announce Sin. Later on, they announce Delilah, Dizzy, and Johnny. That's my prediction for Season 2. I have no fucking evidence to back this up whatsoever. It's all conjecture. That's my prediction. Oh, and thanks, dude. Are you going to CEO? I don't know if you are. But, yeah, thanks for the good luck. Hopefully it goes well. Dave, abandoned keymailer. Embrace shelf of game. No. I'm stuck with keymailer because I'm a fucking idiot. We'll see how it goes. Just make YouTube videos about your fitness. Actually, yeah, Doomed, you should do that, honestly. That's probably not a bad idea, if you want to. I've been listening while playing games. I just want to say I admire you all for consistently putting out work and focusing on one thing at a time. I have like 18 things in a work in progress state. Yeah, like at this point, you're making like 2 different games now, Max. And you got that great little Sonic the Hedgehog animation. I mean, I don't know. As long as you're putting effort towards some kind of hobby, I think that's a good thing. And it's okay to leave stuff half finished. It's better to at least start on something and not finish than to not start at all. At least you're doing something, you know? Sam Raimi's Spider-Man was hot ass, yeah. This is how you know, like, Flair is just, like, insane. People told me it's because I'm a zoomer, but nah, it's whack. Well, that explains everything. Now it's all coming together. I could not watch those films without falling asleep. Damn, dude. You didn't think Dr. Octopus was the coolest shit? This man's out of control. Oh, no, it's fine with that. How you doing, Flair? Yeah. Kimkey's in my streams every now and then as well. I need crossplay. Yeah, I think they'll announce crossplay beta, but actually a release of crossplay will come after the beta. How's Chip feeling this patch? That's a good question. I'm interested to hear that. 5 months is pretty long with no character, so I feel like they might announce a character at CEO, even if they aren't coming for another month or so. Don't get me wrong, it could go either way. It's just that I would assume that Arxis, because like we just got the season 2 patch like a couple of weeks ago, you know? Like it just fucking happened. Like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. We just fucking got season 2 patch. I wouldn't expect the first character for like another month. And you know, I can understand getting news on the first DLC character at CEO. But if that's the case, then I wouldn't expect anything at EVO. Alright? Like, that'll be too soon between DLC characters. So considering that, there's no fucking way Arxis will not have a major announcement for Guilty Gear Strive at EVO. There is no fucking way. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if they're artificially holding back their DLC, their first DLC character, just for EVO. Now, anything's possible. The other possibility is that, like, you know, characters announced at CEO, and then he gets released, like, 2 or 3 weeks before EVO, you know. Keep in mind, CEO is, like, the end of June. Then there's all of July, which is nothing. And then the first week of August is EVO. So there's like a month and a week between EVO and CEO. So let's say they announce the first DLC character at CEO, and then they release them like a couple weeks later. Then they announce the second character at EVO. But then they're not gonna release him because he's not gonna be ready. They're not gonna release him for like a couple of months, you know? Yeah, I personally, I don't feel like there's going to be a character announcement at CEO. I feel like, if anything, they might be holding back the character announcement on purpose just to release the news at EVO. Like, I would not be the least bit surprised. All the fighting game companies do it. They fucking, they wait for EVO for their biggest announcements, you know? Makes sense. Like, you got all the eyes on you at the time. So, that's the way I'm looking at it. 5 months is pretty long with no character. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. But again, like, we just got season 2. So, we'll see. Anything's possible. Can't travel yet. I'll be able to go pretty much any major after September. Nice. After September. That's such a shame that you'll miss EVO. You're fucking good, dude. You would do well at EVO. But at the very least, you after September, you can still participate in Frosty Faustings. That's a major fighting game tournament. Actually, that's like the tournament for Guilty Gear, if anything. So it'd be really cool if you could go to Frosty Faustings. And I'm not sure when CEO Taku is, but that would be another one to look into as well. It's a shame you'll miss EVO, but life's more important, of course. Chip's more fun and better, still has the same problems though, yeah, like dies to a gust of wind, you know. Long recovery on whiff for certain moves. But, you know, Chip has like major strength. He is one of the strongest characters for whiff punishing. If not the strongest. It's personally, for me, it's still between Chip and Giovanna for the absolute best whiff punish characters in the whole game. After that, maybe it's Milia. It's hard to say. Milia is super fucking fast, but I don't know, like, some of her better buttons, maybe they have too much startup, but it feels weird for Milia to whiff punish, unless she's, like, really, you know, predicting it and going hard. Chip and Giovanna, they can just throw shit out there And if they're wrong, like, the opponent blocks at worst. And then May gets special mention for whiff punishing. Because if you have meter, Dolphin is a tremendous fucking threat. If May whiff punishes with Dolphin, does meter, she goes into full combo. If she is half screen, easy wall break. Easy wall break. So May gets special mention for whiff punishing. But I would say that Chip and Giovanna are top 2 whiff punishing. It's so fucking crazy. Octo was lame? Nah. You needed harder evidence that Flair's a zoomer? There it is. It's fine. I'm just talking shit. More or less the same with Milia. Same issues, but she's better now. Yeah. Fuck you sometimes. I'm here every time. That is true. That is true. Think they'll announce DLC 1 like Biken. Then release them in July. Oh, yeah. For CEO, yeah. Yeah, I could see that, yeah. Oh, you're saying, like, announce DLC character? Yeah. So they can do that, but then they're gonna, like... Nah, just release the character with no specials. Only supers and normals. They can batch specials in a month or so after launch? What the fuck? We just got it, which means they might want to charge. What, like charge money? Makes me think they might want to, keep this momentum and do as much as possible while Arxis has all eyes on them. I mean, I get what you're saying, but they need to have a major announcement for EVO. Like, it just is what it is. That is the biggest audience possible for any fighting game. There's no way they can't not, as silly as it sounds, there's no way they can't not have a major announcement at EVO. Like, it just is what it is. And I don't think they would do a character announcement at CEO and at EVO. But we'll see. Anything's possible. We'll see what happens. Milia's pretty good at whiff punishing with some buttons, but she might not be able to get her 2D knockdown instead of the 2S combo. Yeah, sounds about right. But obviously Milia is pretty good because she's just really fucking fast. I know I don't want anything from these two anymore. Not for a while. These two would be good from Arielle. That one's shit. These two are kinda shit. That's shit. That's super shit. Oh yeah, spell power? Yeah, that's not bad. I might want that. And plus to wisdom as well. I can save that for later. Spell power might not be too bad to go for. Detonate dazes enemies, that's dumb. Spell power increases damage of drain, yeah. This shit gets fucking expensive though. I don't think I want anything else from Rasheen. It's kind of crap anyway. Gain 1 stack of lore for each enemy kill. Yeah, it's garbage. Damage Sunray. Attacks at 25% chance dazing. Increased damage of Radiant Explosion. Radiant Explosion has 20% chance stunning each. Yeah, like, all of this is kind of fucking shit. Like, 20% chance. Like, fuck off. Poison reduces target speed by 10%. Poison deals 30% more damage. Natasha's fucking overpowered. God damn. I'll go for better healing for now. Ugh. Even better healing still? Maybe. And then I'll level up Aiden next time. Oh my god, I forgot. I'm actually streaming a game. I'm not just ranting for like 3 hours straight. I think what they probably want to do is have a big amount of announcements and content during CEO Evo time, then have some downtime. We'll see. Anything, I've said it like several times already, but anything's possible. We'll see how it goes. Oh man, we got pirates. Just kick this guy's ass real quick. Alright, well, I kind of regret my decision now. Who do I want? Probably Aiden. Maybe Rashim. Yeah. Maybe I'll go with this setup. See how this goes. Gonna start with lure. Let's see. Give me shield. Yeah, I should be fine. And let's go ahead and let me see. Because he buffs everyone. Oh, he's actually not even that strong. He just has a lot of health. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'll start with Summon Demon. Fuck it. Ugh. Yeah, so he just gives everyone attack up. Oh, well, okay, well now that can be a bit of a problem. Okay, let's see, reactive armor. Yeah, I should kill the brute. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and give you the buff. Doom. I should really kill the brute. Fuck it. And blind everyone. Okay. I guess just hit everyone with this shit. Let's see. Yeah, it would be better for me to dispel. Get rid of the mark. And I'll curse. And hit everyone with plague. Cool beans. Okay. I'm getting there. Just did speed test on my desktop. Almost 1 gig down. Man! That's the kind of fucking internet I want. God damn, dude. Fuck. How is everyone's health? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do explosion. Should be fine. Okay. Didn't do nearly as much damage as I hoped. Now I'm in a little bit of trouble. Okay, this is fine. Okay. I had to spend more MP than I wanted, but whatever, that works. Cool, cool. Alright, that works. God damn, if I could have, like, gigabit speeds, dude, like, fuck, man. That's the kind of shit I really wish I had. Let's see. Pirate shooter, pirate sapper. Maybe I'll go with this combo. Let's see here. This sucks. Alright, who's the bigger issue? They all have low health. They all deal lower-ish damage. So... okay. Let's go ahead and mark you. Let's put you to sleep. And taunt everyone. While we're on Strive, I'm not sure if he was just salty or whatever, but Astro said he's done with competing in Strive. He seems serious, but who knows? It's whatever. You know, if people feel like they gotta do it, like, I'm not gonna blame them. It is what it is. But the real answer is they should just stop being a little bitch. Let's see. Hopefully I can kill this guy. I don't like that this guy has bonus turns. Yeah, he's fucking dead. Alright, that's fine. That's actually not a big deal. I don't need a taunt. So this guy's awake now. Oh well. Everyone's just gonna have to take damage. It is what it is. Okay, hilariously that did like no fucking damage, so it's actually not a big deal at all. Oh god, that's not enough to kill. It's fine. Oh, I got lucky. Alright, critical hit. I'll take it. Okay. I know what to do here. Cool beans, cool beans. You're saying he wants to switch over to Persona 4 Ultimax and DNF. Yeah, DNF is the new hotness right now. I get it. I mean, it's whatever they want to do, you know? No one's obligated to keep playing the game. Actually, I'll do sleeping powder. And then I can heal everyone. So everyone will be maxed out for the next battle. Yep. Oh. That's fine. Cool. That worked out. I can see why someone might switch after this patch. It doubles down on some things, yeah. Yeah, exactly, so... Oh, nice, Ring of Flight finished. Alright, I'll have to switch that out. I don't know, I'm not gonna lie, I would have quit Strive long ago. As an outsider, a lot of the time it seems like get one connection comboed to full HP loss. Yeah, but you know, that's the game. You either accept that for what it is, or you get the fuck out, you know? I can understand people not liking it, getting frustrated by it, and they don't want to deal with it anymore. But you gotta fucking, you gotta understand that's the game you're getting into. Oh, experience gained increased. Oh, I already have one of those? Oh man, I guess I used to, not anymore. Let's see. Let's go ahead and give you the Thief's Band. And Glass Cannon, Ring of Forgiveness, Ring of Flight, Healer's Ring, Gambler's Ring, Frog Charm. What can I give to you? Ring of Flight is pretty good, but let's see. Dodge 3%. Yeah, Vanguard Sigil is just better. I mean, that's for starters. Shielding Ring and... No, Vanguard's Ring better than Shielding Ring. Yeah, I guess Vanguard Sigil. Vanguard Sigil is actually pretty good. Oh, it's the merchant. Tripodinos. This little port isn't so bad, wouldn't you say? Oh, what's that? Used to date their leader and now she wants to kill you. How unfortunate. So stupid. Oh shit, Strong Twine. Oh, and Supple Hide. Jeez. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna need those. Holy shit, okay, that's kind of a big deal. Let's see. One of these, two of these. Cool beans, cool beans. Dodge plus 2%, speed plus 10. Huh? Oh, I don't have any more iron. Fuck. If I realized that. Well, I didn't give it to a bad person anyway. Yeah, of course this dickhead doesn't sell iron. God damn it. Whatever. Two duelists and two raiders. Maybe Rashim. I don't know, I kind of feel like Rashim and Arielle are the two weakest party members. Guess I'll stick with this. Let's see. So I know these guys have bonus turns, which fucking sucks. Alright. Everyone wants damage reduction, but they made it higher. Everyone said nerf Happy Chaos, and he got tickled, yet they nerfed Soul more than him. I know this is controversial, but personally, I say Soul needed a nerf more than Chaos did. But Chaos still needs a bigger nerf than what he currently has. Let's see. I'm gonna say counterattack. And I will wait. Alright, go ahead and do Dispel. Hopefully I get lucky and I can actually kill this guy sooner than later. Maybe Sunray, I guess. How much health does this guy even have? That's nice, he's dead. Yeah, I say Dispel again. So counterattack's gonna wear off, yeah. Yeah, fuck it, keep doing Dispel. And she'll be dead next. Do Sunray. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it, might as well. Kinda wanna heal. Okay, that should work. Cool beans. Strife specifically has huge damage with simple combos, compared to Skullgirls with huge damage with super hard combos, yeah. At a lower skill level, such as my brainless self, the damage is a lot more reasonable. Yeah, I think I like Strive because matches are short and it gets to the point quickly. Oh, fuck, silver. Oh, shit. What am I gonna want? Reduces cooldown of pistol. Increases damage due boosted preparation. Doubles passive mana regeneration. Reduces MP cost of doom. Taking damage generates team points. Grants 10% chance of getting a bonus turn each. That's good. 10% chance is so small, but man, getting a bonus turn is so fucking good. Reduces the cooldown of pistol. Yeah, and bonus mana regeneration is actually kind of a big deal. I will get bonus turn for now. Probably the next one I'm gonna get is doubles passive mana regeneration. And then reduces cooldown of pistol. Alright. That's nice. Everyone's at full health for once. So there's another pirate raider. No, because I need a tank. I guess. Let's see. I'll blind everyone first, fuck it. Game is usually get a hit, then you'll get strike throw mix, where if they hit another good hit, you're dead. Yeah. I want damage reduction, Nago. I want damage reduction. Nago rubs his face on the keyboard and gets touch of death, but Melia has to mix you 20 times to kill. I like the game, so I get over it, but it's frustrating. So here's the thing. I don't hate the damage reduction. I mean, I know, like, I shouldn't fucking talk. Honestly, because, like, you're gonna be like, oh, I actually enjoy the amount of damage in this game. It's like, yeah, you know, you fucking bet I enjoy it. But, what am I gonna do here? Should probably just wait. Yeah, fuck. But the way I see it is that, May has very few options to make herself work. Her range is good, but it's not amazing. Her whiff punishing is only great if she has meter. She doesn't have a whole lot going for her, except for the damage. That's all she has going for her, alright? So I can accept that. But then you have Sol, you have Kai. They have like 101 ways to get in. They have so many options. And don't get me wrong, part of the difficulty is in trying to properly like know what ability to use in a certain instance. And it's more difficult said than done. It's easy to do the wrong move at the wrong time and you end up losing for it, you know? But that doesn't change the fact that they have you know, a lot of these characters have 101 options to work with. Mei doesn't. Mei doesn't really have that kind of that kind of privilege. She has to make, because she has the smallest moveset in the entire game. She has to make her few options work for her the best she can. So I'm okay with the damage from a character like Mei. But then you have Sol and you have Kai, that they have so many options to work with. They have so many ways to get in. And with the right combo, they can do Mei equivalent damage. With the right combo, they also do insane fucking damage. And like, it makes no sense to me. Like, that part is what's fucking strange. You know, and then like, yeah, don't get me wrong, like, I understand where it's like, man, I have to mix up my opponent 101 times and it feels bad. I get that, but you're also literally preventing your opponent from playing the game at all. You're making it so that they're just not allowed to play. And that is a really strong power. That's unique to mix-up characters. On top of like fucking, on top of those characters like being super fast. Chip and Milia being like ridiculously fast. So I don't hate the damage, generally speaking, but I do find the balancing to be very odd. I don't really understand why some characters get privileged in certain ways and others don't. It doesn't really make a ton of sense to me. I will heal everyone, and then everyone dies this turn. Ugh, I fucked up. I should have done Drain. I really fucked up. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah, fuck it. It is what it is. Oh, I did the wrong move. Oh, everyone died anyway. Oh, okay, cool. He still gets Dark Pact, even if they die from poison. That's good to know. And yeah, like, Nago, I think Nago is actually really difficult to play, in theory, because he has, like, no fucking mobility. And his defensive options aren't great. But the thing is that, like, his Blood Rage thing, like, the Blood Rage isn't real. If you're a really good Nago player, you never explode. Players like Idiosyncrasy and Hotashi, and One True Snorlax, and Tired Mage, they balance their blood management so fucking well. They never explode. It just never happens. And then the biggest problem with Nago is he has the most fucked up strike throw in the entire game. You have to guess right when he goes for strike throw. And if you guess wrong, you just lose. And it's so shitty because it's like, well, you know, he shouldn't go for the grab. He shouldn't go for command grab unless he's about to explode. But he can do it at any time anyway, and he will do it at any time anyway. And if you guess wrong, like, you're fucking done. Like, there's no recovering from that. Like, it feels like fucking shit. Chaos is a problem, not for his range stuff. Like, his ranged attacks is bullshit, don't get me wrong, but that's not the real problem. The real problem is that up close, he's a fucking menace. He has some of the best block string stuff in the entire fucking game. And he can keep you blocking for fucking ages. He's also the only character in the game who, meterless, can do a dust safely. Which is fucking crazy. At the cost of one bullet and a tiny bit of concentration, he's allowed to attempt a dust on you safely. And if he guesses right, he combos off of it without meter. That's fucking nuts. That's fucking crazy. His range stuff isn't the problem. Like, it sucks, you know? But that's not the real problem. It's when he's up close that's a fucking issue. And then worse than that, in the neutral, Chaos's fucking crouching slash, that's just fucking retarded. That move shouldn't be that good. It's fucking insane. It's so good. Crouching slash for Chaos is fucking crazy. And then on top of everything, like, if you're really good with Happy Chaos, you basically just make Axel obsolete. Like, there are such few situations where you would choose Axel over Chaos. It's so fucking goofy. If they severely limited Chaos's strength up close, then he wouldn't be a problem. People would eventually, it sucks, but people would get good at dash blocking to deal with his gunfire. But it's his up close mix that's actually a fucking issue. But fuck, man, like, biking is like, holy fuck, dude. At least with Milia, it's hard. It's really hard. But with Milia, you can take educated guesses in order to block her mix. With Biken, Yozansen is unreactable. And that used to be barely okay, because Yozansen was actually unsafe on hit without meter. So then Biken players would just never do Yozansen, you know, without meter. Then it's like, alright, well now I can take kind of an educated guess. Now that Yozansen is plus on hit, probably even plus on block, I don't fucking know. But now that Yozansen's plus on hit, it's a fucking free-for-all. It's fucking wild. Now her mix is completely fucking unreactable. Now it's like, oh, just never lose neutral. And then on top of that, she has fucking frame zero parry. Just don't lose neutral, bro. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. It's kind of wild. It's kind of crazy. I would have accepted a damage reduction on Mei if she got to keep her 3k knockdown. The fact that she lost that, like, I never want to see a damage reduction on Mei ever. I refuse. Like, don't you fucking dare reduce Mei's damage. It's whatever. It's whatever. Value defilement is all that's left to script. Nice, dude. I'm hardcore, just going, you've been here before, just play safe and go through the level and kill the boss for the new game plus parts. I mean, that's basically what it comes down to. I'm not walking through the levels again. The video's already insanely long, yeah. For team tryouts, I'm thinking right now, if I don't get into STG, I'll try getting into Rosario Syndicate. If all else fails, I just won't bother. Give it your best shot, dude. Like, if you can make it in, that'll be fucking awesome. Give it your best shot. that Cheeto guy was saying if I wanted him to, he'd argue for me to get in his team because he's a leader and he thinks I'm pretty good. But it's all Mortal Kombat right now, so I told him don't bother with opening another division and all that. Even if you got me as a Mortal Kombat player, I wouldn't feel good about it because I'm only slightly above average on Mortal Kombat. So I'd only be in because I was a friend with one of the guys. That's fair. That's a good attitude. Strive is like if Tekken 7 was easy. Yeah, I can agree with that. There's a reason I play Strive. It's because I do believe Strive is easy to get into. I do believe Strive is easy to maintain. And it's just fucking fun. Like, it's a really fun game. I like Tekken 7. I think it's fascinating. But I'm fucking terrible at it. But reading your opponent, reading, like, the stance that your opponent is in, and the direction that a punch or a kick might potentially go in, and knowing on the fly if you need to backstep, you need to dodge left or dodge right, if you need to do a jump, knowing like these are my opponent's options, this is what I know he likes to go for, this is what I have to do in response, and just knowing that instantly, too fucking much. I can't do it. I tried getting into Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and it's like, that game's wild. It's crazy. But yeah, Tekken is fucking cool. Again, there's a reason why I play Strive. I feel like it's like really nice and comfortable to get into. Not that there isn't depth, there is. But you don't need to be crazy good. At least not yet. You don't need to be crazy good to get to play the game. Because that was the thing with Street Fighter 3. If you weren't good at parrying, you weren't allowed to play at a high level. You just couldn't. There was nothing you could do. Which, you know, don't get me wrong, like, I respect Street Fighter 3 for that, for sure. But, that was a game that I just wasn't going to bother with. I wasn't going to learn parries. Like, fuck that. And that's what worries me a little bit about Strive, is it's going to get to a point eventually, just like it did for Street Fighter 3, it's going to get to a point where just blocking is going to be the meta of the game. People are going to do these godlike just block strings, and they're going to get these awesome fucking punishes off of it. And, I don't know. When it gets to that point, I'm like, alright, I'm out. That's enough for me. I don't know, I mean, people are already fucking doing it. Like, some of these players are already just blocking like crazy. It's fucking ridiculous. Bonus turns? I like it. I think May's damage should stay because she has few options, yeah. But Nago, Soul, Chaos, etc., yeah. Honestly, yeah, Chaos actually... Well, another thing that makes him a problem at range is that if he gets steady shot on you, he gets to combo from anywhere on the screen. And it does way too much damage. There is that too. I actually, like, forgot about that. Oh my god. But yeah. Exactly. That's the way I look at it. They have more than enough tools, so they don't need the damage. Exactly. Yeah. I'm not saying May should do Touch of Death combos either. You're like, don't get me wrong. Against Chip, sure. Against Millia, maybe. Against Zato, maybe. You know? But I'm not saying May should be getting, like, Touch of Death combos on half the cast or anything. Don't get me wrong. But I think it's fair that May can get a kill off of 2 to 3 combos on average. You know? Also, Nagoriyuki should not be... I've been saying this since fucking launch. Nagoriyuki should not have equivalent health to Potemkin. That makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense that Potemkin and Nago are tied for highest health in the game. Like, fucking why. I don't know. You want to give Nago like second highest health? Fine. But he shouldn't be tied with Potemkin. That's fucking insane. Nago has way the fuck too much health. Nago should get a 5k into full damage combo without meter with the damage he had. Yeah. Like, it's dumb, dude. 5k on its own is already like one of the best. Nago's 5k is already one of the best buttons in the game. It's so fucking good. The fact that he gets so much off of it, it's like, fuck off. You're out of control. I don't think Milia's damage should be buffed, but she needs to be a little more durable. Or she needs more meter to work with something that can be used, that lets us make a mistake. It's like, I hate to say it, but the current state of the game, that's part of the reason I play Mei, is because I'm allowed to make mistakes. Mei actually has a decent amount of health. But yeah, with the current state of the game, if you want to be allowed to make mistakes, but you still want mix, you play Anji. To a lesser extent, you play Ino. Ino doesn't have a ton of health, but she has more health than Chip, Milia, Jacko, Zato. I think she has more health than Axel as well. She might be on the lower half, but she's on the higher end of the lower half, if I'm not mistaken. If you want mix, but you still want to be allowed to make mistakes, you gotta go with someone like Anji or Ino. What you're sacrificing for more health, though, is those characters don't have that same legendary mobility that Milia has. Because that's the thing about Milia, is that her mobility is fucking crazy. She's so fucking fast. That's why, at least they justify that her health is so low. It's the same exact thing with Chip. They are the two fastest characters in the game, and they have the lowest health. Conversely, Potemkin and Nago are the two slowest characters in the game, but they have the most health. In fact, on top of that, Potemkin and Nago are the two only characters in the whole game that do not have a ground dash. They have command dashes, but there's no just like, let me just run. They also don't have an air dash. Only characters in the game without an air dash. Potemkin, at the very least, he can double jump. Nago can't even fucking double jump. So that's why, like, those characters have zero fucking mobility, but they have the most health in the game. So that's the balance. But if you want mix, but you want more health as well, you play Anji or Ino. And to a lesser extent, you can also play Giovanna. She doesn't really have too much in the way of mix, but her whiff punish is fucking legendary. God damn, dude. Easily tied with Chip. Not even like one better than the other. Tied with Chip for best whiff punish in the game. It's fucking nuts. She is way too fucking fast. That's what's annoying. It's like, Giovanna is so fucking fast, but she also has decent health. It's like, what the fuck? Giovanna needs to get her health nerfed, I'd say. I don't know, man. She's way too fucking fast. And then on top of that, if she has a 50% and then again at 100% meter, she gets a defense buff. It's like, okay, now she's even harder to kill. It's like, what the fuck? She just gets a passive defense buff as long as she's storing her meter. It's like, what the fuck? It's whatever. And then Anji has like deceptively really high health. Like his health will deplete quickly, but as it gets lower, it stops going down. And it's like, what the fuck? Anji has like deceptively high health. It's so annoying. Whatever. Yeah, Nago's buttons are also war crimes. Yeah, for real. God damn. Heard nothing but complaints with Happy Chaos. It's true. He's not a zoner. He's an infinite range rushdown. That is true. Yeah. He can combo off basically any stray hit. Yeah. All of that is very true. It's annoying, dude. The only neat thing about dealing with chaos is you can fuck with chaos players. They'll put down the clone, which makes them think that they might be safe, and they'll just sit inside their clone, and then you just run up and grab them out of their clone. Kind of similar to Zato's move, Oppose. Oh, excuse me. Obviously really good Chaos players won't fall for that. But the other weakness of Chaos is as long as he has his gun out, he can't block. It's scary, but you have to use that to your advantage. And you have to look at his meter. You have to look at his meter and determine on the fly, like, okay, if he tries to fire again, that will be his last bullet. And he either has to reload or he has to put his gun away. Either situation will leave him open. It will leave him open enough for me to move in. Or you look at his concentration drain, and you have to make a call. You have to decide, at the rate that his concentration is draining, if he tries to get one more shot off, Chaos will fumble his gun, which leaves him open. And I gotta fucking run in there and take advantage. He either needs to put his gun away or he needs to concentrate, but he's not allowed to shoot again without compromising himself. You need to make those judgment calls on the fly, which is hard, but what's unique about Chaos is that leaves him completely open. It's hard for me to make this argument from like an umbrella statement, because as Mei, all I have to do is just dolphin and then I'm in, you know? It's not as easy for other characters, and I understand that, but that's the idea. That's the thing. So I can understand Chaos a little bit. I have no fucking clue what to do with Nago. It's a fucking nightmare. Happy Chaos can get 4-way mix with FRC. Not even Milia does that. Yeah. No, I agree. That's... A lot of people hate Chaos at range, and don't get me wrong, for good reason, but my real issue with Chaos is when he's up close, which feels wrong. He's supposed to be a zoner, but he, like, when he's up close is when he's really a threat, and it's like... And it's fucking stupid. So it's like, alright, let me try to keep him at bay and neutral, you know? No. He's got a pretty good 6p. His crouching slash is fucking crazy. And then fucking all of this shit. Whenever he's keeping you at block. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Or whenever he's just trying to approach you in neutral. Any little unsafe thing he does, he makes it safe with bullets. That's the issue with Chaos. It's when he's up close, not when he's at range. That's what makes him a bullshit character. And I don't like it. Full burst safe combo that leads to whatever buff he wants, yeah. That's the other thing that's, it's already bad enough, especially this patch. Like, positive bonus is so fucking strong this patch. It's insane. But for Chaos, it's like, fuck, man. For Chaos, positive bonus, like, he basically just wins. Oh, whatever. Biken's buttons are far too good. With how good her mix... Yeah. Her fucking, her far slash is fucking insane. The only, like, the only concession I can really think of with Biken is that, her close slash doesn't juggle. Her close slash isn't, like, it's not as good of an anti-air as most of the cast. Like, for whatever that's worth, you know? And then go figure that this patch, they made juggling with close slash worse. It's like, what's, like, alright, so what's the fucking point then? I don't know. It's so odd. Like, they nerfed Mei so hard that it forced me to look for other routes. And now what I have now is even better than what I had before. So it's like, it buffed me as a player in an odd sort of way. But that's not really the point. Like, so many other characters got crazy fucking buffs. So many other characters are so much better. It's fucking wild. Oh, man. Bridget win. Oh, man. I would like to see Bridget before Jam. Specifically because, I want to see if we're going to have returning characters, I want to see characters that were in X2 before I see characters that were already in Xrd. So Jam, Slayer, Venom, they were all in Xrd. Bridget was only in X2. Abba, Zappa. I want to see these characters return from X2. Robo-Kai. If anything, nah. I don't want to see Robo-Kai. I want Robo-Mei. That's who I want coming in. But yeah, I would like to see Bridget. I think that would be a really interesting character to have for this game. If anything, I want either Bridget or Venom, but not both. And I want Jam or Slayer, but not both. At least not in the same season, you know. Yeah, Biken's jumping slash is a fucking crime. Jumping dust is really good. Far slash is an actual war crime. 2S is super fucking good. Bridget or bust 2022. Personally, I don't think we're gonna see Bridget in Season 2. Oh. Several items have new deals? Oh, why'd it go away so fast? I am curious. That's not a fucking deal. That's not on sale. You fuck. That's not on sale either. Yeah, ain't that some fucking shit? Ain't that some fucking shit? I bought Resident Evil Director's Cut on the PS3. And Sony makes this big announcement. Oh, any old PS1 games that you bought in the past, you can download them for free. One of the first games they add is Resident Evil 1. Oh, dude, this is fucking sick. Nah, fuck you. Exclusive to PlayStation Plus Premium. It's like, fuck off. What's on sale? None of this is on sale. Like, just... Why? Like, I just had this conversation. Just don't fucking lie to me. That's all I ask. I would buy Jumping Flash if it was on sale. What the fuck? Several games on your wish list are on sale. Is that what it said? Oh, it's gone. Because I called it out on its fucking lie, so it's not there anymore. Whatever. Several games on your wish list are on sale, including 0 of them, including none of them. Oh, thanks. You're fucking cool, PlayStation, my best friend. Did we go to Tekken? You deadass have to remember a textbook worth of frame data, hitboxes, and what side to sidestep knowledge check. Yeah, dude, no, Tekken's too much. Tekken is like if you took the entire combined moveset of every Smash Ultimate character and put that on every character in a 50-man roster. That's the other thing. Tekken has a lot of fucking characters. Tekken is wild. Streamer I watch who played Tekken said, for the most part, many people in the upper to mid rank, and the upper mid ranks to high ranks will just test you on all the knowledge checks that a character has. Yeah. Because there's so much. It's hard to keep up. Every combo is a rhythm game without visual cues and just memorization. Yeah. We're not even going to get into fucking, God, what are they called? Perfect God Lightning or whatever shit. Perfect God Lightning combos, whatever they're called. That Mishima shit. Like, fuck off. Like, I'm good. Given how strong Nagoriyuki is, I do not want them to put Slayer in his bullshit turbo damage punch with built-in evasion in the game. Oh, man. Vampires are banned. All my homies hate vampires. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. It sucks because Slayer's got that, like, fucking... that back shoulder tackle move that I think is like the coolest fucking shit. I kind of want him in the game just for that. I don't know. We'll fucking see. Who knows? Anything can happen. Vampires are banned. I'll stick with Milia, but I'm picking up a secondary for Gold Lewis, Kai, Nago, and Pot. Yeah. Oh my god. Gold Lewis is a fucking problem. I don't care what anyone says. Gold Lewis is a fucking problem. He's way too good. I gotta learn how to deal with him. He's so fucking good. Like, I never lab shit in this fucking game, but I was labbing some Gold Lewis situations where I just have Mei do 5p, 8k, I'm sorry. 5k, which is 8 frames. But I've made do like 5p and 5k, and I'll play as Gold Lewis, and I'll do different like Behemoth Tycoon block strings. And there is some shit that's like straight up frame trap. There's nothing you can do about it. And I was shocked to find a situation where it's just one Behemoth Tycoon into the next, and it jails. And you're not allowed to fucking press anything. And that's fucked up, dude. That's really fucked up because every Behemoth Tycoon on block is like 5 to 3%, maybe 2% at worst, you know? So just imagine you do Behemoth Tycoon into Behemoth Tycoon, it jails. You're not even allowed to move, it just jails. Then you do Roman Cancel. Behemoth Tycoon, again, jails. Again, Roman Cancel, drift forward, you know? You do 6 Behemoth Tycoons, jails, no possible way to get out of it. That's like fucking easy 10% of your health, if not more. If you're almost dead, if you're on the brink of death already, there's nothing you can do. Behemoth Tycoon either needs to have less chip damage, or it should drain your meter way the fuck less than it already does. It's not fair that the only reasonable answer is to just block. It is, I don't know, man. It feels so fucking wrong. No other character has such a wild fucking checkmate situation on block as Gold Lewis does. If he just corners you, he gets you on the wrong side. This is on top of level 3 drone. It's just fucked up. That thing basically goes full screen. Like it not full screen, I'm sorry. It basically goes full stage. I think it literally goes like 3/4 of the entire stage. Like it's fucking I don't know, dude. It's fucking crazy. I don't understand Gold Lewis. It's very strange to me. And the worst part, the most bullshit part, is that, like, Gold Lewis is a really fucked up character, and he's not even the best character in the game. That's just fucking so crazy. Like, I like Strive a lot. I don't mind the balance. I don't mind, like, the high damage in a lot of situations, a lot of instances. It's just the balance is so fucking strange. The balancing is like, man, it's all over the place. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's crazy. Venom punished Bridget. Dude, like, Bridget with battle scars and a fucking eye patch? Like, holy shit. May, I'm already a demon. That's some Guilty Gear lore, is, Bridget and May are actually good friends. Oh, man. Yeah, free with subscription. Fuck off. Sony gaslighting Dave live on stream. We have the receipts, fellas. Oh, fuck. Speaking of old games, I played that treasure game still at Mirage, and it's fun but hard as heck. The English writing is actually hilarious, but I've read the Japanese one is better balanced. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Perfect Electric Wind Godfist, that's what it is, yeah. I really want to play Silhouette Mirage one day. I should have fucking bought it when I had the chance. I used to have an independent game store, and like here where I live in Wellington, for a short time. Like, they were around for like 2 years and then they closed down. They had Silhouette Mirage on disc, and I passed on it because I'm like, man, I'm not paying $40 for that. I should have just fucking bought it. God damn it. By the same token, I should have never sold Cubivore. I should have never sold Phantasy Star Online for the GameCube. I should have never sold Mr. Mosquito. You're just not allowed to have nice things. Honestly, just fucking pirate everything. Who fucking cares anymore? I'm pretty sure Perfect Electric Wind Godfist is just a DP motion, but just frame. Based, yeah, that's like the most layman's term way to put it, yeah. It's just frame, but keep in mind that, you know, if people are gonna do it optimally, it's gonna be in the middle of a combo. You have to do 3 separate inputs, and each one is its own frame. So it's just frame across 3 frames. 3 inputs across 3 frames in order to do the perfect Electric Wind Godfist. But if you can pull it off, it's like, holy shit. I go, Max appears only when vampires are mentioned. I mean, speaking of which, it got like 5 degrees colder in here. This battle music needs to stop. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't even think about it, honestly. My head can only handle so much percussion. If only Persona 4 Arena Ultimax was good. Holy crap, that game is 300 Canadian. Yeah. Just frame and Tekken 7 has... Yeah, that's actually, I forgot about that. Tekken 7 has no input buffer. Oh, shit. I actually said I'm sorry about the battle music, and we're just getting right back into it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a bad streamer. I'm a really bad streamer. Oh, it's just 2 people? That's weird. Huh. Okay, I guess. I mean... So yeah, like, who fucking cares? Sure. I guess. That's dumb. It's only 2 people. Ugh. There's a bit more health than I thought. That sucks. But I can kill the pirate duelist fairly quickly. Ah! All my favorite RPGs have great battle themes. This one's getting on me nerves. The music in this game sucks. That's like one of the biggest weaknesses in this game. It's really unfortunate. And why does it suck? Because it's like fucking 90% licensed music. Like, go fucking figure, you know? Poison for 2 turns? I should probably get rid of it just to play it safe. I'll do reactive armor. Yeah, there's no need for him to deal with that for 2 turns. I'm gonna do preparation. Let's do Sunray for the hell of it. And I'll go ahead and wait. Okay. Now we're gonna do Blessing of Imperia. Actually, what's his health at? Yeah, it's still high. Let's do Blessing of Imperia. Now, how much damage do I do? Fuck it. I can probably kill him this turn. Oh, I should have done Radiant Explosion. Fuck. Now I have to do Celestial Flare. What a waste. You know what? Fuck it. I won't do that. Okay. Everything worked out in the end. Arielle even gets to reload. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Alright, sorry about that default. No battle music for at least oh wow, more silver. Fuck yes. Pistol increases damage boost of preparation. That's okay. Passive mana regeneration. I should probably get that one. Yeah. I get this one. Let's see. Oh, there's a treasure chest down there. Liquor? I don't even know her. Yeah, it's the same fucking setup. Sure, I'll do the same thing again. Who fucking cares? Let's see. Cannon. Yeah, Persona 4 Arena. I mean, I like that game a lot. I'm sure I've brought it up before, but I really liked Persona 4 Arena when it was still relevant, you know, when it was still new. Yeah, Dispel. Sure. Oh no, fuck it. There's no need. Cool. She can reload. And yeah. Yeah, then it just kills. Cool beans. Oh. Get back here. Ah. What? She didn't see me. I snuck up on her. Fuck this. That's bullshit. Ugh, now I'm in trouble. Alright. Let me try some shit here. Ah, jeez. Okay. What was that? Oh, I see what he's referring to. Interesting. Well, I'll get back to him about that later. Let me see what I've got going on here. Okay, so I want counterattack. Blessings of Imperia. Hopefully this goes well. Okay, not anywhere near as well as I was hoping. Oh, okay. That actually went a lot better than I expected. Nice. Alright. Things just decided to load in all of a sudden, yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah, that's fine. Reload. Cool. Alright, that went well. That's fine. I just wanted to boot up remote play and mess around. And then they took it out! Remote play for Persona 4 Arena? Or for something else? They're just giving me all the silver at once. This is so weird. Alright, so... more pistols. Preparation. Honestly, preparation is probably better than pistol. Like, pistol's not even that good. Yeah, fuck it, I'll take this. They're just giving me a shitload of silver at once all of a sudden. Oh, hey. Hell, they've got an entire pirate fleet docked here. I wish Blaze or Guilty Gear had a character like Mitsuru, but not charge motions. Did Mitsuru use charge motions? I mean, Kai is about the closest to Mitsuru, no? If not Kai, maybe Baiken? What are you looking for exactly? I think Kai is kind of close enough. I just want a roster of all the characters, damn it. Jesus Christ. There we go. Let's see. If you want someone like Mitsuru, I would say Kai and Baiken are your closest bet. To a lesser extent, kind of Ramlethal, you know, but that's not really. Also, to an even lesser extent, you could say Leo. Her stabs and Bufu need a charge. Oh, okay. That was Mitsuru. Kai's okay. He's cool, but he's not got a stabby rapier. Now, does he? Alright. You're being way too specific. You're being way too specific. Got an entire pirate fleet docked here. This will be the last part of the stream, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Say, I have a marvelous suggestion. Let's steal one of these ships, then sink the rest. A little underhanded, don't you think? Oh, is the pirate lecturing me on playing fair? He's gonna say former pirate. Former pirate. And even pirates have a code. Well, if you're a former pirate, then you're not beholden to any code, are you? Say, well... Listen, I understand where you're coming from, but honor isn't a luxury we can afford right now. If you can win with honor, you should, but when you can't, you slit the throats of your enemies in their sleep. Okay, I get it. As for sinking these ships, I have a solution. I can summon orbs of dark energy that detonate on my command. They won't be enough to damage these ships alone. They will, however, be enough to ignite black powder. We steal a ship, put a safe distance between us, then light the bombs, so to speak. Brilliant! To the powder rooms, then. What time is it, by the way? Oh! 4:30? I'll just call it here. It's late. I didn't think it was that late. Goodness. Next stream will be a good one. Quote unquote. I just like the next part of the story for where the next stream leads. Angelico City is a part of the story I actually like. And then after Angelico City, it's this like, I don't know, tropical Hawaiian island kind of part of the game. And I'm like, okay. That part kind of feels like filler. It's a little dumb. And then after that, you should have your ship by then, and you can start really exploring the world, and doing a bunch of side stuff. The end game kind of starts, but there's still a lot to go. Yeah, I'm thinking like part 15, part 20. That's when the stream ends. That sounds about right. Oh, well, I didn't even read the chat. I was just explaining that. How much longer is this game, yeah. Natasha was not impressed. Yeah, there's still a lot left to this. It's a big fucking game. There's a lot left to the game. Okay. That's enough for me tonight. I went on for longer than I thought I was going to. 20? Yeah. This is part 8. The last part's probably going to be like part 15, part 20. I'm actually not sure if that includes side content or not. It's hard to say. It's a big fucking game. I'll stream again next week, but I'm not planning for it to be this game. We'll see. Depending on how things line up. There's something else I want to stream next week. But depends on how it works out. But I'll be focusing on this game for a while for sure. Ugh. It's just gonna take a while to get through. The game wouldn't be this long if the battles weren't so long. That's true. Keep in mind, a big part of what's taken so long is whenever I rant. Like there's no denying that's a big part of it. But that being said, true, the battles do take a long time, which is why I've been skipping a fair amount of them. I'll fight the humans, because usually there's like treasure hidden around them. So I'll fight the human enemies. But you'll notice like most monsters I try to like go past. And that's because like I feel kind of overleveled as is, so I don't really need a grind. And yes, like the battles can definitely take a while. So, but whatever. We'll see how this continues. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Peace out, everybody.